I'm live, everybody. Share this thing out. I just woke up. I would have started at 8:30, but I fell asleep. I've only been up for like 20 minutes. There we go. Do 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 do. Frozen now. Hi, Sean. Hi, Lefty. Thanks for coming. That's good, Sean. I'd open my, go back here. There we go. Thanks for coming, everyone. It's here, which is on. Hi, Judy. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I fell asleep. So I got like 7 hours maybe of sleep, I think. Something like that. 7.5 hours. And we're coming, Lefty, Sean, and Judy. Thanks for coming. Need to share it on Facebook, my stream. Day off today. Yeah, I don't work till next week. This is the next day I worked. I worked a long shift on Sunday, 8.5 hours. And I worked 4.5 hours yesterday, and then I'm off because I only work either one long shift and one short shift or 3 short shifts during the week. I only work part-time. I get partial disability also. I get like Social Security. How are you, Lefty? And also, how are you, Judy? I need to go to my channel. Copy. There we go. Go here. I need to go to my channel. Copy. Yep. Here. I need to go to my channel. Oops. Mute it out. Sorry. Hi, love Deborah. Thanks for coming. Doing okay? Why complain and whine, right? I guess. Yeah. Hello, sis. At Judy Fisher, much love. Thanks for coming, love, Deborah. Much appreciated. Much appreciated for all you guys to come too. I'm gonna go here and go to Facebook. Share this thing out. Stream. There we go. And it says, Judy Fisher says, Deborah. Judy Fisher says, like. Deborah. All right, says, always welcome, love ya. Mm-hmm. Says, mega love, shout out. Hi, Bessie Joyce. Thanks for coming. Drop a like if you haven't yet. So yeah, share the StreamYard link out if anybody wants to come up. There we go. Should be in there. Posted it. I think going in there. Maybe you take it off top chat. There we go. Pin message to the top. Message is pinned. And then if anybody wants to come up, cold here, it was snowing, it all melting. Yeah, kind of warm. Well, I mean, it was not warm. It was warm a couple days ago. It's like 60 degrees here. But now is what is it now? Hi, sis Harriet. Thanks for coming. If anybody wants to come up, I got the StreamYard link pinned in the chat. It's been going 7 hours if my stream goes well. Well, I'll just monitor it as I'm going. There we go. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Lady Coach.
Hey.
Hi, how you doing?
I just finished my washing clothes.
All right,
Ayan,
that's
I washed
good.
my clothes.
Yeah, I
And
got
super
more, a
shout
little
out
more,
everybody on the chat.
a few more on this,
Ayan,
a few more
hey
at this stream
brother, how
already
are
than I
you,
did
brother?
yesterday, or than I did like a few days ago when I
Just
streamed
seen
on.
that you are live.
Yeah, I posted it out a lot. I posted it out on one before I was gonna do
Yeah,
it,
I seen that
and then
again.
I posted it out before I was gonna do it, and I posted it out. Well, what happened is I fell asleep. I didn't wake up till like 9:40
Oh.
because I got like
Hey,
7
Harriet.
hours
Hello,
of
Sis
sleep.
Deborah. Bessie Joyce. Oh, si
Yeah,
Bessie Joyce.
Betsy Joyce is cool too. If you don't, you probably know her. She goes to a few streams I go
Hi,
to.
Judy Fisher. Hello. Shout out.
Judy goes to a lot of streams I go to. She probably goes to like 10 streams that I go to every day. She's pretty active on YouTube. Harriet, you might see her at a few streams. She goes to
Hey,
a
Bishy
few
Joyce.
streams I go to.
Hello. Shout out.
Yeah. Well, she's getting active back on YouTube. She's been active for probably like a few weeks now again on YouTube because for a while she wasn't very active for like 6 or 7 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, thanks for coming up. It says Deborah we're at Hello Sissy Labs from Bessie Joyce. Cool.
Hey.
John Williams says, "Hey,
Hi,
sis
Sian
Harriet." Harriet says, "Hello,
Williams.
sis
Shout out
Deborah."
to Williams.
Harriet says, "Hello, Sean."
Trish,
Judy Fish says, "Hello, Lady
Brett,
Coach."
why is that your voice is different now? What happened to your
It's different.
voice?
It's not different. I don't know. I don't think it's different.
No,
Judy Fish
it's
says, "Hello,
like you are an alien today.
what?"
Like, you're talking different. Why?
I don't know. That don't sound different to me. And then it says, Judy says, "Hello, Lady Coach." Judy says, "Hi." It says, Harriet. Betsy Joyce says, "Hello, co-host Lady Coach." Harriet says, "Hello, Judy." John Williams says, "Hey, sis Lady Coach."
Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew. Woot, 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 woot.
Mountain Dew. Well,
Ayan,
one of the
super
ones I
shout
got.
out, guys. Super shout out.
Could add another picture, I think. No, that's the same one. I'm gonna try to find another one. Let me see. Get another picture I could put up there. No, I don't got any more food pictures, do I? Yeah, I do. I'm not gonna put anyone else. Let's leave that one up there. Go back to comments. There we go. It says study coach. Here it says hello Judy. Sean
Hi,
Williams
Sian
says hey sis study coach.
Williams.
It's Sean. How you can pronounce it?
Hey, Sian.
You pronounce it Sean.
Sian.
Sean. That's how you pronounce it. Sean.
Sian. Sin. Sa akin nga, Sian.
Not
Sian.
Sian. Yeah. But yeah, you pronounce it. You pronounce it Sean. I don't know why they pronounce it like that, but that's the way you pronounce it. And so, how are you doing today?
What is that, brother?
I said, how are you doing?
I practice singing in the front of the mirror before I went to your
Did you really?
Yes, I practice in front of the mirror. Oh my gulay. Hey, sis Deborah.
What?
Hey, super shout out, Bessie
Okay.
Joy.
So now you can sing right now then.
And I practice the song of I know. What is that? The shalalalala. Shalalalala.
La 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 la. Well, what's that song?
Yes, the shalalalala. Hey, lefty all around. Get down, and lefty all around. Get down, and move it all around. I practice the shalalalala, brother Brett.
What
You
is
don't
that
know
song?
the
Sha la la
song?
la.
You are already on that age. You don't know that song, the Shalalalala.
No, not really.
What's happening on your memories? I thought that you are still young, but why is that you're now forgetting something that song
La,
Shalalalala.
la, la, la. Well, I don't. You talk about that song that all the Filipinos sing.
This song Shalalalala, you don't know the song, Mother Brett?
Why? Because I don't listen to
Shalalalala,
it.
ooh, Shalalalala in the morning.
Oh, I know that one.
No, the song is
Not
that
by not by
Brett,
will,
I'm here,
or not by choice. I know
in
it. Not by
BG on
choice. I
and
know it.
off doing house chores. Yes, Judy Fisher, haha,
Okay,
hello.
Judy.
The song that in it, what is that? Wait, I will just have to. I practice this, brother Brett. I forgot my Tamsak brother.
Okay. And I okay, so now you
Wait.
can
I
sing
just
it.
shared.
And now you can sing it. Bring the lyrics on your phone and you can sing it.
Yeah, wait. What is the title of Shalalalala? I'm just,
I don't know.
wait.
Oh.
Okay. I get it. I get the moon. Ayan. Ayan, super shout out everybody. Just Brother Brett, honestly, you are now forgetting some song. No copyright. Okay lang ma-copyright ka? Okay lang? Brother Brett, it's okay. It's okay to. You know this song, brother?
You found it?
Wag. Yeah, oh yeah. No, that's the song that I practice. Uh, okay, I want to sing it. When I was young, I'd listen to the radio, waiting for my favorite songs. When they played, I'd sing along. It made me smile. Those were happy times and not so long ago. How I wondered were they gone, but they're back again, just like a long lost friend. All the songs I love so well, every sha la 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 la, sha la la, and the
Sorry. She laughs. She can't even keep a straight face. Can't even take a song serious. She starts laughing. Probably
that's
loving
the
me.
song, Mother, but that's why it's hard for me to
You,
practice.
yeah, you even laugh at your own. You even laugh at yourself.
Huh?
That's awesome. I said you even laugh at yourself.
No, because look at that. Every
It doesn't matter if you laugh at
sha-la-la-la-la.
yourself.
Ooh,
You have fun.
sha-la-la in the morning. Oh, sha-la-la-la-la. Sha-la-la in the sunshine. So that is the second song, Brother Brett. That's why I practice that. And then looking
Mhm.
back on how it was in years gone by and the good times that I had makes today. Natatawa tuloy ako. Kasi, Brother Brett,
You gotta
because
go like
the
this.
ending
Remember?
of the song is
You didn't do
Shalala
it.
in the morning.
What? What?
What
What?
That's the one. That's the only that can make you out of your screen. The
Yeah.
shalalalala song.
Also, I'll sing your song you like. I'll do a song and I'll get it right. So you're looking at the
Oh
lyrics.
my God, wait.
Do a
I cannot
song.
hear you well. I'm gonna add this voice. Wait.
I'll go here and do it. I'll do a good song for you. Song you
Okay.
like.
And you could be the secretary of the Simpsons. Ayan, super shout out. Mike White Whitcomb. Oh, ayan, super shout out,
Hi, Mike. Thanks for
Mike.
coming. You need to find the right version, though. You need to find the right version of this song.
Tawa tuloy ako yung
That's the version I
extension.
want, though.
Ayan. Anong title yun, brother?
There's a version I want. I can't find it.
Okay, your own version
There it is. There it is. There it is. I got it. You'll like this one.
I can make me, Chris Brogan. I can make a.
I know you like this one.
Pikilao, pikilao.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a cow, E-I-E-I-O. With a moo-moo here and a moo-moo there. Here a moo, there a moo, everywhere a moo-moo. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Hello, lady. Hello,
Old
Mike.
MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a pig, E-I-E-I-O. With an oink oink here and an oink oink there. Here a oink, there a oink, everywhere an oink oink. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a duck, E-I-E-I-O. With a quack quack here and a quack quack there. Here a quack, there a quack, everywhere a quack quack. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
With a quack here, with a
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a horse, E-I-E-I-O. With a neigh-neigh here and a neigh-neigh there. Here a neigh, there a neigh, everywhere a neigh-neigh. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
The horse meme.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a lamb, E-I-E-I-O. With a ba-ba here and a ba-ba there. Here a ba, there a ba, everywhere a ba-ba. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
With the baba here, with the baba here.
Old
Baba here.
MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a lady coach, E-I-E-I-O. With a
With a
woot woot
woot
here
woot
and a woot woot there. Here a woot, there a woot, everywhere a woot woot. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
With the woot woot here, with the woot woot
Old
there.
MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a mule, E-I-E-I-O. With a hee-haw here and a hee-haw there. There a hee, there a haw, everywhere a hee-haw. MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
Old MacDonald have a farm.
Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O. And on his farm he had a dog, E-I-E-I-O. With a bow wow here and a bow wow there. Here a bow, there a wow, everywhere a bow wow. Old MacDonald had a farm, E-I-E-I-O.
My brother Brett does so. He had a bread, E-I-E-I-O, with a BG here, with the BG there. BG here with the BG.
Where is it? Whoops.
Verizon gives you 5G
Cut
from
that.
America's most reliable network at no extra
Shut the ad off. There we go.
Brother Brett, old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. What is that again? And he
Old
had
McDonald.
no, the other
Old
one.
McDonald had a farm is the name of the song.
Yeah. He had Brett Lasso. E-I-E-I-O. With the BG here, with the BG there, with the BG here. Brother Brett, you can sing that.
Yeah.
Brother Brett, and he had Brother Brett. Yo, with the BG here, with the BG there, BG here, BG everywhere. E-I-E-I-O.
I improvised. I added the lady coach part. I skipped one of the animals and I added the lady coach part into the song. I improvised with the woot woot here and a woot woot there. Here a woot, there a woot, everywhere a woot woot. Hi, sis, Chill Moon. Thanks for coming.
Hey, Chill Moon. Hello. Shout out,
Yeah.
Chill.
I know you would like that song.
What is that, Brother Brett?
I knew you would like Old MacDonald Had a Farm. Do I sing it?
Yes. With the BG here, with the BG there. E-I-E-I-O. With the...
No, it doesn't
what is
work.
it?
It doesn't work with my name because you say
Hey,
woot
Chill
woot.
Moon. Hello, Chill.
Yeah. How you doing, Chill Moon? Thanks for coming. Really appreciate it. It says, "Hola, Mike." Yeah. So, well, I don't know what's everybody up to today because for you it's 8 p.m. for you. I think.
Yeah, it's already 8:30.
Yeah, it's 8:30 in the evening. To here it's 10:29 a.m. No, that's good, Chill Moon. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't done much other than sleep. I slept for like 7 hours before I woke up. I mean, and I woke up at 9:40. Going on vacation tomorrow for 5 days. That's cool. Where are you going, Chill Moon? Going on vacation for 5 days somewhere. Probably just driving somewhere. That's cool though. I haven't been on vacation in. When was the last time I
Wow,
went on
that's
vacation?
nice. That's nice, Chill.
I don't even know. Last time I went on vacation. Can't remember. Been about a year or maybe more. I don't know. Trying to think. Oh, because when I say vacation, it's usually like vacation for me. It's like going to my dad sometimes. So my dad lives like an hour and a half. Well, not from here, from my apartment. It's probably like an hour and 15 minutes from here. Hour and 15 hour and 20 minutes from here. They live in like a different county. I live in like 2 counties north of where I live. You know what counties are? Like I live in King County, and there's Snohomish County. They live in Skagit County. They live like fairly north Skagit County. The Burlington, the next city above them, is it's part of the same county, but it's like probably about Burlington's probably about 4 or 5 miles north of where they live. Hi, Celestial. Thanks for coming. And first time seeing you here on my stream, even though it's my second channel. Thanks a lot for coming. Hi, Sean. Thanks for coming. And Lady Coach is zoned out.
Hey, Hola Child Moon, Celestial, Valeria, Woods,
Yeah.
hello.
Yo.
Might do some NS from the beach. Wow, that's amazing, Child.
Yeah, that's cool. You might, I don't know if you guys know Celestial. She's from Rona Vlog stream. And I've been going to Rona Vlogs the last like 3 days because Rona Vlogs knows the Hapsters. That's how I know her. Yep, and she's cool. I've been on the panel. I've been on one streamer panel with Celestial. She's a Filipina. Mm-hmm. And no calling me, Lady Coach.
Huh?
I'm streaming. Hey, don't call me. I'm
No,
streaming.
I'm listening on my phone because it's mute.
Oh. Well, you're listening on your
No,
phone.
there is no sound my phone, so I cannot hear something. No, I'm not glad
What?
to be here. It's Celestial,
Oh, thank you.
Valeria,
Thank
Vlogs.
you.
Hello,
You're free to
shout
come up.
out.
You're free to come up if you want, Celestial. I have 11 watching. That's cool. You're free to come up if you want, Celestial. The StreamYard link is pinned at the top
Yeah,
of the
Runa
chat.
is cool.
Yeah, Rona's cool. I introduced Sean to her like a couple days ago, like on Sunday, I think it was. It was the first time he went to her stream because I shared it out and he showed up. And I knew who Rona was, but I never was sub to her and didn't go to her channel. But I started going and she's really nice. I was on her panel yesterday afternoon. I was on her panel. Like early afternoon. I was on Rona's panel for like an hour, probably an hour and a half. What was that? Mega Love shout out. Yep. I see Celestial vlogs on Rona's stream all the time. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, Celestial's a nice lady. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The other one I went to, Shernette Williams. I went to her stream. She did like a 2-hour stream yesterday. I went to her stream, and she's really cool too. She goes to Rona Vlog stream all the time. She's been on Rona Vlog's panel a bunch of times. I think I saw Shernette Williams. Celestial was there too at Shernette's yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, Celestial's a super nice lady. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Celestial, yes, thank you so much, Celestial. Mike, how are you in your neck of the woods?
Yeah, Mike, how are you in your neck of the woods? Well, my neck isn't in the woods. My neck's attached to my spine, and my head's attached to my neck. Yes, after ending Rona Vlog stream, we raid. Yeah, Shernette Williams. Yeah, I was there the whole time. I think. Yeah, I was there the whole time, Shernette. I didn't say bye because I was. I looked away for a second. And, oh, she's gone already. Whoops. Looked away for a couple minutes. So I was at another stream commenting, and then I look. Oh, she's done. Shernette. Yeah, Shernette's cool too. She reminds me of myself. Because I talk a lot. I talk fast. She talks fast too. I'm good here in North Carolina. How are you? Yeah. I know someone who lives by Raleigh, Mike. Oh, actually, My brother's best friend lives. I can't remember. I don't know what the town's called, but it's east of Raleigh, North Carolina, a little bit, like an hour. I think hour drive. Woot woot here and a woot woot there. Hero woot. And then I fell asleep before she ended her stream. Yeah, Shernette is really cool too and lovely. Yeah. Well, I fell asleep, Celestial, before I was supposed to start my stream. That's why I had it scheduled for 8:30, and then I woke up, and then like 5 or 6 minutes later, I woke up, and then I came over to my computer. I turned it on, rescheduled my stream for 10 because I was supposed to do the stream at 8:30 in the morning my time, but I fell asleep for like until 9:40 in the morning. So I fell asleep for like over 7 hours.
Hey, Chill Moon. Hello, Celestial Galeria.
It says Show Moon says that's cool. Yep. Celestial Galeria Vlog says hello at Michael Whitcomb. Yeah, well, I know why you fell asleep because it's late for you, Celestial. When she was streaming, I can't remember where you live, but I think you're not 9 or 10 hours ahead of like me, I think. Maybe even more. Who did the Raiders get so far in free agency? All they got was one dude. They got Yannick. Okay, I can't pronounce his last name. He's I'll look him up. Yannick. They lost Nelson Aguilar. I think they lost another guy too to free agency. Yannick Naka. Well, I don't know. He used to play for the Ravens. He was the Ravens defensive end. He's a good player, yeah. He's only 25. He's only been in the league 4 years. Last year was his 4th year in the league, I think, or 3rd year, because he played 2017, 18, 19, and 20. So last year was his 4th year. He came in when he was 21, and he played a linebacker. So he was making. Sometimes they stand him up. That's why they consider him a linebacker, I guess. He plays linebacker, but he's mostly a defensive end. Number 91 for the Ravens. He made the Pro Bowl his 1st year in the league, I think, something like that. He's a good player. They need a pass rush. Probably why their secondary looks so terrible. They weren't getting that good of pressure on the quarterback. Quarterbacks last season, so they need a good pass rusher, and he's good. So, and they signed him to a 2-year, $26 million deal yesterday. But that's only one. Like the Patriots got like 5 or 6 guys. Patriots got Nelson Aguilar. They got all kinds of dudes. And they got like 5 or 6 people in free agency. And then they re-signed Cam Newton.
Fill up the test. Hey, yes, Stacey Deborah is in the house. Good night, Stacey Deborah.
I can't see Deborah's comment. Oh, there we go. Bye.
Huh?
Bye.
You never
Bye,
see?
love Deborah. I had to look up. Sorry. Bye, love Deborah. Oh, after my stream, I'll message you because I won't be done till 5. So I'll message you after my stream's done. Yep. It says, wow, $13 million a year. Yeah, well, all these guys, all these scrubs, there's guys getting 40, 50, 60 million that are like, well, even last year, the year before that, when I not got paid that much, everybody's getting paid more. Everybody is getting paid more in the league. I mean, every year, every player I mean, like in the NFL, the average salary probably go up a million every year, 2 million every year. It's like the quarterbacks and stuff keep getting paid more and more and more every year, pretty much. But like Dak Prescott was the last quarterback to get a big contract, but he didn't get paid. He didn't get paid the most though, because can't think of his name now. Mahomes for the Chiefs got paid the most still, but Dak Prescott got paid the most, of course, but any Dallas Cowboys ever been paid? I mean, because if you take even like 5 years ago, like all these contracts, people probably be getting paid. People probably getting paid probably around 5 to 7 million less a year. All these players, it's just gone way up. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's probably gone up about the average contract in the NFL gone up a million a year or something. It's ridiculous. Like there's players that are only good players. They're not like great, like super good players. Like the guy the Raiders got, he's good, but he's not great. I wouldn't consider him a great player. And he got paid $26 million for 2 years, and it's like, what the hell? But I think hopefully the Raiders make the playoffs this coming season, because their defense is the reason why they didn't, because they were 6-3 at one time, and then their defense cost them all the 5 out of their last 7 games. It was the defense that was sucking. The defense was terrible most of the season. Because they had when the Raiders played the Chiefs the first time and beat them, they had to put up like 40. I think it was 42 points to beat them. The Chiefs put up, I think, like 36 points on their crappy D. But of course, the Chiefs had the best offense in the league until the Super Bowl, because they were missing both their left tackle and their right tackle, which hurt them a lot. Plus, too, I think it was the day before the game, Andy Reid, who's the coach of the Chiefs, his son crashed his car into another car, and then put two, I don't know whatever happened with it, but to put two young kids who were critical in the hospital. I think he hit a mom that was driving with her 2 kids in the car or something like that, and put 2 young kids in the hospital, and they were in critical condition. So that was probably weighing on Andy Reid right there. I can't believe how much sports figures are getting now. Yeah, I'm saying, like in baseball, like every couple years anymore, there's a contract that's bigger than the last one. Like Mike Trout was the one that had the biggest. He had like 400 something million for like, I think got for like 10 years or 12 years or something. But I mean, he's not super young anymore. Well, he's still fairly young. He's like Mike Trout's probably 25 still, or 26. He's still fairly young, but it's like how much the contract was. Because before that, it was that guy that played for the Marlins. I think he played for the Marlins like a year or 2 before. Giancarlo Stanton is his name. I can't remember what team he plays for, but he, right after he got his big contract, he got injured and missed a good part of the season. I mean, he is one of the best players in the league, but in baseball. And Joe Moon says hi at Judy Fisher, hi with 2 hearts. Judy Fisher says at Mike Wickham at Sean T. Uber, hello. Mike Wickham says hi at Judy. Sean T. Uber says hi at Judy Fisher. Did my Lakers beat the Bay Area Warriors? Sorry, Sean Williams. Yeah, they blew them out. Well, it's about like 30 points or something. The Warriors look crappy, man. All their good players are already in their 30s. And a lot of them can't stay healthy. Like their two main players, like last year, couldn't stay healthy. Yeah. Well, I don't even know. I don't think he played yesterday. Anthony Davis. I'm not sure. I don't think he played yesterday, though, because he was injured for a while. I know he was injured for a while. Injured for like a few weeks or something. And he's their best. I think he's their best player at this point. Because LeBron's old. I mean, LeBron's still good, of course, but he's like almost 37 years old, LeBron. Yeah, he's still out. So that's what I thought. Yeah. If they just get him back, there's probably like 20, 24, 25 points a game. Like probably 10 rebounds and a block or two a game. Like 24, 25 points a game. Yeah. But about the way the NBA is, dude, there's tons of guys scoring out of their mind. Like that, he had like, what was that guy for the Mavericks, Luka Doncic or whatever I think that's what his name, or oh God, that guy's name. He had like 25 points. What do you have, like 16? What was it, like 16 rebounds and 10 assists or something yesterday? He's been tearing it up, and that guy, what does he play for? He plays for the Wizards, I think. Does he play for the Wizards or the other guy, Joel Embiid, has been playing really good this year. I mean, he was good last year, but he's even better this year. Yeah, the guy for the Mavericks is awesome. God, he's from, I can't remember where he's from like the Ukraine or something. The guy for the Mavericks, and then so has Embiid been playing really good. Yeah. Luka Doncic. Did they say his name? Then there's that what's the other guy's name? There's another foreign player that's awesome too. He's like bigger than Luka. Portland's going to be in the playoffs? I don't know. But by the way, I mean they pretty much got to be carried by Damian Lillard. They've only got really one other player that's that's good, really, on their team. And Lillard's not going to just be. I think Lillard's like 31. Damian Lillard. I don't think Portland might maybe win one series if they make the playoffs, but I don't think they're gonna go far because they expect Damian Lillard to like score a lot all the time. I mean, you're gonna have to have when he has one off night, you're gonna have to have someone else score. And I kind of started liking Portland when I don't watch NBA that much. I mostly just, since I've been at the hotel, I mostly just watched the highlights. I've watched when they started their last season, and when they started this season, I watched a little bit. I watched the playoffs what I watched like last year, and then I watched a lot of the playoff games, and then I watched this year. I've watched probably 3 full games. Was it so far this season? But because I was more into the NBA when Seattle still had the Sonics. Yeah, well, because the Warriors, the problem is when they built their team when Steph Curry was there, when he was like young, whatever, like 10 years ago, or whenever it was, they had players that are already like in their late 20s, early 30s when they built that team. And then a lot of the players they had, they were like good role players. They all got old. And then I think, what is Steph Curry now, like 32 years old, I think, or something. And then the other guy, I'll tell his name. The guy they got from Wazoo years ago. And the other guy, their other guard. He's already, like, I think he's 31 already. I think, because they drafted him, I think, the year after. Oh. Mm-hmm. Says, hello, brother Sean T. No worries. Sean Williams says, hey, Mike. Yeah.
Oh, with a woot here, woot there.
With the moo here, with the woot here, with the woot and the lady coach woot.
Yeah, I just went to
I said,
Song Perpana.
I go, what sound does lady coach make? And I go, woot.
Ayan. Lady
call
coach,
it the
woot here, woot here, woot here, woot here.
Woot there and a woot here. There a woot, here a woot.
Yeah,
Everyone woot.
who loves
Oh, I made it
tea?
up.
I'm waving at tea, guys.
Yeah. How is your brother's dog doing? I don't know. I haven't seen him. Haven't seen his dog for 6 days. I don't know. I guess he's doing fine. What is he, like 14 weeks now, I think, or something? My brother got him when he was like almost 10 weeks. Because he had to wait like a week and a half or something, or almost 2 weeks to get him, because he got him from a shelter and there's other people that wanted him. So what it is, you have to sign this form that you want the dog, and they chose who got him. Probably because they chose my brother, because we had when we were kids, we had a beagle, and then we had a lab for a little while, and then my brother had 2 dogs. That's probably maybe why they gave it to him with other people, because other people were probably maybe not as experienced with dogs. So that's why they gave him. But my brother had to wait like around a week and a half to get the dog, because there's a few other people that wanted it, because it was so cute, I guess. Why people wanted it. And then so, yeah, I guess it's doing fine. My mom's going to be staying there, I think, this weekend to watch the dog. So my brother's going 4-wheeling this weekend. with a friend. So he's taking one of his Toyotas and going wheeling. And he has a friend that had his friend was using his garage for a while. One of his friends has it's like a mid 90s to like early 2000s Jeep Wrangler that has a lift on it and stuff. It's like fairly built. It has like a probably I think like a 6-inch lift with 35s on it and stuff. It's like a green Wrangler with a tan hard top on it. The dog will be over 50 pounds. Yeah, probably. Well, the mom was exactly 50, they said. And well, we narrowed it because all the people told him when my brother got the dog, when we were looking at it, it was half pit bull and half something else. But we're not thinking it's a full. We're thinking it's half. We know it's half pit bull, but we're thinking it's some other type of terrier also because it looks full terrier, just not full pit bull. It looks like it's like another type of bull terrier, or whatever, maybe whatever type of terriers there are, other type of terriers. It looks full terrier, just not full pit bull. Because a lot of the terriers look similar to a pit bull. Of course, like a bull terrier, or that's what Spud. Remember the old Spud McKenzie Budweiser ads? That's what they. He was a bull terrier. So yeah, the dog. My brother's thinking it's gonna be like around 60 pounds, probably. It's not gonna be super big, but it's not gonna be small either. It's gonna be probably gonna be a little smaller than his Kettle Hill Leopard dog / lab he had that died. I think that dog died probably in 2016, I think, maybe, or 2017 maybe. Yeah, it was I think it was called a bull terrier. I think. What kind of dog it is? Yeah, I think it's called a bull terrier. The Spud McKenzie. That's what a bull. Yeah, bull terrier. I think that's what Spud McKenzie was. Bull terriers are kind of weird looking myself. They have like a weird head on them. They do, like their snout and their forehead looks weird. But they're a type of terrier. My brother dog be part that could be, or like similar type of terrier. Also, because we're thinking that's what it is. Full terrier breeds. Like here's some of the terrier breeds: miniature Schnauzer, West Highland White Terrier, soft-coated Wheaton Terrier, Bull Terrier, Airedale Terrier. I think that's how you say that. Scottish Terrier, Curran Terrier, Staffordshire Terrier. Staffordshire Terrier looks like looks almost exactly like a pit bull. So it could be that too. But it's a really nice dog. His name is Stickers. And right when I went in there and met him the first time, I went into the kitchen to put some groceries away because I bought some stuff to make food for dinner. That's why I uploaded yesterday. I uploaded that salmon I was cooking on my brother's grill. It's my brother's grill he has. And one of them, he has a little portable grill too that he uses to sometimes when he takes it camping with him, and he cooks like steaks. He has a propane grill that he takes. He also has an old charcoal grill that folds up. It was my dad's from the 80s. And now the charcoal one, the legs fold in, and then the top folds down, and then it has like a hook to hold the top and the grill plate in. But that one's a little like rectangle charcoal grill. You could probably cook enough for like probably 4 people on it. Probably like 4, like I don't know, probably 4 maybe 7-ounce steaks on it. 7-8-ounce steaks. On the charcoal one's cool though. It's like old school, and then it's been like repainted a couple times because they say sand it down, remove the paint, and then repaint it when it starts getting rusty. Put like a few like primer and then a few coats of paint on it and repaint it. But it's a grill my brother takes him to, but he has the little charcoal grill he's got. It's like a size like one of the like a tabletop Weber grill. You can cook for like 4 people on it, probably. Warriors playing the best they can. Me happy. Steph Curry is having a good season, even with team being up, down always. Yeah. Up, down, always cheer for my Warriors. Yeah. I kind of like Portland, just because simple fact. Well, I was born in Oregon, but then I was a Sonics fan for the longest until we didn't have a team anymore. It was 2007. That was the first year. Kevin Durant was in the league. The Sonics drafted him, and then we drafted Russell Westbrook too, and then he was gone right after that. The Sonics were gone right after that. They left in August, I think, of that same year when we drafted Russell Westbrook in June, like the 3rd week of June or whenever the draft. I think that's when the draft is. And we like the last weekend in June, or the end of the 3rd week of June is when they drafted. And then we ended up not having a team anymore. But they've been trying to get an NBA team back in Seattle for years, but I don't think it's ever going to happen myself. That's why we're getting a hockey team instead. The hockey team is going to debut in September I think it is September of this year. I don't remember the exact date when the NHL starts, but they're going to be playing in the Western Conference of Western. I think they call it Western Conference, Western Division. And their rival, our hockey team, the Seattle Kraken rival, is probably going to be most likely be Vancouver, because that's Vancouver Canucks. That's the closest team to Seattle. Yeah, they had a guy that had like a back injury last year. Who was that? CJ McCollum, wasn't it? I think I had a back injury last year. Well, I think he had a back injury in the playoffs, I think, or going into the playoffs. But Damian Lillard's awesome. Have you ever seen Damian Lillard freestyle rap? It's pretty awesome too. He's a good freestyle rapper too, Damian Lillard. Because this channel isn't monetized, so let me see if I can play it. I'll play a snippet of it, like a little short clip of it, and like Damian, Damian Lillard. Damian Lillard. Freestyle. Here's one of his freestyles. So let's play the audio. I won't show the video. Let's play the audio. This is Damian Lillard from 6 years ago. Or almost 6 years. Little over 6 years ago.
Sway in the morning.
Yeah, he has on Shady 45, which is a Sirius satellite radio channel.
Yo, HB, damn, HB is original a rhyme spitter for the Boogie Down production crew. Down with KRS-One, went solo on her own.
Solo on that ass.
Yeah, and then, now she's been on Oprah, all sorts of stuff, man. She's famous. Dead Prez, the movie. That's HB. You familiar with it?
I am now.
Okay.
You sound like she can spit.
Got some
You heard
bars,
my
HB?
voice? You heard
I
it?
hear it in your voice.
You hear it in my voice?
Throw that
That's
beat
a lot
on,
of
Wendy.
pressure. It's on me.
Don't put too much pressure on me. Now.
Wait, just 4 bars, right?
Yeah.
And you gonna go next to Spencer Tracy.
Check it.
I got the Henny and the pineapple. Because the NBA All-Star Weekend is in.
No,
Every since days are so sonic. Yeah.
they're trying to rap.
Make people want to smoke weed.
And Damian Lillard does it. I'll try to play it.
They can't be what I mean. Yo, you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's Damian Lillard. He's about to freestyle.
Me being the chosen one was like a blessing interception. City known for homicide, majority depression. Grinding in the gym so I can live through the recession. Real goons show me love because they can feel how I'm connected. Background of a street dude, mind of a scholar. Just to pop our collar, man, we climbing for the dollar. I mean it when I say it, bro. We started from the bottom. Childhood friends dropping like leaves in this autumn. Don't believe time is money. Money is time. When you focus, man, you look up and your money is fine. I'm from a city where your friend will put a gun in your mind. Cause you eating and they envy all that glory and shine. I swear to God, it gets realer. A city full of killers, addicts walking around looking like the zombies off a Thriller. It's sick and getting iller. That's why my skin thicker. Now you see why brothers want to get away. Grab a snicker, my mission took me to
Yeah, he's a pretty good freestyle rapper. Hi, sis Hazy Cheesy. Thanks for coming. Trace Bien, Bro Brad, and Bonjour, Lady Coach. What's Trace Bien mean? I don't know what that means. You're talking some crazy language. There, sis Hazy. It's like French. I know what Bonjour means. Hello, or hi, hello, or hi. I don't know what Trace Bien means. Who
Hey,
was that?
hello, Hazy Chazy.
That was the bow.
That was the
bow.
And bonjour. Hazy
That
Chazy
was-
is a shout out.
That was a basketball player. Damian Lillard, doing a freestyle. The basketball player that played. He's a guard for the Portland Trailblazers in the NBA. That was from 6 years ago. He was singing or rapping, freestyling on Shady 45. Well, it's called Sway in the Morning. They upload like clips of his shows and stuff to YouTube. But it's Sway was that's like his name. His DJ name. He was a VJ on MTV years ago, probably like 15, 20 years ago, when they still had VJs on MTV. And then he started his own he has his own radio show, and then it's on Shady 45, which is a satellite radio channel that Eminem started. It's part of his enterprise. Eminem's got his own Sirius satellite radio channel. And they have talk shows on there in the morning. That's like Sway in the Morning. It's the morning talk show on Shady 45. And they have other talk shows, and then they have music on there too, like rap music and R&B on that station. Hola. Very well and good day. I just played part of it because I don't want to play the video, because I think it's when you play the video is when you play the audio and the video is when you get a copyright. Or you could get a copyright, and like I did on my other channel. But yeah, thanks for coming, Hazy. Thanks for being here. And I have the StreamYard link pinned in the chat if anyone else wants to come up. It says Judy Fisher. Hello, hon. How are you? From My sis Hazy. She's having her eyes are hazy. I don't know why she came up with that name, Hazy Cheesy. I don't know how she came up with that name. Her eyes are hazy, and she likes being cheesy, like corny, I guess. I don't know. Because some people say, "Oh, that was cheesy," like means like you said something corny or dorky. I'll tell you something that I have. I can't say it on here because then Deborah would know. It's something for Deborah, but well, if I can remember your name on Messenger, I'll message you. I got something special for Deborah. Doing something for her. Yeah. Because it's my name, Brett. LOL. Now, God, I need to remember what your name is on Messenger. So I'll message you. What I got for Deborah. Or what I'm doing for Deborah. Yeah. I'm not gonna say it on here. That's why I don't want her to know. That's why I'm gonna message you. I don't want her to know. I want it to be a surprise. Welcome back, Celestial. How are you doing? Again? Oh, I don't know if I asked you the first time. Why I asked you. But that's what I'm gonna message you. But I forgot your name on Messenger. I know we're connected on Messenger. I know we're connected on Facebook too. But I don't remember what your name is because I have so many people I'm connected with that I forget some people's names. I must have 150 people on Messenger that I'm connected to. No, something else. I don't take it to Seattle and I forget your name. I forget everybody's name, man. After once in a while. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why it's something hard to remember. Habanero Hazel. Can I guess too? No. Well, I don't want you to. I don't want you to. Well, you guys probably want to be able to guess it anyways. I don't think you guys will be able to guess it anyways. No. Nope. Not even close. Engagement ring. I'm not going to get engaged after like 4 months of dating somebody. Jeez. Are you crying? Nope, I'm not crying. No. I'll message you on Messenger. Right now. I'll go on my other web browser if I got 2 web browsers opened up. Since I know your name, I'll message you on Messenger. First off, I got an idea. I gotta go here first to get it. I'll show you. I bought her. I'll show you. I gotta copy the links. Gotta go here. I gotta go click on it. And I'll go like this. Try to copy it. See if I can copy it. See if I can. How am I going to copy the link? Dang it, and paste. I want to copy and paste it. Won't let me forward it. Let me see if I can copy this page. Won't let me show it. I'm trying to get it so I can show the link to this thing on Amazon, and then here we go. I got it. I forgot how to. There we go. Copy, and then I'll copy the other one too. I'll copy this one and send it to you. Hazy. JOBARNE. On it right. I spelled your name right. I gotta go back. Hi, Bruce. Thanks for coming. Oh, looking for it. It's no, not that either. I'll find it. Where's your where'd her name go? Jabanero. Okay. Gotta go back and go. You sure we're connected? Huh. Not coming up. It's weird. Maybe I'm still spelling it wrong. Oh, there we go. That's why I think I'm spelling it wrong. There it is. I'm spelling it wrong. There's one of the things, and I go back to Amazon and show you the other one. And go back here, go copy this link, and then put it in. Copy, and then I'll paste it into you. There's the two links. There we go. I got it. And by the way, how you doing, Bruce? Yep. A Jollibee's franchise? What? You think I can? None of us could afford one of those. They're probably each Jollibee's probably at least $5-10 million to buy. You know how much restaurants cost? It probably costs a good amount of money just to buy one Jollibee. No, I wouldn't buy a Jollibee's anyways. If I had the money to buy, I wouldn't buy a restaurant in the first place. Restaurants are a lot of headache, They're not an industry you'd really want to. I mean, some people would want to get into it, I guess, own a restaurant, but I would never want to. Yeah, I guess it's right. Do you know what that is, Hazy? I can tell you what it is. If you want to know, sis, I can tell you what it is. Go on your Messenger. There we go. I was just messaging with Hazy because I let her know what it was. Yeah. Chicken Joy. After you will feel the joy. I don't know. I've had Jollibees once. There's a Jollibees in one of the malls. The mall, it's about a mile and a half away from here. There's a Jollibees inside of it. I had the Chicken Joy, the 3-piece. So you can get like 1-piece Chicken Joy, 2-piece, 3-piece. I got the 3-piece Chicken Joy with the with adobo rice and mashed potatoes. They give you about a third of a cup of mashed potatoes, and then they give you probably like probably about I don't know how much rice, probably about 6-7 ounces of rice, adobo rice, and they give you was it a wing? It might have been. I have the picture of it still. I think it was two drumettes and a chicken thigh of the chicken, and it was pretty good. I mean, it wasn't as good as some people say it was. Like some people go, "Oh man, this stuff's so good." I'm like, it was pretty good. I mean, it was above average fried chicken. I mean, it's about as good. Well, I get spoiled here because there's a place that's by my apartment. Well, there's 3 locations of it actually, but there's one of the locations like about 4 blocks from my apartment. And when I was still in my apartment, I got that probably like 5 times. Then it's called a Zell's Famous Fried Chicken, and it's super good fried chicken. And I always get, when I go to a Zell's, I always get the spicy fried chicken, which isn't too spicy. It has the right amount of heat. You feel it, of course, but it's not as hot as jalapeno. It's a little milder than jalapeno. Probably about hot. It's like a poblano pepper, if you know what that is. It's like there's like mild pepper, and there's poblano, and there's jalapeno. Poblano is a little milder, but it still has a little bit of a kick to it. But it was really good. And then like Zell's, they just do like fried chicken on the bone, and then chicken strips is all they do. And then of course they have like probably like 5 sides you can get. They have like a couple of desserts you can get. I think they have like 5 or 6 sides you get. A couple of desserts you can get. You can buy, and of course they have like fountain drinks and sodas you can get. And they have like, it's like different. Like you can get like a meal, of course. You can buy one piece at a time. You can buy like family ones. They have dinner rolls too. The dinner rolls are really good. They do like these dinner rolls. They put them in a muffin pan, but then they put them up high, so they stick up out of the muffin pan, and they're really good. They give them to you warm, and they make them homemade. The dinner rolls. Yeah, we have an old spaghetti factory. There's some of them, a couple of them closed down there. The original location they built here. Well, it's not the original store, but it might be actually. But the original one they closed down. The one that was in Seattle. The one here is still open. The one is closest to me. It's been there for a good amount of time. It's still open. The one's been there it's probably been there 10, 15 years. Well, they moved it from another location. It was in the same city. They moved it from that location to a newer location, but it's still here. That old spaghetti factory is still here. But the one I went to when I was a kid, like probably, I don't know, 25 years ago or something, or more than that, probably 30 years ago, I went there. They had the one in Seattle closed down. But that's the one that some of my other family members went to too. They're kind of bummed. They're like, "Oh man, it's closing down." But they've probably just downsized some of their locations because they weren't, either that location wasn't doing good, or the whole company overall isn't doing good. So they closed down some of their locations to try to save the company. Because a lot of companies do that. They'll take away, maybe if they have like 300 locations in the United States, so they'll take away like 100 of them to try to save the business. A special, yeah, at Jollibee. Mm-hmm. What happened to Lady Coach? I didn't know she left. But the StreamYard link's pinned in the chat if anybody else wants to come up. Yeah, I know. And since you know what that is, Hazy, Deborah will like it. Deborah will like it. And you can get all kinds of, I'm not going to say what it is, but I don't want to give it away. Oh, I didn't even know because she wasn't saying anything. Because I was watching the TV too when I was talking to you guys part of the time. But yeah, the sweet spaghetti. I don't know about the sweet spaghetti though, man. Yeah, it has like the slices of hot dog in it. She dropped a while ago, yep. So Hazy, you can come up if you want. Is there there's not a Jollibee's by where you live though, Bruce, I don't think. I don't think there's one in Mississippi. Yeah. I don't know about sweet spaghetti sauce. I like spaghetti itself. I eat it once in a while, but I don't like I don't know about the sweet spaghetti. It's kind of like a weird looking. It's almost like I don't know how to explain it. I've seen what it looked like in person. There were people eating it at the restaurant. They have tables up against the, when you go into Jollibee's, you go in through you have to walk into the mall and then go in, and then when you walk in, there's like the to order, and then on the right, and then you walk after you order, you pick up your order, you walk around the corner, and then up against the wall, there's like half a dozen tables or something up against the wall, and I saw someone. I had to walk past. I saw someone eat, and I'm like, I don't know. It's like different. The sauce is different. Not just because it's sweet sauce. The sauce looks a little different than like traditional Italian type spaghetti. Crispy chicken, John. Yeah. No, we don't have any here. But yeah, you. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, I've never, because it's like different looking. It's just like, I don't know. And I don't know, because the hot dogs, the meat they put in it, like when I ever made spaghetti, I put either like ground beef, meatballs, or which is ground beef a lot of the time. Actually, no. For when you make spaghetti, if you're gonna make spaghetti, usually you put Italian meatballs or pork in there with like Italian seasoning and stuff. But so I've made Italian meatballs before. I've made I usually a lot of times I use ground. Last time I made spaghetti, which is probably like more than a month and a half ago. I used Wagyu ground beef. Wagyu ground beef that I got. And it was like a dollar. I think it was like $1 more than grass-fed ground beef. But that's what I use. But usually I use ground beef or sometimes I use like ground pork too, like ground Italian, because they make Italian sausage too. Ground Italian sausage you put in spaghetti, or you can just make meatballs. But meatballs is a whole other thing. You have to mix all the ingredients, the breadcrumbs or the oats in there, and then make the meatball. Then you have to add egg there, and then you usually add like Italian breadcrumbs. The Italian breadcrumbs, or you can add breadcrumbs and Italian seasoning, or some type of seasoning there, and then you add, of course, the ground pork. And then you can add like, sometimes you add Worcestershire sauce to it, or some other type of like flavoring to kick up the flavoring a little bit. But I made it when was that? It was like May of last year when I was still in my apartment. I used my slow cooker and made meatballs with spaghetti. I made, of course, a bowl of spaghetti noodles, and I cooked the meatballs and I made the marinara sauce, and then cooked the meatballs and marinara sauce in the slow cooker. I don't even like the relish on my hot dog. I don't either. Spaghetti with hot dog and sweet sauce. Yeah, it has like chunks of hot dog in it. I like my hot dogs. Yeah, I usually put ketchup on my hot dogs. That's all I do. Sometimes it's good is you can put like grilled onions, or like sauteed onions on your hot dog. I like that too. And then I also like putting cheese on the hot dog. Like before you put the hot dog down, you put like a slice of cheese on like one side of the bun, or well, you can even do them on both sides if you want, and then put the hot dog in there. That's good. Or you just get the hot dogs that have the cheese in them, the cheese dogs. Usually the only time I eat hot dogs sometimes if I go to like a baseball game or a football game or something. I tend to get a hot dog. I tell you, I tend to be in a mood for a hot dog when I go to like a baseball game for some reason. Like when I went to the Raiders game in 2018 with my dad. I think it was 2018. Yeah, 2018 with my dad. I took him to a game. I paid for the hotel. I paid for his flight. And then I had money saved up. Then I paid for his meal we had on Saturday night. Because we got there at the hotel at flew in at like 6, and then by the time we were about 7 when we took about a half an hour to get from the airport after we got off the plane to get to the airport to the hotel, because we just took a shuttle, and it was like a 10-minute ride maybe, something like that, from the airport to the hotel, and then we went to the Black Bear Diner and got food that same night, and I bought his food, his plane ticket, and the hotel, and then he bought his 2 things he ate at the game. I didn't want to go to Raiders game for years, and I didn't go to a game in Oakland up to that point. And I knew they were moving. That was the first year they announced they were going to move, and then so I was like, I wanted to go to a Raiders game in their old stadium before they moved. So I got to go to one game. I didn't pay for the tickets. The tickets were paid for by my mom. Knows a guy that does like work with Kenworth, and he comes into her office once in a while, and he lives in Oakland. It's like a contractor that does like work with my mom works for Kenworth Truck Company, and she has a guy come in her office like probably a few times a year, and he flies in and like stuff like that. So she knew the guy, and she just asked that guy, I wonder if you could get Raiders tickets. And then he goes, well, yeah, I know somebody who plays for Oakland and blah, 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 get him tickets. Well, then what happened is I was in contact with him for like 6-7 months. And I go, and he first off goes, well, I get you tickets, blah, blah, blah. This is who my name is. And then he goes, yeah, I know your mom. And I've talked to your mom before, because he goes, I fly up from Oakland to go to her office sometimes. And I talked to her, and she goes, your mom's really nice, blah, blah, blah. And then I go, okay. And then he goes, well, I know somebody who used to play for the Raiders, played for the Raiders for like a couple years or something, this guy. And guy's name was Chris Cooper. He was a defensive lineman for the Raiders, like back in the day, like probably 20 years ago or something. And this was like, and I was talking to him, he goes, yeah, I'll get you tickets. He could, I should be able to get you tickets. I'm pretty sure I can. So he was talking to him back and forth. And what happened is he was trying to get me tickets. And the guy, Chris Cooper, didn't want to give up one game of tickets, because he had like he paid for season tickets every year. And he goes, they didn't want to give them up. So what happened is he felt bad for me, because he was telling me he could get me tickets. And then so what he did is he bought nosebleeds up in the 300 level, like probably about 10 rows up in the 300 level. And then so he gave us like free, he bought the tickets himself, like probably a few months before the game we went to. It was probably like in August. It was like in August, and the game was in October. He got us tickets, and then I think he got them off like an NFL ticket exchange or whatever. And then I booked the flights, and me and my dad went down there. We were only down there from Saturday Saturday night. We got there like a little after 6, I think it was. Well, the flight left at 4, and we got there a little after 6, and we were there until about 4. I think it was like 4 the next day, because the game was the game was at 1, so it was probably flew out at like 4:30 or 5. We just had to. Well, it was actually longer than that. I think it was like 6 or no, I don't remember when we flew out, but we just after that we just went to after the game, we just walked, and then we got back on the little little shuttle bus, or like the little shuttle van we were taking. It took us back to the hotel, and then we just had to pretty much get our stuff together, and then get back on the airplane. We only had maybe probably 20 minutes or something, 15, 20 minutes after the game to gather our stuff together and then go to the airport when we got back to the hotel. And then we just left and got on the airplane. It's like about a 2-hour flight from the airport here, which is a little south of where I live. Not actually in Seattle. It's in SeaTac, a town called SeaTac, which is south of Seattle, south of where I live even right now. And then we just flew back. It was fun though. The only thing that sucked is it was raining. It was raining the night when we got there on Saturday night. It was raining, and then it was raining. It rained like most of the day. The next day, it stopped raining probably at about 10 in the morning. We got up at like 9. Got up at like 9 in the morning, I think it was. And then we weren't going to leave to the game probably until about I think we left to the game about 11. I think it was in the morning. And then it stopped raining for a while. It stopped raining for about an hour, and then it started raining again. But I knew the weather report. I checked the weather report the day before in the middle of the day when we left. It said there was like a 70% chance it was going to rain. To a Niners game, it was so darn expensive there. Yeah, it's not that expensive wasn't as expensive as the Raiders game. But luckily when we got to Oakland, well, the funny thing was we left here, it was pouring down raining. We got to Oakland, pouring down raining on a Saturday night, and then we got into our hotel. We settled in for a little bit. We put our stuff in, and we decided, oh yeah, we're gonna go eat. So then we went and ate, and then when we were traveling to the diner, it was pouring down rain. We got to the diner, we ate, and we asked the person we asked the driver before we got to the diner that was driving us, because it was probably like a 5-6 minute drive. We asked her, is there a Raiders store close, Raiders Image? And he goes, yeah, it's right over, blah, blah, blah. It's right over there. It's like kind of diagonal, like about a block away from the Black Bear Diner. It's called the Raiders Image. So then, because what it is a lot of people that come in from out of state or like out of city that live in like maybe San Francisco or live in like Los Angeles and come fly to Oakland at that time to see a Raiders game. They stay at this Best Western. We stayed at a lot of them because there was other people when we were eating breakfast that morning before we went to the game. We went down at probably about like 9:30 or something to get breakfast at that place, because they have continental breakfast. There was other Raiders fans there. There's people wearing their Raiders gear, getting geared up for the game. I think I saw like 4 or 5 other people that were like down there that were Raiders fans and eating breakfast when we were down there. And then so we went when we got done eating, we walked over, and it was pouring down rain. There were big puddles in the parking lot. We had to walk over from the Blackbird Diner, the big puddles, and then went to the Raiders store, and we got ponchos. We got like Raiders poncho, which I still had mine, but it's like a clear poncho with like the Raiders shield logo on it. And then luckily I was smart enough to bring these packable Helly Hansen rain pants. My brother gave me them years ago. My brother gave me them like probably 10 years ago or something, 9-10 years ago. And luckily I had those on, and then I had a rain jacket, like a lightweight rain jacket underneath my that I bring. And I had that underneath my poncho, and then I had my poncho over, and I had the hood up, of course. And I was wearing a Raiders hat too that I bought at the Raiders store at the game. And then so that was fun. And my dad was he had just had regular jeans, but he was wearing a Columbia rain jacket, and then he bought my Raiders poncho also to wear. And then he was wearing a hat too. He was wearing a Seahawks hat though. It's kind of weird, but yeah. The tier BG still working okay. If anybody's still here and if anybody wants to come up, the StreamYard link's pinned in the chat. But it was fun, even though it was pouring down raining up till the last. I think it was like the last 3 minutes of the game. It stopped raining, but the Raiders were down by 13 already. So I think they were down 13, if I can remember. I don't remember what the score was. They lost. I think that was might have been was it the first year they had Mahomes? Can't remember. It might have been the first. It might have been the first year they had Mahomes, maybe. I don't remember. But it was fun, even though it was raining. There was a guy walking around probably about an hour before the game. Because we were sitting up in the stands for a while. There was a guy we walked around, got something to eat, and then we were sitting in the stands. And then there was a guy walking around there, has all these like skulls on his shoulder pads, and he's wearing like silver shoulder pads and a bunch of Raiders like stuff. It was all black and silver, and then he was walking around going Raiders, and he was getting people to chant, because that's what they do. They go Raiders, Raiders. Everybody chant, and then he was walking around different sections of the stadium, getting everybody getting people to chant during the game. And then we sat in the end zone opposite of the black hole. The black hole was on the other end zone. We were sitting on the other end zone, but the black holes were like, a lot of people get dressed up and like in costumes and stuff. There's one guy that it takes him like an hour and a half to get his whole costume on and put his makeup on before every game. He puts on like face paint, puts his whole like outfit on, and then he goes to the games. Hi, Shardy. Thanks for coming. And the StreamYard link's pinned in the chat if anybody wants to come up. California is trying to recall Gavin Newsom. Yeah, that's your mayor, right? Or governor. That's your governor. It's like New York's trying to get a petition, or they're trying to get the people want what's that guy's name? De Blasio? Not De Blasio. Whatever I think it's of the governor. Is it the governor they want impeached or something? I don't know. Yeah. And then they don't like the governor for some reason. I don't know, of California. And then Sean Dewar is trying to recall Gavin Newsom. Jamie says, yo, Brad. Shooting Star Man says, he's just watching. Sean Tier says, hey, Jamie. Sean Tier says, the governor, yeah. Judy Fisher says, hi, at Jamie. And Shooting Star Man says, at Jamie, howdy, neighbor. Would you be mine? Would you be mine? Could you be mine? Won't you be my neighbor? I think that's how part of the song goes. Oh, Mr. Rogers. Television show. It was on in the morning. And I was like, he did that show for like 30 years or something, or 40 years. Okay, yeah. But if any of you guys want to come up later, I'll try to. You can. Yeah. Thanks for Hazy for telling Shardy that I was live. But I'll go. Won't you be my neighbor? Come up for a little while. I'll come up for a little while, Brett. Okay. I ate too much last night, and now I'm paying the price. What, you have like a stomach ache or something? I don't usually eat right when I start feeling full, and then I stop. 'Cause I don't. My thing is you overeat, and then after you eat, you feel like crap. Your stomach hurts. You have like a stomach ache. It's like, ugh, why do I eat that much? Because I usually stop. Like when I like, for example, when I buy pizza, I usually only eat like 2 pieces of pizza most of the time when I buy a whole pizza at the start. But then I usually have other stuff. I usually buy like Parmesan bread bites. If I buy them from Domino's, or the bread twists, and I have like a couple of those and a couple pieces of pizza. But I know my limit. I stop around when I go, oh, I'm starting to feel full. Then I feel terrible because like when I did that, this was like maybe like 5 or 6 weeks ago when I did that. When Pinos Habit did I think it was her. They did the pizza challenge on her stream. She had that stream where me, Panoya Hoy, Blessed Life, her, and out until further notice did the pizza challenge on our stream. We did that 12 minutes, eat a whole large 14-inch pizza, and then I got through most of it. I got through like 80% of my pizza, and then I was like, ugh. After that, when I was getting down to like before I ate the last slice, I'm like, oh, my stomach's starting to hurt. And then I ate the last slice, and I was like, I'm done. I couldn't. And then like for hours that same day, I was like, oh, my stomach hurts. I had like a bad stomach ache. Like I should. And then I didn't eat for like 12 hours or something before that, or 14 hours. I didn't eat. But Panoa didn't eat for like 23 hours when that thing started. That's how he could eat a whole pizza. He probably could only eat half the amount if he would have ate at least even one meal. That's how I don't. And of course, I can't eat as much as I used to. Even like 4 or 5 years ago, I can't eat as much. Yeah, my brother said that too. He said he can't eat as much in one sitting as he used to either. When I went to his house on Wednesday of last week, I went over to see his puppy, and then I ended up buying some salmon, some sockeye salmon, and some one of those little Knorr pasta sides. And I cooked that, and we had that and salmon. And I ate like 2. I was hungry because I didn't eat most of the day. But my brother only had it was only maybe about 8 ounces of salmon total. They're like probably like 4.5 ounce pieces of salmon, and then we had my brother, and then we both had probably about 3/4 of a cup of that pasta. Though it only makes enough for like 2 people. But it was good though. I cooked. That's the one. Did you all do the frozen one yet? No, because I was gonna do it on my main channel, and then my main channel was suspended. So we're thinking about. I talked to Blessed Life like a couple days ago about it. No, I think it was on the last stream I went up. I think it was on Sunday when I went up on her. Was it Sunday? I can't remember. It was like either Saturday or Sunday when I went up on her panel, because Blessed Life now only does StreamYard on the weekends anymore. She only does stream on the weekend because she uses OBS now, where she has all those graphics on the screen and like subscribe, share the stream, and she has those little animated GIFs on the screen. That's OBS she's using, but she only uses StreamYard like on the weekend. So I was on her stream, and then we were talking about doing it on her stream. So I got to talk to her still, and we're probably gonna do it on her stream. But it's my challenge where we get people up there, and what the trick is, you have to buy a frozen pizza, or you have to take your pizza and freeze it in the freezer. Because for some reason she was saying you can't find frozen pizza in the Philippines, but then on my last stream I did, people were saying you can buy frozen. Or I was on someone else's stream, and they go, you can buy frozen pizza at some of the bigger like supermarkets in the Philippines. You can buy frozen pizza. If you go to the I can't remember what the store is called. There's one that's kind of like a Costco, like a big box store. You can buy like bulk stuff, and they have, supposedly someone was telling me, they have frozen pizza in the Philippines. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hey,
Hello? You can hear me?
yes, I can hear you.
Okay, just making sure. You sat there for like 5 or 10 seconds, huh?
I'm gonna hide.
That's okay. I hide most of the time too, anyway. Yeah. So how are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Oh, that's
Doing
good.
okay. Just
Yeah.
hanging loose here at home. Logged into an email account, waiting to see if I'm gonna get any kind of just anything as far as work goes.
Oh,
I'm back at home again, and
well, from Walmart.
well, not from Walmart. This is from my full-time job with the
Oh,
city
yeah,
of Jackson.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, Walmart. No, it's wide open, but I don't have to work there today. So
Oh, okay. You only work there what, like a few times a week?
usually about 4 to 5 days a week, I'm at Walmart. Yeah. Usually it's in the evenings, and so between the two jobs, if I'm just going full speed ahead with both jobs, it could take I'm working anywhere from 65 to 68 hours a week.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it is. It is. And it
but
doesn't give me much time to do much else. Some days I'm not even able to get on YouTube at all.
Yeah.
It's that maybe just check notifications, and that's about it.
and say hi, invite us to some channels, and that's it.
Yeah.
But so when you work your normal job, then you have to go to Walmart. How much time in between, like like when you end your one job, how much time do you have before you have to start at Walmart?
Well, I have 1 hour.
Oh,
5
geez,
o'clock
that's it.
to 6 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening, which gives me just enough time to get there. What I usually do on days like that is I'll eat a late lunch, and then I'll grab something to eat again when I get off work.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
The problem with that time though is you get up so late, you got to go to a fast food place and get it.
Exactly. And unless I had something at home, and which is rare, and I certainly don't feel like coming home and cooking that late.
No, but couldn't you buy something at Walmart and on like your break and eat in the break room?
Well, I could, but I don't get but like when I'm doing a 5-hour shift, I don't get but like a 15-minute break.
Oh,
so
okay,
that doesn't really give me much time,
Because there's there's I don't know about like work, like how the breaks work. Like here, anyways, I don't know if it's federal, but I know in like my state, you have to work at least a tad bit over 3 hours to get a 15-minute break. And you got to work. Well, here in our state, you got to work 5 hours to get a lunch and a 15-minute. And then if you work or something like that, or it's like 5:30, and then if you work, I think it's can't remember now. I think it's like 6 and 6 or 6.5 hours. You get 2 breaks and a lunch. But then it goes up to like I work 8.5. All I get is 2 15 minutes and a half an hour lunch. But then in my state, you have to clock out for your lunch.
Oh yeah.
So you don't get paid for your lunch, and then if you work, I think if you work like over 9, I think it is. It's either over 9. It's either 9 or 10 hours. You would get 3 15 minutes and a lunch. I think it is.
No, okay.
Because they have to give you another break. So it goes by so many hours. Like if you work like 3 hours, you only need a little over 3 hours. You only get a 15-minute. But if you work like exactly 3, which they don't ever schedule anymore, they used to when I started. You schedule like little 3-hour shifts, and then you want to get a break because it has to be like 3 hours and like 10 minutes or something. By state law to get a 15-minute break was weird. So they want to give me. But like now I work. The shorter shifts I work 4.5, and all it gets a 15-minute break in that time.
Right. Yeah. On something like a 4 or a 5-hour shift, 4.5-hour shift, you usually just get like a 15-minute break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think at that. I think like 5 hours and 30 minutes. Then you get like a lunch too.
Yeah. Lefty, it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be a lot worse. It's most jobs you get at least a 15-minute break for every 4 to 5 hours.
Mhm. And then if
yeah.
you were working 8, you would get probably 2 15 minutes in a lunch, or you just get an hour lunch and they want to give you the breaks.
Right.
'Cause like my
Yeah, they're
brother's
making,
job, they
yeah,
don't
they're
get
making,
they don't get any breaks when he works like a 8-hour shift. They
oh
just give him
yeah,
an hour long lunch.
right. It usually depends on who you work for. You know, working for a company like Walmart,
Hi there, show.
they're pretty consistent about giving you breaks. Uh, you know, whereas and working for the city of Jackson, hey, I've been able to, those breaks have been very flexible, and there's been times when we've actually been able to kind of bend the rules on that a little bit to our advantage.
Yeah. Mhm.
But I do know there are people that are out here that work jobs where they're lucky. I mean, they get maybe a 30-minute lunch on an 8-hour day,
Mhm.
and that kind of thing, and that.
How about here? You're required by state to get at least, if you're working 8 hours, you're required to get at least 2 15-minute breaks and a half an hour lunch. But sometimes some companies lump them into an hour.
Right.
It's something all together, so it still counts at the same time because if a company's not giving you, like, it's actually state law. If a company's not giving you your breaks, you can if you wanted to, you could file with the Labor and Industries.
Oh yeah.
And you can
Yeah,
complain
you
about it.
can.
'Cause I was working for a place that wouldn't hardly ever give me a break. Like I would work months, where I would, or like I worked even like a year, 2 years straight. Probably I never got a break, and I would work like 6 hours shifts, and then every other weekend I would work a 12-hour shift straight, and I would never get a break.
Uh-huh.
So, and then I ended up that company. I ended up telling them to F off because they were like treating me like shit. They wouldn't give me a raise, and I busted my ass for that company. They wouldn't hardly ever give me breaks. So I just was fed up one time, and I started just cussing to people and said, "I'm out of here."
Yeah.
I was done. And they go, well, you were yelling and screaming. I go, yeah, because you got treated me like shit for 5 years.
Oh yeah.
And there was only really a couple people. And then the funny thing is it was a barbecue place. I'll call them out. It was Longhorn Barbecue. They had good food, but some of the like one of the owners was a dickhead. To be honest, he was a jerk. He was a straight up a-hole.
Oh
Because
wow.
it was owned by one guy. One guy more did like their day-to-day business operations. He followed with that, and then one of the owners, and the other owner was mostly like the one that his family started the company like way back in the day, and he was,
Right.
and then the other guy that owned part of it because he was a guy that would like check in on you and complain about shit all the time. He would complain about everything, like a lot of people did. He had a bad attitude, and then he expected me to like him when he was like rude to me. I'm like, well, nope. And then so when I went back in, they go like a couple of days later, they go, well, do you still have the guy was being a jerk? I go, do you still have your shirts that you used to wear at work? I had like work shirts, they're like button up work shirts that had like Longhorn Barbecue on them or whatever, and they were black. And I go, you want me to give them back to him? And I'm like, you're concerned about maybe the shirts maybe cost like $20-$25 a piece. You're concerned about these things. So I had to go back in there and bring them in. When I went back in there, I knew everybody was in there. Nobody would even look at me or said anything to me. They're all chicken shit. Like straight up,
yeah.
they're all like, these people wouldn't even say hi to me or anything. And then the one guy was my manager was the only one that he goes, this is when I got fired. He goes, I stayed in contact with him. And he goes, I'll write you a letter of recommendation. And he wrote me like a letter of recommendation so I could get on at IKEA. And because he was the only guy that was actually nice to me. He was the only guy that actually, when I went in there, that said anything to me.
Wow.
The next time he said like hi to me and stuff, and asked how I was doing. And that's the only guy that said anything to me. And then all the rest of the people wouldn't even, didn't even look at me. When I walked in there, they didn't even look at me they didn't even like turn around and look at me or nothing. So I said, I know these people weren't real people. But like my company now, man, they're like friendly, all of them ask how you're doing, and they update, they ask me if I'm in my apartment sometimes or not yet. Like when I go in there, if I see some of my like team leaders, some of the people go, "Hey, moved your apartment yet?" I go, "Nope, still not." And they go, "Is there any update on it?" And I go, "No, not really. Other than my landlord says it's still delayed with the getting the permit because they're also to give you guys an update. They're supposed to start the work in I think it was like the first week of February. They're supposed to restart the work again, and then they never did because they're still waiting for the permits.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then they have to send the permits to the insurance company, you know, or whatever. And then the insurance company has to tell the contractors that were doing the work to restart the work again.
Right.
They're free to start the work again whenever they have time to do it. You know.
Oh yeah.
So because what it is, they tore it down to the studs. It's been like that since probably the first week of October.
Oh, okay.
And then it's been delayed since then. But when I went in there in like beginning of February, whatever it was, they said, "Oh yeah, they're going to be starting to work on Friday." This was like I went in there like on a Monday, I think it was. And they go, "We're going to be starting to work on Friday." This was like 5.5 weeks ago.
Right.
And then they never done it. And I've went in there. I think 3 times since then to get my mail because I had to go in there one time to get my W-2 from my job, so I can file. So I still have to file my tax, but I still have like a month or longer to do it.
Yeah.
So, or almost a month, but I got to do it pretty soon. But so yeah, and then I asked them the last time when it was like last week. I go, yeah, you have any new update? And they go, nope. The insurance company and the city are kind of like because the insurance company is waiting for the permits before they can like get approved to do the work because they have to know how much on my landlord's insurance. They have to know how much and what they're all doing and how much it's going to cost.
Yeah.
To do the repairs and all that. Just like my insurance company has to know all my, you know, I've sent them all my stuff that got damaged or all the stuff I wanted to claim. It was all the important stuff, you know, that I bought, like all the bigger electronics, all the appliances, and like my printer, my air conditioner, my microwave, my TV, my couch, my chair, my end tables, my dresser that I all had thrown away because I was like, the dresser might have been saved, but I was like, things heavy and I don't want to have to take it out of there. So it did have some debris on it from like the ceiling on top of it.
Yeah. I hear you. I was just looking out here in the chat, looking at what Lefty was saying here about the people that work in restaurants in his country.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty bad. We see that here too, though. You know, I've seen that kind of thing around here too. I think that's just the nature of the beast, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you know restaurants, it's like retail. It's a high stress job.
It is. It's a high stress job, and
fast paced sometimes.
In most cases, they hire people that don't have a whole lot of education, and that's not always true, but in a lot of cases, that's what you got. Now, I have seen situations where you had people that were professionals that took on a restaurant job as a second part-time job in the evenings, you know, working as a waiter or something like that. But you know, I know,
or they work as a bartender for like 3 or 4 hours in the evening.
Right. I know one of my kids had a school teacher that did a restaurant job in the evenings, and they pick up a lot on tips, you know. But,
they do sometimes. Sometimes they can get barely any. Sometimes they can get a lot. Remember, like the restaurant I worked at, sometimes, man, those waitresses would clean up. Sometimes they'd get like, maybe if it was a super busy night, like on a Friday night or a Saturday night, they'd clean up. I've seen someone get like $100 in tips one time.
Oh yeah.
When it was just slammed, when the restaurant was busy from probably like 5 until like 9 in the evening. So like the whole restaurant was just pretty much full, and the bar was crowded.
Right.
And the restaurant I worked at, they had a bar there, and then when I first started working there, like the first probably 3 years, they had the dueling pianos. You know, if you ever seen that, where they have two people that they sing the same song, they do the pianos and they play like it's like hits. You know, they just do cover
Oh,
songs,
okay.
and
Yeah.
then they,
Yeah.
then they do the dueling pianos, and they used to sing like Sweet Caroline and like Piano Man, and they usually do like maybe Benny and the Jets or like some hit from like Elton John, and they do like other like songs, like piano songs. Like sometimes they may do the like Jerry Lee Lewis or whatever. But then what they did is when they remodeled the place, they remodeled it probably like the last within like about a year and a half before I got fired. They remodeled it, and then they did away with one of the pianos. They still had one of the pianos players. For a while, they didn't have anything, but then they bring one of the piano players back. They bring a guy that played the guitar, so he would just do the guitar part, so they could do a song that had guitar in it too.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then he played like I think he played like acoustic guitar or something, and then they would do that, and then so that was a big draw when they had the dueling pianos. It was a big draw and draw people in there just to see. Oh yeah, let's go down and watch and then do the piano show.
Oh, okay.
And then it was. I remember sometime, man, that bar got swamped. I remember that restaurant got super busy. It was ridiculous some days. Man. I remember because I was just a dishwasher for the 5 years I was there. One thing was kind of cool. One thing that was cool about the whole place was the food was good. Of course, they had good food, and then they would give you a free meal. You didn't have to pay for it, so you could get like a free like pulled pork sandwich or like ribs. You could get free, or like you could get a hamburger. They had hamburger. They had like a hamburger on the menu, and of course they had all. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's okay.
I'm listening.
But they had like normal stuff to get on the menu. They had like pulled chicken, pulled pork, beef spare ribs. They had like onion rings, French fries, jalapeno poppers. You know, like all the appetizers. Then they had rib tips, which are one of my favorite things they had. Well, I love pulled pork too, but the rib tips are really good. They're like the part of the bottom of the rib. I don't know if you ever got a spare rib. They're the bottom of the rib they cut off. And they make little like they're about an inch and a half long pieces that are the rib, and they have like one little small bone in them. But those are really good.
Right.
They're like the most tender part of the rib.
Yeah. Yeah. Now I worked at the Hilton for a little over a year in the kitchen, and as a utility worker. And anyway, they it was not really it wasn't the most desirable job in the world, I can tell you that right now. But you know, at the time, I mean, it was a pretty decent part-time job.
Yeah.
I was a lot younger too, and was so you know, it really wasn't that bad of a job. It was some hard work involved, of course, but anyway, they had an employee line, and usually it was fried chicken and some, you know, side items to go with it, you know, different kinds of vegetables, maybe some potatoes or something like that, or some mac and cheese. But you know, there were times when we would some of the cooks there would go ahead and cook us a hamburger or something, you know, just to give us something different to eat besides what they had on that employee line.
Yeah.
And but you know, it was good. I mean, we got a free meal. And
Yeah, that's good.
yeah, so but yeah, after a while you could get burnt out on anything. You know?
Like my work here, they have a buffet in the employee break room right now. Well, they didn't have a buffet for a long time. They just bring it back probably like 3 weeks or a month ago. But what it is the restaurant coworkers have to serve it, because before we could just help ourselves to the thing, and then we just went down to the end of the buffet and paid for it, because they'd have a cashier working in there. But like now, and like what is different stuff though, it's like we had like meatloaf and mac and cheese, and like you can make a salad, and we had like French fries, and we do other stuff, like they do like sandwiches and a sandwich one, it's like a sandwich bar. You make your own sandwich, and they have like other stuff. They have like what else do they have on there? It tells us every day, because it changes all the time. It changes like every week. It's just different, almost a different menu every time. But it's different than what's in the restaurant most of the time.
we'll have like lasagna sometimes. We'll have like one time it was tacos. We have like taco one. And we have like all kinds of stuff like that. And then we have to pay $2. You can get it's I think it's $2. But it's like a whole plate of food, which could be like you can get tacos and you can get like refried beans, and then you can get Spanish rice too, and then you could get like a side salad also for like I think it's actually $3. It's $3. That's still a good deal, because if you go anywhere else, you probably pay at least $7 or $8 for that much food, even at a cheap place.
Oh yeah.
And like this last one, I didn't buy it because I had some stuff I got from a restaurant. But the last long shift I worked was Sunday, and it was meatloaf and meatballs and mac and cheese, and then it was like stuff to make salad, and they have some other stuff too. A lot of times they have like cottage cheese, or they'll have like a pasta salad too. That's like, it's like a salad with like sauce on it, some type of sauce on it with like whatever's in it. Like the one we have has like sun dried like tomatoes in it, and like feta cheese. One time it's really good. The restaurant actually makes this like feta cheese, some type of like kind of like mayonnaise type dressing sauce, and then it has like the little what are the small tomatoes called? The little small round tomatoes.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Well, they got like the grape tomatoes.
Yeah, I think it was the grape ones, the ones that are they're cut in half, and then they're put in the salad. Those really good. I don't usually eat raw tomatoes. The only time I've ever eaten raw tomatoes was in that salad that IKEA sells, because it has like feta cheese and like some type of sauce on it. I can't eat tomatoes straight up usually.
Oh yeah, I'm like you. If I'm gonna eat tomatoes at all, I would rather have it like in a salad or
half-wet Harvey. Yeah.
Or on some kind of a sandwich mixed in with some other things too.
Yeah. I can't eat tomatoes. Like some people eat tomatoes like raw. They just eat tomatoes. They're like, really like get a tomato, like a cherry tomato or a grape tomato, just eat it whole.
Yeah, some people, I've seen them make tomato sandwiches and stuff.
Yeah, it's one big thick sliced tomato. Like literally, like you get the big tomatoes, you take a piece of bread, it's like one like quarter of an inch or half an inch thick sliced piece of tomato, and then it's just mayonnaise.
Yeah.
That's all it is, and then they put it right on the sandwich. Ugh, I couldn't do that. I like when there's tomatoes on the sandwiches, you take them off. I can eat lettuce once in a while, but tomatoes, I most time I eat tomatoes either in like pasta sauce, marinara sauce, spaghetti, some type of, or like pizza sauce,
right?
Where it's like more pureed and it's not so like it's not raw is what it is. I can eat it when I like it better. I like tomatoes better when they're cooked generally.
Oh yeah, they're definitely better that way.
Yeah, they're like stewed in like a sauce, or they're on like you have like marinara or like spaghetti sauce on your pasta.
Exactly.
It's good. Well, with like meat in it, and they have to have some type of like meat or at least cheese on it. It can't be just. I'm not really big on just straight up tomato sauce on pasta without anything else. I have to have like either at least cheese on top of the, like if you make pasta and put like spaghetti sauce on it, then you have to put at least cheese, or you have to put meat, in the sauce itself, like some type of ground beef, like, or some type of pork or turkey or something in there.
Oh yeah.
To make it good, because I can't. Because there's some people just eat straight up like pasta, and they just dump like warm tomato sauce on top, and that's it. I'm like, no, that's not my thing either. I like Russian heirloom tomatoes. They go purplish and taste sort of smoked. I never heard of Russian heirloom tomatoes. Half-wet Harvey. Have you, Bruce?
Do what now?
Have you heard of? Because Half-wet Harvey said, I like Russian heirloom tomatoes. They go purplish and taste sort of smoked.
I think I've heard of that, but I've never eaten it now. But I think I have heard of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they go kind of.
Sounds familiar.
Because we have heirloom tomatoes here, which are the most popular kind. They're the bigger ones. They're like pretty much like the size of a baseball. And then the other ones people eat, that those are the ones they use for like pretty much everything. I mean, but those are the ones that people eat when they're green, and then they slice them probably like maybe an eighth of an inch thick, and then they deep fry them. Which I heard those are good, like the fried green tomatoes, where they put like the cornmeal breading on them, and then deep fry them for a few minutes. I heard those are good, but I never tried. But what it does is when the tomato is green, it's a little more tart than when it's ripe. It's a little sweet, just slightly sweeter when it's ripe. So it's like tart. That's why people like them. But however, heard of fried green tomatoes. It's going. It's from the movie. There's a movie called Fried Green Tomatoes when I was like a little kid.
I remember that movie.
Yeah, it came out like 91 or something like that. And I don't even remember who was in it.
Had some, there were some pretty big. Oprah Winfrey was in it. Let's see. What's her name? Whoopi Goldberg. She was in it.
Oh, okay.
And
Whoopi Goldberg was bigger back then.
Oh yeah.
Because she doesn't really act anymore. I think she hosts like a TV show or something.
She co-hosts this talk show that comes on. I guess it still comes on. I don't even know.
Like 2 in the afternoon or something. Oh, The View.
Yeah, The View.
I see on The View and look it up.
And there's been a few times when Whoopi got rather outspoken on there too.
Yeah.
And
it's still on.
Yeah, I guess it still plays, but it had Barbara Walters and Whoopi and there was a few other.
Megan McCain's on it now, I think.
Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen that show in years. I've just
looking at it.
But every now and then you hear something on the either on the tabloids or on the news about something that may have happened on that show. And,
yeah. That was the one when I think that was the show when Danny DeVito the next morning he was up from a all night drinking binge, and he came on that show. I think that was that show, and he came up like wasted. He was a little wasted.
Oh, okay.
And he was like saying some funny, goofy crap. It's like,
a little tipsy there.
Yeah, he was a little tipsy stuff because he was drinking. He was like drinking all night or something.
Right.
And then even then he wasn't a spring chicken. Even then he was probably like late 60s. Because I think Danny DeVito was like 74 or 75 now. The funny thing is after that show, he decided he was drinking limoncello. Have you ever heard of that drink? It's like a lemon liqueur, and he decided to make his own brand of limoncello.
Yeah.
So now he's making like millions of dollars off of his own limoncello. Yeah. It came from he loved limoncello so much you get drunk off of it sometimes, and he still decided to make it or collaborate with the company and make his own brand of it. You can look it up, Danny DeVito. How old is Danny DeVito? He's like 74 or 75. He's 76 actually. Born November 17th, 1944, and he's short as he's like Filipina size. He's 4'10". He fit right in with the Filipinas. Danny DeVito looks short. He's really short for a guy in our country, but I mean he's about the size of a Filipina. Because the Filipina average height is 4 foot 10.5 inches. I looked it up one time. And I'll show you Danny DeVito, Lemon, limoncello. It's called. Yeah, see, it goes. Clooney had brutal night drinking with Danny DeVito in 2016 or 2006. That was like 6 years ago, and they were talking about it. Slurs his words, total rambling stories, and at one point sat on Rosie O'Donnell's lap. When he had a drinking binge back in, it was I think it was like Clooney or someone was talking about it because he had a drinking binge with George Clooney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says the latest update on Danny DeVito and George Clooney's carousing night out earlier this week. This was in This was in, when was this? This was in December 1st, 2006. They were talking about it. And then it says, in the result, Danny DeVito's sloshed appearance on Wednesday's edition of The View. That's why he was sloshed. They call it sloshed because he was like wasted on The View. Clooney said when he woke up the next morning, he was still reeling from the brutal night before. When's the last time you really got drunk? Matt Lauer asked People, sexiest man alive in a Today Show interview. That was like when Matt Lauer, before he got into his little trouble, said to her Monday, stumbling down, fell on your face drunk. Well, I was with an actor recently. Clooney replies. He goes, and then some guy goes, big guy, little guy. Lauer playfully presses. So they knew and he goes, this was Danny DeVito, who showed up on The View the next day and seemed wrecked. you gotta watch it. They have video clips of it. It's one of the best Danny DeVito clips. He's like rambling about nonsense. I think you can get it on YouTube still. I remember watching it like when I heard about it, I remember watching it over again. I was like, man, Danny DeVito is really wasted. He's still pretty much almost as wasted as he was because he never sobered up. He must have been up all day. I think he was still up. Yeah, Clooney tickled to laugh. I had to do Reeves and Kelly the next day, and I was pretty hungover as well. It said on The View, Danny DeVito's when he was 62, so this was like 14 years ago. Totally rambling story. That at one point, Senator Rosie O'Donnell's lab was when Rosie O'Donnell was still on the show. After admitting he'd been out with Clooney all night, he said, I knew it was the last 7 limoncellos it was the last 7 limoncellos that was going to get me. The last 7. So he must have much before that. And it says, as of just how said Clooney tells Lauer, I got to the point when I was dumping the shots into a plant next to me. And I didn't think Danny saw me do that.
Oh my goodness.
Clooney was so drunk he was dumping shots into a plant because he thought he was filling up someone's drink.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, for just how much they really embedded Clooney or embedded. I don't know what that word is. Clooney told Lauer, I got to they said that one. When Lauer suggests that it was all a calculated move for Clooney to score at the bar with Danny DeVito's cast-offs, the actor countered, well, the funniest thing we were just at a restaurant. It was like we were out drinking. We were at the restaurant sitting down drinking. I was in bed by 11:30 at night, and I woke up at 7, and I was still drunk. Yeah, it's a great story, dude. You gotta see if you can. I'm gonna see if you can. I'm not gonna play it because I don't want to get. But Danny DeVito drunk on the VIEW on The View. Yeah, there it is. It is from 2006, I think. So the one that happened. I don't know if that's when they uploaded it, but see if I can play the audio. I'm maybe gonna play the audio a little bit. It's got 3.3 million views in like 5 years.
That's the other day saying that you and he were nude in a sleeping bag.
Yes, Matthew's just a fine individual.
Yes.
It was fun to do, I think. I had a great time doing that.
Danny has been out partying all night with, tell them, I'm so jealous.
George.
Clooney.
No, I knew it was the last 7 limoncellos that was going to get me.
Yes, exactly. Have you been to sleep yet?
Not really.
Don't do it now.
I'm gonna wait a while.
Wait a couple of minutes.
Oh yeah, I have been to the White House. Go to the White House.
Maybe I don't know if they'll want me to go get it. We'll see.
You know, these back entrances.
Yeah, that's the way to
go in.
Is that how you got in?
Skies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's really cool. It's really cool place. You know, character really well.
Yeah.
Of course. And I was there during Clinton's last.
He's not completely drunk, but he's like partially drunk on the show. but yeah, and then I can show you his lemon, his Danny. I can show you his DeVito. Danny DeVito's funny naturally though. He's a funny guy. So I liked Twins, and he's been in some other movies. But throw what is that one called? Throw a mama from the train or whatever. Remember that movie? Throw your mama from the, what was that movie called? But that the
Oh
old
yeah,
lady.
throw your mama from the train.
Yeah, and it had Danny DeVito in it, right? Danny DeVito, and who else was in that movie?
Oh, let's see. I can't remember. I'd have to look that up. Who all was in that?
Oh, it was Billy Crystal.
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah, Billy Crystal was funny too. He was a big star back in like the mid '80s to like the early '90s. He was like one of the biggest stars going. He was in like City Slickers. He was in a bunch of. He was when Harry Met Sally.
Yeah,
which is a classic. They have that sex scene where Meg Ryan's doing like the orgasm, and then everybody's looking at her. Remember? And I think it's in that movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then Throw Their Marvel Train didn't get a good rating, but I thought it was funny. It came out in 1987. I was 6 years old when it came out.
I was still working in the movie theater when that show came out.
Yeah.
And I remember it.
Yeah, it's a funny movie. And then he was also on, Danny DeVito was on Taxi, which is I watched it years later, probably like in the 90s. I watched it when I was in like high school, and I'm like, man, this show was hilarious. Taxi.
Oh yeah.
It had Andy Kaufman was in it. He played that weird character Lotka, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
He had no purpose of the character. He'd come in and just say stupid stuff, and then he would leave for like maybe a minute, 2 minutes every once in a while, like during like maybe once an episode he'd come into one scene and he'd say something completely ridiculous. Didn't even fit with the show. It's like because Andy Kaufman was eccentric. I don't know if you ever seen I didn't know much about him until Andy Kaufman until Jim Carrey did the movie where he played Andy Kaufman, and Andy Kaufman was a strange guy. He he had some weird stuff going on in his head. Like how he thought and how he just was. Heard he was a nice guy and everything. A lot of people said he was a really sweet guy, but he was just like. He would think about weird stuff, and his head was always. It's like his brain was always thinking about stuff.
Yeah.
And but he didn't live very long. He only lived probably till like his 40s, I think, or something.
Wow.
But and then who else was on Taxi? It was the guy who played Doc in Back to the Future.
Oh, let's see.
He's like in his 80s now. He's like in his mid 80s now, I think. You know what I'm talking about. He played Doc. He's the one that made the DeLorean to run off plutonium.
Okay. Yeah, right offhand, I'm not sure who that is. I could probably do let me do a search.
Doc. I got it
right quick.
Who played Doc Brown? Not Christopher Lloyd. Christopher Lloyd. Yeah. Christopher Lloyd's actually 82 now. He's 82 years old. He was like more than 20 years older than Michael J. Fox. I think Michael J. Fox is in like his late 50s probably.
Right.
Wow, look at him. Christopher Lloyd.
Okay, the Taxi cast. Let's see. Oh wow.
The other Italian dude was in it too. He went on to be the nanny in Who's the Boss, the male nanny in Who's the Boss. That other guy, I can't remember his name either. He was he's an Italian guy. He's still around too. He's probably like in his early 60s or something, mid 60s.
Yeah.
But that was a good show. I remember watching it. like well,
It
probably
ran for
like
several
20 years.
years, from 1978 to 1983.
Yeah,
And let's see, Mary Lou Henner, Judd
yeah,
Hirsch, Tony Danza,
yeah. Tony Danza's the Italian guy that was in it.
right? Andy Kaufman,
Yeah, he played a lot.
Danny DeVito, and
Danny
then Jeff
DeVito.
Conway, Christopher Lloyd, Carol Kane, Randall Carver. Let's see, who else? J. Allen Thomas.
Yeah, I don't know that guy, J. Allen Thomas too.
Yeah, Ray Perlman. Yeah,
Rhea Perlman. That's
Rhea
Rhea.
Perlman. Yeah, okay. Louise
I think that's the one that's
Lassiter.
married to Rhea.
Yeah,
Pearl?
Louise Lassiter. Now she was. There was another show that she was on. I can't remember what it was called. Let's see, Eileen Brennan, Tom Castronova,
Yeah.
Susan Kellerman,
Mhm.
Ruth Gordon, Mark Anthony Danza, Jack Guilford. Wow, this show had a big cast.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah, Gail Honeycutt. Let's see, who is this? Keenan. Let's see what. Keenan Wynn, Scatman Crothers. Now you know he was, I think, in The Shining,
Yeah, Scat. Well, he was a comedian, Scat Man.
right? And then Gary Emoff.
Don't know who that is.
Yeah, he was at the very tail end of the list here that they showed.
Yeah.
But anyway, that show had a pretty big cast.
Yeah. And Danny DeVito was married to Rhea Perlman for like 30 years, and they divorced, and they separated and got divorced in 2012.
Yeah,
They were married for 30 years. They met on that show, Taxi.
right.
They got married in, where they were married from. They were married together for 1982 to 2012. So they were
Okay.
married for 30 years. They probably met like a little before that and were dating for a while.
Yeah.
Like a year or two before that or something. But yeah, and then I'll look at another thing. I'm gonna go Danny DeVito, Limoncello. I'll tell you what it is. Right, I'll show you a picture of it. He actually has his own kind of crazy. He like binges on it, and then he gets his own brand. Let me see if I can share my screen and pull it up.
Okay.
Share screen. It comes up. So I'm using a different web browser. I keep my other web browser open so I can support other people on my regular account. And then stuff like that. Not really many people that are live right now. It's a dead time for streaming right now.
Oh yeah.
Because that's why I try to stream right now, because it's kind of dead. There's only usually there's way less people that are streaming now that I sub to than there are like maybe even like in the evening. Like on a late afternoon to evening, there's a lot of American or Filipinos that live in America that go live, or a lot of like we're usually around like 3, 4, 5 my time, which is like 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, or 5 in the afternoon. That's when the Filipinos start going live again, because it's like 7, 8, 9 in the morning for them.
Right.
But then they start going live then because they're starting to wake up in the morning. They got up at like 6 or 7 in the morning, and they go live a little bit after they wake up.
Yeah.
And I'll try to show you
Yeah.
that.
Seems like around, I guess, about 4 o'clock in the afternoon, 5 o'clock in the afternoon here, you start seeing some of the people in the Philippines, and they'll start either doing their live streams or premieres and that kind of thing.
There it is. Danny DeVito's Limoncello.
Oh yeah, okay.
Premium limoncello. It's like milder than like a whiskey or a standard rum. It's
Right.
it's a liqueur, is what it is.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's probably got like 15-20% alcohol, but it's still like drinking. It'd be still like drinking like more than 3 light beers at one sitting
Yeah.
for like one shot. Because I gotta look it up. I can see if you can find this stuff. There's a big liquor store. There's a couple big liquor stores, and I'm gonna go. Total Total Wine and More. What it's called. I'm gonna see if they have his limoncello. DA, Danny, E-Z-I, DeVito, L, I-M-N, lemon, C-H-E-L-L, whoops, L-L-O, I think it's how you spell limoncello. There's limoncello. They must not have the Danny DeVito one. Nope, but they have other limoncellos. Not expensive. I think it's already pre-mixed though. Well,
Yeah, that one probably is. Now the others probably aren't.
this one's
You know, some of the others, I don't know. It just depends. That is rather pricey.
yeah, this one, but it's made with letterpress vodka, real lemons, and no artificial coloring. So it's already pre-mixed, but it's made with vodka.
Yeah,
That's what must be what a limoncello is. I can go back.
it probably don't take much.
Here it is. No. Do they still make it? Okay, they still. I don't know if do they still make it. There's this little advertisement for it. It looks so weird.
Oh yeah.
He's like holding the stand-up bass or something, or like a viola with a lemon in his hand, and he's like looking at you with like a weird face, holding a little tiny shot of limoncello.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah,
kind of
that
weird.
Picture, that's a good advertisement picture for sure.
It is,
Uh-huh.
but I don't know. Danny DeVito lemon. I'll go back. Limoncello still. Limoncello for sale. They must not sell anymore. Exclusive from organic. Oh, they have it here. I think. Nope, they must not have it. Nope.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they make it anymore or not. Let me see if they still sell it. Yeah, I'm in the United States. I'm over 18. This item is currently unavailable. Oh, maybe they don't make it anymore. But it was $67 when they sold it per bottle. Oof.
Yeah, that's kind of pricey, and that's going to be hard to sell.
30% alcohol by volume. So it's actually like probably like a pre-mixed alcoholic beverage is what it is.
Right.
It
It would be
has like
something
that
you-
lemon and some. It has like 3 ingredients in it or something to make it like a limoncello. But
Yeah.
it probably was using vodka to make it. But then it's like pre-mixed. But I don't know if they sell it anymore.
Yeah, that's probably something that ended up. It was probably a hit at first, and then, but because of the price, people just,
Mhm.
that's what probably,
Yeah.
it was almost like it got priced out of business.
Yeah.
That's what my guess is, anyway.
Still available. Let me see. Kind of curious. No. They have another one that's like pre-mixed. Nope, says it's not available. I don't think it's available anymore.
Yeah.
But he did make his own brand at one time. But there's other mixed limoncellos. It's like a pre-mixed cocktail. Whoops, there's like a pre-mixed cocktail is what it is.
Right.
It's just free this time. Okay. She's like busy working. So Celestial Galeria Vlogs.
Oh,
I
okay.
was here last time. I know her from Rona Vlog stream. I don't know who Rona Vlogs is. Rona Vlogs is busy a lot, but she knows the Hapsters.
Oh,
and
okay.
and Azo Lexi too. And then I shared her stream out like a few days ago. How's she coming up? Hi. You can't talk now. Hi, Celestial.
Hi.
How you doing?
How you guys?
So now you know
Hello.
who she is.
Doing good. Hi.
How you
How you
doing?
doing?
Fine. Good. Just got free from work.
I just got off of work.
Really great.
Oh, so I was just telling Bruce where I know you from. I know you from Rona Vlog stream,
Yeah, from Rona.
and I've only known you for 3 days.
Yeah.
It's cool though. But see, what the funny thing is, I didn't know. 'Cause I knew of Rona Vlogs a long time ago, but then someone stream I was at. What was it? Someone stream I was at. I think Rona was there or something, and then I ended up going to her stream, and I knew about her a long time ago because I saw her at another stream like a long time ago, like in the summer of last year or something, and then I totally forgot about her, and then I saw someone else that was at a stream, and I go, oh, Rona Vlogs is like doing a stream, so then I went to her stream, and I only subbed to her like 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
Yesterday you joined us there. You joined us there
Huh?
yesterday.
Yeah, you were there yesterday, and then the other people I know that go there is Mr. King of Hearts, and then funny thing is I was there. I think it was on Sunday. Was it Sunday? It was either Saturday or Sunday out that Rona Vlog stream. I shared it out, and then Sean T. Huber came.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Sean T. Huber showed up, and Sean T. Huber's like, "Yeah, Rona." It's like in my stream earlier. Rona Vlog is a really cool streamer. Yeah, and yep. And then so I went on. Was it yesterday? I think it might have been yesterday. I went on Rona Vlog's panel.
Yeah.
Before
Okay.
we rated Charnette Williams.
Yes. Bernard. Mostly before after she ended the stream, they raid on my live streaming. But yesterday, since Charnette's celebrating her 2 years in YouTube, and then she's not always doing live streaming, so I tell her that to go to Charnette. That's why I'm also not really good to do live streaming earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then it's all that Charnette Williams was doing like her 2 year thing. She didn't stream. I think Charnette Williams' last stream was it New Year's Eve of last year? I think I looked on her channel. I think that was her last stream she did. So it was like 2.5 months between streams.
Yeah, it's been really really long time before she did that. Actually, she was planning to do a live streaming. It's been I think 2 weeks. Then she can make it. So finally, she did it yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So for her.
And I saw her the day before that. I think it was the day before that. It was like a couple days ago. I saw her on Rona's panel, and then because that was when Hazel Lexi was at Rona Vlog stream the last time, and then like goes, yeah, I'm good friends with Charnette. She's like really cool, and then that's how I knew who Charnette was because she was up on the panel that time with that I can't remember the other guy's name, Vinny that goes on her stream all the time.
Pots and Pans.
Yeah, Vinny Pots and Pans, and then
really
and then Jay Wright, I think is his name. Came up on the panel when I was up there too. He was up there probably for like 45 minutes when I was on the panel. He came up after I went up, and then with Rona, because I was the only one up there for a while. And then, but yeah, Rona's cool, and then because Rona knows another lady I know, the Hapsters. If you know who the Hapsters is, like Bruce knows her, Hapwood Harvey knows her, Mickey knows. I think pretty sure he knows the Hapsters. Franceschi, of course, does. She goes to her stream pretty much every day. So does Bruce. If Bruce is not working or something, he goes to her stream all the time. I have her do these streams most of the time, like around 8 or 8:30 my time, which would be like 10 or 10:30 for Bruce's time, and then sometimes she's been doing some weird streams. Like the last couple of weeks, she's on a stream, few streams like in the afternoon, where she brings people on panel too, like on the weekend. And then she was streaming. Yes, was it yesterday? She streamed. No, she streamed today. The Hapsters did. I don't know if she's still streaming. She did like a sunset stream or something, or sunrise.
She did a sunrise one this morning, or actually it was around noon here. It was around lunchtime here, but it was early morning over there, and she was doing a sunrise stream.
Yeah.
And
I see.
and yeah, she does her sunset ones sometimes too. And she does her cooking streams, which
on Sunday.
On Sundays, and
it started about 10:30. It started about 10:30 my time.
Yeah, I get to pick on her about how she's up there torturing us, cooking all that good food, and making us watch and
I know. I remember
not
that.
sharing any of it with us. And
Yeah. Well, like make the one time she was making. It was like a few weeks ago. She was making steaks on her in the morning on her stream. Remember that?
yeah.
She was making like it was like ribeye steaks on her stream. It was like, oh man, she's torturing us again. That's what I was thinking. But I was like, oh, I just had steaks a little before that, so I'm good anyway. No, that was the time I go. I'm gonna be going to get prime rib anyways for my birthday, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's always funny.
Hello, Sia
Always
William.
funny.
Yeah.
But,
You know Sean, of course. Celestial. He's everywhere.
oh yeah, Sean's everywhere.
Sean goes to like almost as many streams as I do. He probably goes like 20 streams a day. Because I mean, he doesn't work, so he just like the only time he usually does stuff is when he like helps his mom and dad out most of the time. Sometimes he does like gardening. Like on his channel, he posts some gardening videos sometimes, but like where he shows his garden and what he's growing. He has like a small garden in the backyard, but he lives with mom and dad, so he doesn't work. So that's why he's around. That's why he can go to a lot of streams. Like I don't work much, so that's why I'm at a lot of streams. You might see me around more streams if you start going to my community, Celestial, which are all really good people. Like Bruce streams sometimes. Franceschi hasn't streamed in a while, but she was streaming every day for a while. But I think it's her laptop she's having a problem with or something. She had to get her laptop fixed like a couple weeks ago.
Well, I know. Now I did one last Friday night that went for 5 hours.
Yeah, I was there for part of it.
Yeah, you were there for part of it. And,
I woke up and I was like, I woke up when you were already like 4 hours into it or something. I did. 'Cause my thing is when I don't work, I just sleep at random times.
No, it's other in a long time.
Yeah.
Shooting star.
Yeah, I've known Shooting Star probably since the summer of last year. Yeah, like sometime like early summer of last year, probably.
You are also in one country or different country?
No, we're both in the U.S. We live good a ways away from each other. We're in the same country. Yeah, he lives in Mississippi. I live in Washington State, which probably about a 4.5 hour flight, probably.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm way down in the south. I'm down on the Gulf Coast, or close to the Gulf Coast, actually. I'm not actually right on the Gulf Coast, but Mississippi's southern border is actually on the Gulf of Mexico. And, yeah, we have Alabama on one side, Louisiana on the other, Arkansas to the west and to the north, and then Tennessee is right above us. So we're way down yonder.
Yeah. Yeah, and then that's one of the states that borders 4 states. I think there's only like one other one I think that borders 4 states. I think that's Nevada, because the way Nevada is placed, it like borders 4 states. Like one of the corners, a tiny bit of one of the corners of Nevada borders 1 state too. But my state only borders 2 states. It borders Idaho and Oregon.
Oh, okay.
Idaho's to the left, Oregon's to the south.
Well, let's see. Nevada's western border isn't that all California?
That's the western part of it.
Right. And then I guess to the north and to the east and south, it's different things. I know Arizona's part of the southern boundary of Nevada. I'd have to look on the map again though to get my geography correct.
Yeah. So where do you live again, Celestial?
Sorry?
Where do you live again?
Right now I'm here in Lebanon.
Okay, so what time is it for you then?
It's 8 minutes before 10 p.m.
Only that's interesting. Only 7 p.m. You're only 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Okay. And where are you?
But in another place, I'm 8 hours ahead.
Okay, she's in Lebanon.
Oh, Lebanon. Okay.
But
Yeah.
I came from Philippines, but right now.
Yeah. We know. We can kind of I knew you were in OFW the first time I saw you on a panel. on Rona vlog stream. I could tell.
Yeah, but
You can
maybe
kind of
it's
tell because if you say you're from another country, I'm like and then you're Asian. I'm like you're not from Lebanon. I can tell you that. And then the way you talk, you sound like you're from the Philippines.
Ah.
I mean,
OFW.
I love the Filipino. I love the Filipino people.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, I think
Oh,
every
yeah.
Filipino I've ever met,
That
well,
food.
95% of them I met are all wonderful people. Most of the ones I'm friends with on YouTube, they're all amazing people. They're so
Absolutely.
they're so loving and caring and like respectful.
Yes.
And like when I went to
Definitely.
like what was my first Filipino stream? Well, I went to my second one. It was where I met like Sean Williams, where I met Armani, where I met Terry Cobra, where I met Chico Bandones. I called Aaron Daly. When I went to her stream first, there were the Filipinos that would go in there, or like at the time, because she's changed her stream, like the type of stream she does. But back in those days, it was just she would maybe get like 5, 6, 7 in there, and this was like in September 2019. They were already calling me like brother, you know. They were calling me hey brother, hey bro, you know, like Filipinas and they can tell you how loving they are. You know, they treat their friends like they're brothers and sisters. You know, like the Filipinos do, and I really love that. And then I've got a lot now that I call like Ati or younger sisters. Long words. It's like a few words in Tagalog, but I call a lot of them like younger sister that are younger than me. And I have like I call the Hapsters Ati because. Well, a lot of people call her Mama H, but I call her Auntie because she's the same age as my sister. I have a half sister that's 51, same age as the Hapsters. So I call her sister. You know, she's more like an older sister to me than a mom. You know what I mean? Because I already have 3 technically old.
I don't know why, but I always feel kind of funny calling her Mama H. I guess because she's kind of close to the same age. I mean, she's younger than me, but. For starters, I mean, I'm 62, and you know, and a lot of the Filipinos call me Kuya, you know.
Yeah.
Francesca,
brother.
she calls me Kuya Bruce, you know.
Yeah. So does Hong Kong Explorer now.
Hong Kong Explorer. I'm now her Kuya.
Yeah.
And
older brother.
Kuya Brett.
Yeah, Kuya Brett. Yeah, you can call me Kuya if you want. Of course, I'll get to.
So I'm a Kuya.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
May I know the bracket of your ages, if you don't mind?
No, we're not brothers, but I'm 40 and he's 62. He's old enough. He's gonna be old enough to be my dad.
Yeah, but Brett just turned 42.
I just turned 40 like 3 weeks ago. A little less than 3 weeks ago. Yeah, like a little less than 3 weeks ago, and then so yeah, you'll get to know me more when I'm on like Rona's stream or if you come on mine more. Hi, sis Tina. Said good morning, well, thanks Francesca. Day fine. Been such slow start last few morning daylight savings. Yeah, you have to get used to it. Some people it takes them longer to get used to daylight savings time. You know, other people like me, I'm already raring to go because I don't even sleep sometimes. Like when daylight savings time came around, I think I was still up. Like, I'm still up. Because you know, people go to bed and they have to set their clocks back, like their alarm clock and their microwave and their clock on their refrigerator or their stove. Have to turn it back, so they have to turn it up an hour before they go to bed. They're going to bed at like 9, 10, 11 at night. I was up still when that happened. I was like, oh, I'm just going to turn it up. I still haven't done the one on the microwave in this hotel yet. How you doing, Tina?
Hello.
Tina's a Filipino.
What is Howitt? Howitt Harvey?
Halfwood Harvey.
Howitt Harvey, hello.
And he's from New Zealand. Harvey is. So he's 20 hours ahead of me, and he's 18 hours ahead of Bruce.
Okay, he must where New Zealand?
Yeah, New Zealand.
Oh wow. Okay.
And he's from New Zealand. New Zealand was 21 hours ahead of us. Now they're only or was 21 hours ahead of me. Now they're only 20 hours because we went up an hour. It's confusing
How
because like
many
sometimes,
hours ahead?
huh?
How it comes 20 hours?
Yeah, 20 hours because I live in Washington State in America, so I'm 2 hours behind Bruce, and then so that makes me 20 hours behind Harvey. I was 21 because we went back to daylight savings time on early Sunday morning. We went up an hour, so you were 7 hours ahead of me. Now you're only 6 hours ahead of me.
Oh
Confusing.
yeah, we moved our clocks up an hour.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah, it's 9 a.m. on Wednesday. It's almost 10 a.m. for you on Wednesday. Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, it's almost 9 a.m. for him on Wednesday. Halfway Harvey.
Okay.
It's 12:59 p.m. on Tuesday here, and it's almost 7 for
Oh,
her.
so ahead longer. It's
So if you're
ahead.
6 hours ahead of me, Celestial, you're 14 hours behind Halfway Harvey.
Hmm.
Okay.
And then Tina lives in, oh God, I can't remember, Dubai, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's getting late at night over there
Yeah.
In that part of the world. Where
Very
Hmm.
far.
where Sis Celestial is and Sis Franceschi. Yeah, you guys are. Yeah, it's getting late. Sis Tina. Yeah,
Yeah, she's
it's
10
getting
hours ahead of me.
very late at night.
I think Franceschi's, no, 9 hours now. I think she's only 9 hours because we went up an hour.
Where is
Right.
Tina now? Tina is.
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon here, where I am. So it's what 1 o'clock in the afternoon where you are, Brett.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Then where the
Yeah.
Hapsters is, like we were talking about, she's only 11 a.m. because Hawaii is 2 hours behind the west coast of the United States. So it's just weird, all the time zones. I've learned more about all the time zones. Now I have Celestial as a friend that lives in Lebanon, different time than anywhere else. I have Tina, who's like a sister, who's my sister. I call her. She calls me Kuya all the time, and I love Tina. She's an awesome person. And then like Sean Williams lives in. It's on the same time zone as Bruce is, Shooting Star MS, because he lives near Chicago, Illinois.
Excuse me.
So your friends is
Yeah, he's not far from Darren.
We're different. We are
Yeah.
in different time, different in everything.
Yeah, it's cool though. That's one thing that's cool that I like about YouTube is saying overall. I like that you can meet other people from other countries all over the world.
Yeah.
And I have friends that live in Norway. I have friends that live in Belgium, like Luke and BK. I have like friends that live in London. I have friends that live in all over the United States. I have Lefty all around who was in here earlier is from Canada. He's on the same time zone I am because he lives in Vancouver Island, which is off the coast of Vancouver, BC. And then I have friends that live in I have a bunch of friends that live in like Australia. I have YouTube connects us. That's what Tina said. She goes, Tina Rollrig goes, yes, true, Kuya. Brett, YouTube connects us. Yep. And then I know people in New Zealand, like Halfway Harvey, and then I know people that live in Chilled Moon lives in the Dominican Republic, which she's the only person I know from there, I think. And then I know some people that live in I know a lady, I think a lady that lives in Ireland or something. I think it's Ireland that I know.
Oh yeah.
Middle East too. Well, yeah, I know a lot of people live in the Middle East. I don't know very many Middle Eastern people on YouTube though. They're actually born in the Middle East. But I know a lot of OFWs that live over there. Some of them moved back. Like 3 of them have moved back already. I think it was Giggly Girl, Rena Roberts, and You'd Wish Best have all moved back to the Philippines. They all used to be in the Middle East. And then Mars Bancood is moving back next month, she said. to the Philippines. She's moving back to take care of her grandson. And plus, she's kind of getting tired of working in Kuwait. She's been there 18 years. She's been there like about a third of her life. I don't know how old she is. I think it's Mark Benco's like 50, I think, or 51. So she's, been there for a while, yeah. OFWs, yeah, which means overseas Filipino worker, which is cool. Which Celestial is one of them. She's an overseas Filipino worker, which is cool. I mean, you guys sacrifice a lot due to what I've learned. You guys sacrifice a lot to be away from your families.
Oh yeah, they definitely do.
And but that's a good thing and a bad thing because you can't be around your family. But it's a good thing because you're making more money. But then other bad thing about it is you send all your money to a lot of your money to your family, so you don't end up with any yourself, pretty much, or not much.
That's what MK. She talks about it, and a good portion of her salary goes back home. And
probably like 30% to 50% of it.
At least, maybe more. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly, but she sent quite a bit of it back home.
This 80%.
Well, you give 80% to your family?
No. Sometimes 50-50. But since this time is my last year of my contract this year, because this year is only my extension year to work here, so I rather to send only 1/4.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I need to save my money, because when you go back to Philippines, you should have enough money for your need for your kids, like that. Other things you wanted to what did you call this? To invest for yourself and for your family.
Yeah.
Investment is the best.
Yeah. So
instead of buying of something and everything that you cannot need it anymore.
Yeah. So I got a question for you. When your contract runs out, you're going back to the Philippines or no?
I'm going back to Philippines.
Okay, that's cool.
Right.
So now I got a question for you. You must have brothers and sisters, or brothers or sisters.
I only have one brother, and I am the youngest one.
Okay, so there's only two of you then.
Yeah.
Okay, and then are your mom and dad still alive?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, because you're probably a lot young. You're probably even a lot younger than me. I'm not going to ask your age, but
my mom is already 65, and my father is 62.
oh, okay. So that's younger than my mom and dad. My mom, 4 days ago just turned 69, and my dad turned 71 in November of last year. So yeah. So because I have an older brother, I have a 42-year-old older brother too.
I gonna go down first because it's for the money.
Okay.
If you are still here, I gonna get back.
Okay. Yeah. Bye. Much love, Celestial.
Take care.
And you can call me Kuya if you want.
Yes, Kuya.
Yeah, Kuya, and I'll call you sister. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, she's really nice.
Oh yeah. She is nice.
She goes on Rona Vlogs panel a lot. That's all. And if you guys don't know Rona Vlogs, she's really nice too. She has a really good. Well, the thing about Rona Vlogs is she has a really good streaming setup. Like she uses I just asked her what type of camera she uses. And she says she uses a Sony A6400. It's like $1,000 freaking camera she uses for her. She uses like a webcam for her streaming. I go, man, your camera's really clear. And she goes, yeah, I use a Sony A6400. It's like $1,000 DSLR camera.
Oh,
okay. And then she has a lot of cool and then plus two, her thing's really good. And then she uses a nice microphone too, like an XLR mic. I think it's the same one that the Osho's got. It's that Rode Pod mic. That's what they call it, Pod.
Oh, okay.
And it's not a super expensive mic. It's like $100 mic, so it's not really super spinny, but it's nicer than what what most Filipinos have. you know, because most Filipinos buy the BM 800, I think is what it's called, and it's like in the US it's like a $30 mic, or something like that, with the arm. It's like $35 with the boom arm, the pop filter, and then a little foam filter that goes over the mic too. And then in the cord to hook it up. But then those ones though, like if you buy an XLR mic, you have to have an audio like mixer audio interface to be able to use it, because it won't power itself, the mic.
Okay. Yeah.
Like my mic's a USB mic, and it's self-powered. You just plug it in and wait like 10 seconds or something, and it starts working by itself. But like Rona Vlog too, she's got like these cool, like when you donate, it's got these cool like dollar bill things that like pop up on the screen, and she got like smiley faces that pop up on the screen, and like these little animations pop on the screen. And then she actually showed one of her other cameras that she uses for her like videos shooting. She said she couldn't use that. There's a reason why she couldn't use that Canon for like streaming. But her camera she even used probably for like vlogging is probably a $400-$500 camera. I mean,
Wow.
because she lives in Denmark. That Rona Vlogs. She lives in Denmark with her husband.
Okay.
She's really cool though. She has like Sean T. Huber started going there. So he started going there too, because I shared it out my stream one time on my community page, and Sean T. Huber found it, and then see ya Poe, bye. Oh no, I know that you're talking about her, or you're leaving me, but you can come up if you want to, Tina, because I got the streamer link pinned. But like Rona Vlogs had a really good setup. I was like, man, your video clear. One thing that's cool, like my webcam, as you can tell, is clear. But when I get something close to it, I'll just show you. Get something close to it, it gets blurry. It's a little blurry. See that? When it's farther back, you can see it better.
Yeah, that's probably has to do with focus.
There's no autofocus on it.
Yeah. When on fixed focus like that, if you get it up close, it's going to blur, and it'll actually clear up when you pull it back away.
Yeah.
And then of course you get it too far away, you can't really,
Yeah. See if I can do it right.
Yeah, if it's something to be read, you can't really read it if it's too far away. Now see, that's clear, but when you zoom that in close, yeah, it starts to blur.
Yeah, because it doesn't have autofocus.
Yeah.
Because like that's one thing is like Osho's camera. He's using like a pretty nice like DSLR camera too. It's probably like a $400 or $5 camera, I'm guessing. And that one actually, when he goes in, he holds it up and he waits like a few seconds into autofocuses, and then it's clear again. Because when he first puts it up there and goes fast, it blurs, and then he has to wait a few, like 3 to 5 seconds or something. And then when it blurs, because it has autofocus. Like most webcams that I know anyway, don't have autofocus.
Right.
Now that's why you got to sit like about right here. It's really clear right here.
Yeah.
It's like as clear as anybody's like expensive camera. When you get close, it's a little bit blurrier, but not much.
Exactly.
But it's still pretty good up close. This is really good. Right here to where I'm sitting is about the sweet spot to be able to see good. And that's about probably a foot away from where I'm holding my hand right now. It's about a foot away from the camera, but it's pretty clear. For you can't beat it. It's $23 now. It was $26 when I bought it. This camera's $23 now. It's a good deal for $23.
Oh yeah, it's not
the only
bad
thing
at
is,
all.
the only thing is though, when you like if you're gonna buy a webcam and you already have a USB mic, you're gonna have to when you plug in the USB mic, the USB camera, your mic won't work. So what you got to do is you got to go back your USB mic. So you got to do is go back into your sound settings and click on the USB mic again.
Right.
You can like activate it again, because what it does is there's a camera. This camera has a mic built into it itself. So once you plug it in, it recognizes the camera and that mic. So you got to go back into your you go down to like where your search bar is on Windows, and you go to change sound or what is it called? It's called change system sounds. You go in there and then you click on recording, and which what your microphone and all that'll be under in your camera, and then it says, and then you got to click on to use your microphone again. the little microphone icon where it says microphone toner TC30 audio device default device. I made it the default device again. But if I click back on the thing, if I use the microphone from the USB camera, if I click on the microphone, but now it's just used for just the camera.
Oh, okay.
But it's still picking up audio though. But you can't hear it because my microphone's overriding it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you have to do
Webcam
that.
I got was something I got it. I forget now. It may have been something that was gotten from not Amazon, but I can't even think of the name of it now. But it was something that was ordered, and anyway, I got it very cheap, and
Yeah.
it works fine. I mean, I've been using it now for several years, and you know, of course, it came in handy once I started YouTube and doing live streams and stuff. So
Yeah.
anyway, well, I'm gonna have to get down from here. I've got some things I need to get done here this afternoon.
Yeah.
Before it gets to be nighttime, and of course, it's getting dark later now than it was, but
Yeah.
but anyway, I enjoyed it, Brett.
Yeah, thank you for coming
Yeah,
up.
I'm gonna let the stream continue to play.
Okay.
And anyway, you have a good rest of your stream and a good rest of your day.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks
right.
for coming in, and bye.
Hey, you bet, man.
Yeah.
You take good care.
You too.
All right. Bye-bye.
So I'm by myself again. But she was up here probably for like an hour or a little over an hour. But Celestial Galeria, I don't know how to vlogs is a cool lady too. Yeah, I know her I met her on Rona vlog stream like a few days ago. I think maybe it was Saturday, I think. And she goes on Rona's vlogs panels a good amount. When she isn't working or something, but Rona vlogs usually streams like in the afternoon. Might be streaming now even. No, Gunna Sports Entertainment is. And so is Maricar Lopez. And that's up to Gunna's game streamer. Okay. Well, eating okay, Tina. You can come up after if you want. You don't have to, but you can. But yeah, I think the NCAA tournament might be on right now. They're playing one of the playing games. We're talking about Bears plans at quarterback right now. Because yesterday, if anybody doesn't know, you guys aren't Tina's not really into sports, but Drew Brees retired yesterday after like 21, I think it was like 20 or 21, like 20 seasons, I think it was 20 seasons he played. He's the only quarterback to have, five years of over 5,000 yards passing. He had 5 seasons where he passed for at least 5,000 yards. And he's second in TDs, I think, all time. He was first. He was going back, and he was first like during part of the season with ahead of Tom Brady. But then he it says Ryan Fitzpatrick agreed to a deal with dang, I can't even think now. A 1-year $10 million deal with another team. Okay, you can come up later if you want to, Hazy. If you're done when you're done editing, you can come up if you want later. Thanks for staying, Sis Hazy. All right, but actually played pretty good. Last 2 seasons, he's 12 games over 500. The last 2 seasons. I think. Or something like that. No, maybe that was his touchdowns, interceptions, or something. I don't know. But they're showing his stats are really similar to Dak Prescott's. I mean, Dak Prescott's a good quarterback. I wouldn't say he's great, but it's a 1-year deal with Washington. Fitzpatrick signed 1 year, $2 million deal with Washington. I don't know how old Patrick is, like probably 30, 32 or 33 years old, maybe. Yeah, he retired yesterday. Yep. They did like a tribute to him on Sports Center. They did a tribute to him on NFL Live. And they talked about him on like Pardon the Interruption, a lot of the other shows they have on ESPN. They talked about it for like a couple of minutes on some of those shows too, because he's one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. He's only quarterback, I think, to pass for 5,000 yards, at least 5,000 yards in a season. He did it 5 times. He's number 2 in TDs right now in the history of the NFL. Now, Drew Brees was a nice guy too. They're talking about all his charitable work he's done and stuff for New Orleans. Like he went to New Orleans right after Hurricane Katrina, and he helped them out a lot by donating money to help people out with like disaster relief and stuff. And he's a really nice guy. You've seen him in interviews. He's a really nice guy. Drew Brees. He's almost always smiling and joking around and stuff. And of course, he's married, and I think he has 2 kids, I think. Yeah, I'm not a fan of New Orleans or anything. Or he was with the Chargers for his first 5 years in the league, but I mean, I'm a fan of Drew Brees because he's a nice guy, and of course, he was a really good quarterback too. But he's a really nice guy. I've seen him in interviews, and when he gets interviewed after games, he's always like joking around and like. So I think he would have he could possibly be a good. I think he'd be a good like announcer or analyst or something. If you wanted to do it, be like a color commentator, or like work for like CBS Sports doing an analysis, or like Fox Sports or ABC or ESPN or something, or maybe even like NFL Network. He could do college too if he wanted to. He'd be good doing college football. Be a college football analyst. He'd be good at that. Jameis Winston. They already said it's going to be, well, what they're saying right now, it's going to be Jameis Winston. I mean, Jameis Winston sat under a first ballot Hall of Famer for a year, so I might make him better. I don't know. I mean, the Saints aren't going to be very good next year, I don't think. I mean, they're not going to be as good as they were this year. No way. I think they'd probably lose like at least. I think you probably lose at least 3 more. Probably. No, I'm probably going to say. I'll say they'll lose 4 more games or 4 less wins. Mm. Mm. Because the Saints were nothing until Drew Brees got there. The Saints were terrible. Their whole franchise. It was like whenever they came in the league in the 70s or whenever it was, or they were terrible. They only made it to the playoffs like one other time. Besides that, and of course, Drew Brees smashed all their franchise records. He's with them for 15 years. He's way ahead of everybody else in their franchise record books. Yeah, I'll probably become the Aints again. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they're going to be the Aints for a while until they get another good quarterback. And usually happens to where after a team loses a good quarterback, you take them 2 to 3 years before they get competitive again, usually. But so maybe, like when Tampa Bay lost Tom Brady, didn't sign him again. And they of course, look at the year they had last year, they weren't very good. They should be, I think they'll be better this year with the free agents. The free agents that New England signed. They signed Nelson Aguilar from the Raiders. Probably going to be like their second or third option at wide receiver. Oh, no. He'll probably be their slot receiver, probably. Nelson Aguilar is probably going to be their slot receiver. Maybe. He might be their number one because he started to come on with the Raiders the second half of the season. Nelson Aguilar, so it could be their number 2 wide receiver. I don't know who other wide receivers are on their roster, but yeah, that's what they call him for many years. Yeah, I remember that. The Aints. And people used to put bags over their head, I think. Maybe used to put paper bags with the eye holes and the mouth hole cut out. Mm-hmm. They offered Trent Williams. Yeah. Trent Williams. Let me look at. There's any more news on that guy. Trent Williams. Mm-hmm. Trent Williams is old already, though. I mean, Trent Williams is good still, but he's like 32 years old already. Trent Williams. That's probably why they only offer him $20 million for 4 years. They know how old he is, and they're like, well, he's on the could not be. His performance is going to be down. They're going to be like not as good as it was probably because he's getting old. And they're saying, well, the older you are in the NFL, the more likely you have a better chance of getting injured, and it takes longer to recover from injury. Yeah, same as Kevin Durant, but NFL is more physical than basketball. Like offensive linemen their linemen get pushed on all the time. It's not like they're getting hard hit, but they're getting pushed on. That's why you see linemen all the time with knee braces. Their knees are already shot. Pretty much. They already have like severe knee pain all the time. That's why you see a lot of the linemen in the NFL. When a lot of them have had multiple knee surgeries. When they retire, then they're going to have knee problems. And that one that used to work for ESPN, Mark Schlereth, he used to be an analyst for ESPN. He was the lineman. He was a guard, I think. Was he a guard or tackle? I think he might have been a guard when the Broncos won their 2 Super Bowls with John Elway. And he said he's had like 26 knee surgeries or something like that. Yeah. I mean, Trent Williams is good, but he's already old. I mean, he's on the downside of his career. Well, they didn't want to offer him more than $20 million for 4 years. They know his age. He's already most of the way through his career. I mean, a lot of linemen are already retired at 32. You know. Yeah, they do. Well, every team needs a good left tackle. I mean, if they don't have one, any team that doesn't have a good left tackle needs one. Left tackle is the most important position on the offensive line. Center is second. You know, center is the one that calls out what the play is going to be and what the offensive line needs to do. The center is the one that calls it out to the other offensive linemen. The left tackle is the most important because it protects the blind side of the quarterback, especially if you're right-handed. It protects his blind side and get hit from behind. If you have a good left tackle, he blocks that most of the time from happening or prevents it from happening. Another free agent, Chidobe Awuzie. The Bengals signed Chidobe Awuzie. He was a cornerback for the Cowboys. Mike agreed to a 4-year deal with the Bengals. He was I think it was a safety or a cornerback for the Steelers. Chiefs will tender restricted free agent Andrew Wiley. This is the new news. Yeah, they can. They can only guarantee him. Like most of the time, when pretty much when someone signs like a deal, only so much of it's guaranteed. Anyways, like Dak Prescott's I think it was only 126 million was guaranteed. I think something like that. Not all of it was guaranteed. Only like 80% of it was guaranteed. The rest, it's incentives, incentive money. You know. It's NFL Live right now. What's on ESPN. I like NFL Live. There's that one chick on there that knows what she's talking about. She's good. I love American football. Yeah, so do I. I love college football too. My college team straight sucked last year. The Michigan Wolverines, they're terrible. It's like the worst season they've had since I've been alive, by far. Yeah. I think Michigan should do better last year. I think the way this COVID, the last college season, most teams didn't even play. Every team didn't even play their whole thing. And the funny thing is there were some colleges playing like a week ago, 2 weeks ago. There was a call it's FCS, the level lower than like the main one. You know, like what like Washington and Washington State playing, like what Oregon, Alabama, Michigan, all those teams, all those big conferences. The lower one, what tells his name now? The quarterback from North Dakota State that's coming out in the draft. His team was playing. They postponed their football season till late winter, early spring. Their football season, like a winter to spring. So North Dakota State was playing football already. Hi, Sis Hart. How you doing, Hart? Yeah, he's still talking about Russell Wilson. He said Russell Wilson not asking Seahawks for a trade. Well, they haven't had any new news. Talking about the same crap over and over for the last like week and a half with Russell Wilson or whatever the hell it's been. Yeah, they are. They're going with Jameis Winston as quarterback. The Saints are right now. If he starts sucking, though, if he sucks like half the season, they might go with someone else. But I mean, he's got a good coach. I mean, and he's got a good running back, Kamara, whatever say his name, Alvin Kamara. He's a good running back. So that's a good thing. And he's got Michael Thomas who's really good. If Michael Thomas can stay healthy, so that helps him out right there. A running back that is good and a really good wide receiver. Mm-hmm. We'll find out what the Saints do. I'm more concerned about, of course, what the Raiders do. But they got no. I think they lost Nelson Aguilar and someone else, and they picked up. I don't know who. Fort Pierce. Getting a call from Fort Pierce, Florida. Who in the hell is that? Fort Pierce, Florida. The name of Look of Glass or Glass. I'm like, what? Some weird call on my phone just right now. I just hung up and I didn't answer it. I'm like, what? Some person from Fort Pierce, Florida. I don't know who the hell lived in Fort Pierce, Florida that I know. Never heard of Fort Pierce, Florida until that call. I was up there for about an hour. Yeah, he was. Did I miss Bruce coming up? Yeah, you did. He was up there for around an hour, like he said. And you missed him. Completely missed him. Yep. Celestial was up here for a little while too. She was up here for probably like 15, 20 minutes on the panel. Yeah, she's really cool too, you guys. If you guys don't sub to Celestial, please sub to her. I don't even know if I even sub to her, to tell you the truth. I probably should check. And I was eating and making taco. That's good. I like tacos. I eat tacos, yeah. Mm-hmm. Says hi, JP Slayer Racing. Thanks for coming. Just back, okay. I'm gonna see if I sub to you. Gotta look and see if I sub to you on my main account. I don't use my other account, but nothing but streaming until my other channel's copyright expires, which I can't stream on it until June 1st. If I ever want to stream on my main account, that's why I'm streaming on this one. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna look at YouTube and go, well, no, I don't want that. No, I want the other web browser. I'm gonna use my main account on it because I have my main account logged in on Google Chrome browser, and my other account's logged in through Bing, or no, through Edge, Microsoft Edge, that browser. CELE. I gotta spell your name. I gotta go back. How do you spell Celestial? See, Celestial Galera. Celestial. Okay. Oops. Dang it. Celestial. G. So you spell it. Celestial Galeria Vlogs. Galeria Vlogs. Oh, Galeria. Oops. Galeria Vlogs. Yep, I'm going to sub to you. I sub to you, Celestial. You streamed 14 hours ago. I didn't even know that. No, I'm subbed to you so I can go to your stream sometimes. Go to your stream. Doesn't look like you stream every day, though. Seems like you stream. You see how much you stream. You stream like 1 day ago, 2 days ago, 4 days ago, 14 hours ago, 5 days ago. So you stream probably like 4 to 5 times a week, probably, or something. That's cool, though. under your channel, Celestial. That's cool. Yeah, she's cool. It says, yes, thanks a lot for joining me. You're welcome. Well, both of us. I did sub to you too. So did Sean Tuber. I could go to your stream sometimes or try to go as much as I can because I already go to a lot of streams. So it's hard for me to, you know. What Tito mean? Oops. No. You see, to Filipino. Same thing. No, I went to English. Whoops. English. Uncle. Tito means uncle. Oh, so Tito means uncle. Uncle Bruce. Uncle. Yes, Poe, I hope he like it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Uncle Bruce. He's old enough to be one of my uncles. I have an uncle that's only 53. He'll be 54 in May. Well, what happened is my mom's mom remarried. My mom's mom and dad got divorced. And then my mom's mom remarried someone, and my mom's dad remarried someone, but my mom's mom remarried this guy Jack, and they had my uncle Terry. So it was my mom's half brother. And he's a cool guy. We have a lot of the same interests. We like a lot of the same type of music. We like watching like racing and like we like the funny like slapstick comedy movies, and we like cars and like motor, like all that kind of stuff, like anything with an engine on it, stuff like that. Because he's like a gearhead, what they call it. He's had like ATVs and 3-wheelers, and he has 2 motorcycles now. And it says, Kuya for host. Yep. Thank you, Sis Celestial. Tina says, hello, hello. I left you all around. Hello, Tina. How are you? Put your link in the chat, Celestial. She can't. She's not a mod. Let me see. I can do it. I just had it open on my other account. I still have it open. Copy. You know, I'll put it in. Put it in the chat. Here we go. I put her link in if you guys want to subdo her. Celestial Galeria Vlogs. Says, I have a 207 Can-Am I use to take it to the shop so they can get it going. Yeah, well, what is it? It's a Can-Am utility one, or is it a Can-Am like sport ATV? They made a DS 650 Can-Am did, I think is what it was called. Wasn't it? They also make an 800 one too, Can-Am does. It's an 800 like four-wheel drive one. It's like a sport four-wheel drive 400 ATV. Can-Am DS. They made a DS 450. They made a DS 90. They made a DS 1000. Oh, that's the side by side though. They made a Can-Am ES 650 Baja. What they made. Then they made the DS 250. Like sport quad. They still make that, I think. And then they made a 450 too. Can-Am DS 450. They made a 450 for a while too. They were cool looking. I don't think they sell them anymore. No, they don't. Make a cross country style like one, and they make a. They were cool. The Can-Ams. DSX 450. DS 450X. What it was called. Then they made the 650 Baja. The DS. DS. I'll go CAN, Can-Am, DS. 650 Baja. Remember those? Those were made years ago. Those ones were weird looking. Those were ones that had like the fenders down by the wheels instead of up high. Hi, sis Tina. You're working.
Yeah.
In the Navy. No, you don't get it. Your hat looks like a naval hat. It does. Kind of looks like a Navy hat. That's an interesting outfit.
Yeah.
What do you do? Yeah, what do you do again for work?
All around.
All around. You're wearing like a sport coat with like a necktie and a naval hat.
Yeah, from A to Z, A to Z.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks for coming up.
Thank you. I just had my break.
Oh, okay.
I have all my colleagues to show you. They're on break.
Oh, that's cool. There's some of them are on break.
Break, yeah.
Yeah, the break room's really big. Your break room's about as big as mine. And then my work. Well, right now we have to social distance, so we can only maybe fit like 20 people in there. But before that, you could fit tons of people in there. When they had the tables together, you could sit. You used to have like seeing double tables and then like tables you could sit 4 people at, but they took those out because of the virus.
Yeah,
Are
but
you?
no social distance.
Yeah, she goes. Are you a flight attendant? Celestial's asking you. If you're a flight attendant.
No, I'm not. I'm a this one ground handler.
So you work for an airline though. That's right, right?
Yeah. It's not
That's
flight,
cool.
it's a ground crew.
Oh, ground crew. Okay.
Yes.
So what do you do on the ground? Are you the one that like, what do they wave the plane
From
in?
handling all the passengers, like from check-in to the gate, then document check, visas, then
Okay.
immigration. Yeah, all of that. I have all the designation.
The important stuff, so people can get on the airplane.
Oh yeah, I am also doing that. I am checking on board the passengers, if those of the passengers on board.
Oh, you mean if
Yes,
the
all
passenger got on the plane or not?
Yes. Oh, from the counter. Yes, from the counter until the inside the flight. Yes, we are doing that.
So you're the one that works one of the counters, like when you go to the what do they call that? No, not the terminal. It's anything in the name.
Yeah.
When you go to wait in the seating area to get on your flight, and you're waiting, and then you go up to the counter, and you're the one I would talk to.
Yeah, you will find me at the counter. You will find me in the arrival. You will find me on board. You will find me everywhere in the immigration also. Yes.
Okay, so you do a mishmash of everything.
Yeah, from A to Z. Task.
That's cool. So if I ever fly to your country, I could possibly see you at the airport.
Yeah.
No, I was a kid. I don't know if I'd ever fly to your country. If I was ever going to meet you, I'd probably.
So if you're traveling, Kuya Brett, I can assist you from the arrival until departure also. From crossing immigration, yes, I will be there.
Oh, that's cool. And you'd be like, you would give me a free pass. You're like, he gets a free pass because
Yes.
he's my Kuya, so he can go.
Yeah.
And you're like,
And I can assign you the better seats, yes, if you want.
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. That'd be awesome. Like
if you want an upgrade business class, first class, yes, I can give you.
Okay, thank you. I should fly there now, just so I get business class or something.
Oh yeah.
When
if you want near the cockpit also, yes, I can give you near the cockpit.
But you know what though, I would have to, because if I wanted, for example, when I fly to the Philippines, I'm probably going to be going business class, probably pay the extra,
wow,
maybe a couple $100 or $200 because it's going to be it's going to be like 18 hours probably in the Philippines when I go eventually. So I'm going to want to go business class where I have more leg room and stuff.
Yes, more leg room. True.
And more shoulder. You have a little more shoulder room too.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't want to sit that long in regular coach.
And the service too. Right.
The service is better, yeah. Of course, the service is a little bit better. They give you like maybe more options of food, and then I heard the business class, the chairs recline a little more than the regular coach. Chairs recline farther back, and then they have like a foot rest on the chair.
Ooh, hello. My Duchess Royal Highness Hazy Cheese is in the house. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Zed is very British. Okay, that's great.
Yeah,
You said be careful. Celestial said be careful. She's cool. If you guys don't know Celestial, She's cool. She was on my panel for a little bit, for like 15 or 20 minutes. She was on my panel.
Kinain mo
Earlier.
po? Oh.
I know her
Miss
from Rona
Celestial
Vlogs.
Galleria.
Yeah, I know her from Rona Vlogs is where I met her. Rona Vlogs is another streamer that I've been going to only for like, I think I went to her stream 3 times. Just recently I connected to her because I found her through. Well, I knew who she was a long time ago, but I reconnected. I just subbed to Rona Vlogs, and then I found Celestial, who goes on her panels sometimes, and then is almost always at her stream. And so I went there and I met her, and she's already calling me Kuya, so I'm in. You know, just like how you call me Kuya, Celestial calls me Kuya now.
She's from Philippines as well.
Yeah. Well, she lived in Lebanon. Lebanon right now. She's an OFW in Lebanon.
So
she's only gonna be-
she's staying in Beirut. In Beirut, itself?
I'm not sure. I'd have to ask. You could ask her. Or I could ask her. Celestial, what part of Lebanon are you in? And then
I heard that one, the one before that Kuya Brad. I think that was last month. That there was a huge blast, like a massive blast in Beirut.
Oh,
It's the
I didn't
chemical
hear
blast.
about it. I don't watch the news on TV.
I really thought that it's like it's intentionally bombing something like that.
Mhm.
But it was the chemical something.
Oh, okay. Maybe I
Yeah.
heard something about that. Because there was one like months ago that was like a chemical blast in some other country too.
Yeah.
But she said she was on my panel. So she said she's only going to be in Lebanon probably for about another year, and then she's going to go back to the Philippines because her contract's up in like a year. And then she said she's going to go back to the Philippines. Just like you, you're eventually going to go back to the Philippines too.
Yes, exactly. I was like, because this coming July it will be my 9 years.
9 years,
So,
wow.
yeah. So I'm thinking
9 years of being away
I
from your family, pretty much most of the time, because you probably only saw your family
Yeah.
once or twice, probably in that 9 years.
yes,
You know,
9
so-
years.
Yeah, it's a big sacrifice. For like Filipinos to go overseas and they can't see their family.
True, very true.
And I noticed your family.
Exactly. Like especially this year, like last year, as like once I went back home once only. Most of the time, I'm going back home to Philippines like 3 times in a year or 2 times in a year.
Okay, so you went back a lot then. Sound like you. So you went
Yeah.
back for like a few weeks, maybe 3 or 4 times a year. You went back for a few weeks at a time, probably, or something.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's cool. Hopefully I can meet you one day in the Philippines. It'd be cool. Me and Deborah,
Yes,
or
yes.
Deborah and I can meet you.
Miss Deborah is from Cebu.
Yeah, she's from Cebu. Lives in. I can't even say. I never say it right. Pasay City.
Where in Talisay? Talisay?
Yeah, Pasay City.
Busay? Oh wow, that's a nice place, Kuya Brett.
Pasay City. Yeah. Well, she showed on one of her streams. I think it was. She showed a view of what it looks like outside. There's like big high-rise buildings and stuff.
Yes.
And she lives pretty high up in a condo where she lives.
Yeah.
They're like probably, I don't know, it's pretty high. It's probably 10 to 15 stories up.
Wow.
And then
That's a nice place.
because you could see other high-rise buildings, and you could look down and see. It was pretty damn. It was probably a couple 100 feet to the ground.
Yeah.
Pretty high up.
That's one of my wish. Like, if I will resign, if I will retire, I will stay there in that place, Busay. It's
Oh,
relaxing.
Pasay City.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'd want to live there in like a condo.
Yeah.
Is where you want to live.
Like-
That'd be cool. Cause my mom lives in a condo, but the cool thing about my mom's condo, when she dies, I get it. But by that time, it's going to be like probably 60 years old. She's coming back up. There's Celestial right there. She said she might come back up.
Hi.
Yep. Hi again. Hi again, sis.
Hello.
Hello again. Hi, sis. Tina.
Hello,
How are
Miss.
you? I'm good. So you're staying in Beirut, in Lebanon?
Southern Lebanon.
Beirut?
Southern
Oh,
Lebanon.
Southern Lebanon.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Southern.
Wow.
I'm
I'm so happy to see you. I'm going to connect you later. Ma'am Celestial, Galleria Vlogs.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
you'll love Tina. Just let you know, Celestial, you'll love Tina. She's a great lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you'll love
It's
Celestial
great.
too, because I only met her like a few days ago, but she seems really cool so far. So I don't think it's going to change. But she just smiles and laughs.
Ma'am Celestial, her smile's contagious. She's beautiful.
Oh,
Really?
someone's getting a call.
There's
I
a
am.
call from.
I'm getting a call.
I'm gonna call kuya.
Can I call you
Come
back
and look.
later? I'm streaming.
No problem. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, I'll call you back later after I'm done streaming. Okay, there we go. So one of my friends
That
called me
might
on
look too dark. Yeah. I think
Messenger.
No, it's not. I like
Okay.
your camera. It's very clear.
Yeah.
Really?
She's like,
which-
really?
I'm just using mobile.
Yeah. Your
Really?
phone has a good
Yeah, I
camera
think-
on it.
Yeah.
Because my phone has a pretty
Camera
good camera on it too.
It's not an iPhone.
I'm using my camera, but I don't think it's clear that much because the Wi-Fi isn't that stable.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really clear. Clear.
Yeah.
That's the problem. If the connection is not stable.
What kind of phone do you have, Celestial?
It's Samsung. Samsung Huawei, but I'm using Samsung A31.
Oh,
Samsung
A31. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna A31.
A31, 31A.
Let's see what kind
I'm
of
not sure
camera.
if A31 or 31A.
A31 miss. A31 miss.
Yeah, A31's like an entry level phone that Samsung makes, I think. I mean, it's still a good phone. My phone's only about as much as one of those. The phone I have, mine's a LG Stylo 6 phone. Two beautiful ladies on the panel. Brett, wowee.
Hello, shooting star and Shanti.
John T. Williams, Celestial Vlogs. Yes, you can call me Tito. LOL. Sorry, I stepped away for a few minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So he's your uncle now, Uncle Bruce.
He's my Tito now. Yay!
Yeah. You'll love the people that come to my stream, and then you can see him at other people like Hazy Cheesy's a real cool lady. So is Sean's a cool guy. Bruce is cool. GP Slayer Racing, I've known him for like a year and a half, or it'll be like 2 years in September since I've known him. But they're all cool. And
Actually, I also want Tito. he from France.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow, that's
I'm going to look at
cool.
the specs of this phone. See, 'cause you might have a good camera on this phone.
Kuya,
Yes,
I
ma'am.
was like wondering why your this one, the main channel is not, it's banned.
Oh, you mean why I can't stream on it? You didn't hear it?
Yes.
Well,
I was like, because at
I'll
first
tell
you
you
were
the
saying
story.
that.
I'll tell you a quicker version of the story. I was trying to stream when was it? It was like 14 days ago on my main account. And then I go, and I was streaming. I go, why isn't my? And then I started the stream, and I opened my stream up. I go, I'm gonna open my stream up so I can see the chat faster. And then so I opened up the chat on YouTube, and I go, I can't see it says I'm not live on YouTube. I tried to open it up on YouTube, and it says I'm not live on YouTube. I can't open the YouTube chat up on my stream on YouTube. So then I go, what's going on? So then I kept going for a little while, and I checked again, and it said it wasn't live still. It's like almost 5 minutes in or something. So I ended the stream. So then I ended up going into my creator studio because I thought something was fishy. No, what I did is I ended the stream, then I tried to start another one and said it wouldn't let me start it. So then I went, that's weird. It let me start a stream. again. So then I went in my creator studio and it said in the upper right, the top of it, it said I got 1 of 3 copyright strikes. And I'm like, what? And then so then I looked at the email and it said I got a copyright. And then I went in there and then I started investigating it. And NPR took down a video that I had from a stream from February 18th. I showed part of a NPR concert, like maybe 2-3 minutes of it on a stream, and NPR had my stream blocked and gave me a copyright strike.
Do you own any of these?
So I can't stream until June 1st on my main account.
Huh?
So that's why I started the second channel so I can stream until then.
Sinungaling siya.
When you will get, I mean, until when?
I can't stream until June 1st on my other account.
Oh.
So if you get a copyright strike, it's a 3-month ban from streaming. The first one, I don't know what the second and third one are, but I got one now, so I can't get 2 more. My channel is terminated. If you get 3 copyright strikes, your channel is terminated. Huh?
Did you write a letter to YouTube?
You can't. All you can do is, if I wanted to fight it, I would have to give all my personal information up and fight it with YouTube, and it could be a lawsuit. So I don't want to go through that if I have to go to court and all that crap, because you could have to take it to court. And then, so I just said I'll just wait it out and stream on this one, this account that I made. So I'm like, what the hell? I got, a copyright strike. But what the funny thing is the NPR, I've shown NPR concerts before. That one on a previous stream never got a copyright from them. They're being more strict with their comment or their content now, I think. NPR is National Public Radio in the United States. That's what it stands for, but it's not really public if the public can't even use their content. It was uploaded by NPR on their channel.
I see. It's really strict.
Yeah, it is. She can't sing.
Hello, Kuya Jamie. I still have 20 more minutes before I will start.
So you're on lunch then. You're on lunch break.
It's already 12:10 here.
Tito shooting star.
Oh, that's right, in the evening. Or it's 12:10.
Yeah, 12:10 in the evening.
Or in the morning.
Oh, it should be night.
At night, yeah.
You're in midnight time.
Yes.
Yeah, she's 4 hours ahead.
I'm doing night shift.
5 hours ahead of you. So that's 2. Because you're 6 hours ahead of me.
Where are you from? Where are you now, sis?
Qatar.
Christina. Oh, okay.
Qatar.
So you are in Qatar. Okay.
Doha, Qatar.
You are one hour ahead in my time.
that's good.
During summertime here, we are in the same time. Right now, I'm still in winter time. That's why.
Winter time, yes. 1 hour.
Why are you still in
It's like in Europe.
Yeah. But in Europe, I am ahead 1 hour.
So why are you still in winter?
I don't know. It's still winter here. And the time is, but every day they are adjusting and they adding 1 minute every day. So when the summer comes, it will be equally time to Saudi Arabia. Right.
Oh, yes, exactly.
Oh, that's why, yeah. Confusing because we're still in winter technically, but we changed, we put our clocks up an hour, so
1 hour backward.
Yeah, so your country doesn't change their clocks up until later in the year than we do in the United States.
Every year.
Okay. So when the summer starts at the same time for you, usually we just don't change your clocks at the same time. The summer.
I think next month, or I think still 1.5 months, it could be a summertime.
Okay, good.
But actually, this time is April is springtime still.
Yeah, it'll be spring here in like I think less than a week. It'll be spring here. And so yeah, that's why. So like we have spring still, then we have summer. So we're not even out of winter yet.
Thank you.
And then your weather is probably warmer than here because where I live, anyways.
In this city, we're not I cannot feel the super hot.
Oh,
Warm.
okay.
497. It's still cold. It's not very cold, but it's like a good temperature.
Oh, okay. Because what kind of temperature do you get in the summer in Lebanon? Is it like in the mid upper 20s Celsius or what?
If it's in Beirut City, yeah, and in part of northern part of Lebanon, they feel
Oh,
the
okay.
super too much warm, too much hot weather. But
Okay,
in
so
here in southern, not much because it's called we are here in mountains.
okay, that's why then.
Yeah,
So like equivalent is probably like 80s, like low to mid 80s in the summer, which is like
maybe.
low to mid. I think like low to mid 20s Fahrenheit or Celsius. I think.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure of that.
Because like what is 21? I'll look up 20. Whoops. 21.
I think 21 to I think the warmer climate here, warmer temperature here is only 27, 28. I think I'm not really sure because it's yearly change.
Okay, because the 27 would be like 80 degrees Fahrenheit. So you're like upper 20s to maybe like mid 20s to like low 30s probably in the summer where you live. That's pretty about here. We average like 80 degrees usually in the summer. It would be like 27 Fahrenheit would be our average temperature usually in the summer. We get like warmer than that. Of course, we get like mid and upper 20s, and like we usually get like probably 2 to 5 days of 90 degrees. 2 to 5 days,
Oh
which would
my.
be like upper 30s probably for you, or like mid. Let me see. Look it up. 30, 35. Like it'd be like 30. It'd be like 30 Fahrenheit, bro. 30 Celsius. Like 30 Let me see. 33 Celsius, like 91. So we get like low 90s usually. 2 to 5 times a year. Like last year, I think we had 2 days of 90 degrees, of low 90s, like 90, 91. Yeah. And it says, "Woohoo!" Tina is up there, sing. No, 2 beautiful ladies on your panel, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Drop all.
I'm always lucky. I have two beautiful sisters on my panel.
May day off Kuya Brett,
Yeah.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Drop all her. Yeah, but I think that will be like Sunday. So Saturday, I mean, in your place.
You mean when you
Like
stream?
Saturday?
Okay pa ako nun eh.
No,
Yeah,
I will come up on your panel. Like I will be free Sunday on my off and sing.
Oh, okay. So that means I would have to stream. I have to stream on Saturday evening, my time. No, won't you be free in the afternoon?
Yeah.
On Sunday.
Yeah. Sunday in here.
Okay, so I'd have to stream. I'd have to stream probably like in the middle, like probably morning on Saturday.
Yeah.
No, that ain't right. Morning on Sunday, because you're what, 10 hours ahead of me?
No, it's here. What time now? It's 12:16 in the 17th of March.
Yeah, you're 10 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
It's no, that ain't right. That ain't right. Let me see.
It's been like quite an ages that I haven't been to your panel.
Yeah, 10 hours.
Singing.
Yeah, but you're gonna. So I'd have to stream it like. So 10 hours. 10 hours. Yeah, I'd have to stream it like probably.
Wait, are you free morning or afternoon, Tina?
The whole day po.
Okay.
The whole day, so I can stream my regular time then.
Adjust for 10 hours backward.
So yeah, if you're up here, even if I stream at the same time, if I stream at 8:30, if I started the stream at 10, if I start my stream at 8:30, you'll be free. You should be if you have the whole day off.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll just stream. I'll be
I
streaming.
will, okay, because Saturday, yeah, Sunday, I will reach home like 7 a.m.
Yeah, so 7 a.m.
So in
for
the
you
evening, kuya.
would be 7 a.m. for me, or you would be on Sunday would be 5 p.m. for me on Saturday. No, that ain't right. It would be 7 p.m. for me on Saturday. It would be 7 p.m. because 5 hours to 12 and then add 7 hours to that equals 12 hours. So it'd be 7 p.m. for me when you get back. So I can, so you want me to stream then?
Like 10 a.m. in the morning, kuya. Yeah, I will be free that one.
So 10 a.m. in the morning for you though.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd have to stream it. I'd have to stream it like 10 p.m. my time then.
Yeah.
It's instantly.
So I could
yeah,
I
it's-
could do it if you want me to. I could stream at that time if you want me to. I'll do
so
it
you're
for you.
gonna be still awake until middle of the night.
Yeah, I will. I'm almost always awake in the middle of the night. I'm awake until at least 2 or 3 every middle of the night. Most of the time, I'm
Okay.
like till the morning. Still, I never go to sleep.
You'll be free for that time, Miss Celestial.
My boss is calling on me.
Oh, okay.
Kuya, look what I'm eating, kuya.
What are you eating?
I'll show you, kuya. I don't know if you're familiar with this. Ding dong.
I've heard of it, but what is it? Nuts?
Yes.
Mixed nuts. Okay, I've heard of ding dong because they have that in Israel too, where Franceschi lives. She eats ding dong sometimes. Hi sis, travel vlogs. Hi bestie, thanks for coming. Masara.
Hello, Miss.
Masara.
Says travel vlogs.
Masarap. I know my R is good. I've had a lot of practice, but yeah. So I'll stream it if you're free at 10 a.m. your time. I'll stream it 10 p.m. my time if you want to be on my panel.
Yeah, kuya.
Yeah, I'll do it because if people want to come on my panel, I'll stream because yeah, it's a lot more fun when people are on panel. It just is.
No.
You know, so it's all
You will
do
use
it.
the same. You're going to use the same account. Yeah, right.
The second one, yeah.
Because
My
you
second
cannot.
account,
Yeah,
Brett
you
Breakfast, so
cannot
two. I have to. I can't stream for another 2.5 months
Yeah,
on
2.5 months.
on my other one. So I kind of have to. I have no choice.
Yes.
Still have the rest of March, all of April, and all of May, and then June 1st I can stream on my second. So yeah. So I'll be doing on this account. If anybody knows, I'll be doing streaming on this account until my other one's unlocked. I could go and get this one monetized too if I wanted.
Yes,
I could just stream on this one for like another 7 months and get it monetized.
Wow.
I could have 2
How about the
monetized.
bananas, kuya?
Well, my bananas would take a while to get. That'd probably take me a year and a half to get. So I don't know if I want to do that, but I have. Let me look on this one. I have. Go to my channel. I have.
I will put that in my night boot.
Okay. Thank you. I have 58 subscribers on this one, so it'd probably take me a year and a half to get 1,000 subs on this one. So I'm not going to worry about getting monetized. I have one monetized channel. I'm not trying to. I didn't even try to get my other channel monetized. That was like my third stream I did. I decided I was going to go. I think it was my third stream. I said I'm going to do 7-hour streams. I just set it as something for me to do, and then I go, well, I'm going to do 7-hour streams every other day. That's what and then I never tried to get it monetized. I was just doing streams every other day because one reason why I do them every other day is so I don't have to worry about streaming at one every day, and plus two, so I can go to other channels on my off days more than when I do now. I still go to some people's channels now when I'm streaming, but not as much as when I'm not streaming. You know, so I can support more people when I did that, and I can hang out and go on other people's panels too when I'm not streaming. Is why I like doing it too. Mainly to go on other people's panels sometimes. Because if I wasn't streaming, you know, like some days when I'm streaming, if on my off days I go on people's panels, you know. But like now I'm streaming only in the middle of the day, so I can go on people's panels like later at night my time, or go on people's panels like early in the morning. Like I wasn't on Anna's today because I didn't wake up until she was already like already like 4 hours. You know, I was only there for like a half an hour or something. But I slept, but I needed to sleep. You know, I don't get enough sleep as it is. It's like I probably sleep, if you average out all the time I sleep in a month, I probably only get, if you average it out every day, it's probably like 3 hours a day I sleep, but I don't even sleep every day. Sometimes I'm up for 24 or 36 hours. Sleeping. Because I have so many off days. I'm like, I don't have nothing to do. All I got to do is maybe go to the store, or like, I'll just go get something to eat from like a restaurant. I'm going to say, screw it. You know, I just go and get like a big portion. Like sometimes I'll go and get a large order of teriyaki, and then so it'll be 2 meals. And because there's a teriyaki restaurant right here that's open right now. It's like maybe not even a block away. I could walk to it if I wanted to. I've walked to it a couple times. And then there's a teriyaki restaurant, Hawaiian, so it's Korean restaurant with Hawaiian foods similar to teriyaki. Because they make like their own type of like teriyaki chicken, which is has a Hawaiian style teriyaki sauce. And what's Hawaiian style teriyaki has pineapple in it, is what makes it different. It has like pineapple juice or something like that, or it has like chunks of pineapple in it sometimes even. But like that one just has like pineapple juice in the teriyaki stuff. So that's like a slight like sweet, like a different type of like citrus flavor to it, kind of. But yeah, and then there's then you go down another like you go down from here about 1.5 miles, and there's another teriyaki place. It's like probably 3 blocks from my work. It's down the ways. And then that's a teriyaki place too. So I love teriyaki. I do. I love like, because teriyaki place you can get like yakisoba noodles. You can get like gyoza, and you can get like other stuff. You can get like sweet and sour chicken. You can get like garlic chicken. You can get Mongolian beef. You can get like kung pao, because they have like the teriyaki stuff, and they have like the Asian menus at those, like all the teriyaki places. You can get like the last time I got yakisoba and chicken teriyaki combo. I mean, it came with like about a cup of rice with it, and it was really good. It had like yakisoba noodles, and then they put the teriyaki chicken on top of the noodles.
Yeah.
And the noodles had like cabbage and some other type of vegetable in it, and they were just regularly yakisoba noodles are similar to, if anybody doesn't know, they're similar to pancit canton noodles. And they're the Japanese stir fry noodle. Like your stir fry noodles are the pancit canton, which are what you guys use to make like whatever type of dishes you make.
Yes.
Like you add shrimp or like chicken or beef, or you just add vegetables to it or whatever. But
everything.
You know, and I've tried one Filipino dish that I made myself, and that was when I was in my apartment still, and it was I can't even think. It was pork adobo. Made it, and it's only like the beef and 5 other ingredients. It's like vinegar, soy sauce, onions, garlic, and black peppercorn. That's all I put in. I might try to like mix it up and put like, next time I do it, maybe use like apple cider vinegar and then put some like type of sweetness in there. I might actually try to even like mix it up and do my own thing. Like put honey in there or something. There's a little bit of honey in it to make it sweeter, maybe. Or instead of putting maybe like cut down the vinegar and the soy sauce and add some like root beer or something there to mix it up, make it sweet, make it like slightly sweet, add like a little bit of a sweetness to it. Because some people will add like pineapple juice or like pineapple chunks into their adobo. I found out, you know. Which a lot of people do that, or they mix it up even more by using like different types of soy, like different brands of soy sauce, and because some people told me you have to use the Filipino vinegar and the Filipino soy sauce to get it to taste right, to get it to taste like authentic Filipino way.
It's very delicious.
Yeah, it is pretty good. I used pork shoulder that I cut up into like about 1-inch long, like rectangle pieces, and then I put all the ingredients in a slow cooker, and then dump the meat in there and let it cook for like 4.5 hours. And it came out super tender where you could just like barely you just like have a piece of meat on your plate and you just barely put your fork into it and it falls apart. It was so good.
We have Brett, me, Sal. I'm going
Okay.
back
And
to work
I'll be
again.
streaming for you at 10 a.m. your
Thank you,
time
thank you so
on
much.
Saturday or on Sunday. So it'll be Saturday night at 10 p.m. for me. I'll make sure I'll stream for you so you can come on my panel and sing and have a lot of fun with me and I can have fun with you. Sis.
Yes.
Yeah.
We'll see you there.
Me,
Yeah. Love you, sis. Tina.
I don't think that I can join you guys because I think we're going to Beirut City because they're having a birthday celebration for the mother of whole family.
Okay, that's
So we're
okay.
going to
All
stay
right.
there for
I mean,
See you,
birthday.
Kuya Brett. See you, everyone.
Bye. You might
Thank
be
you.
able to
Miss
join
Sal,
me on.
thank you so much.
Bye.
Thank you.
Good
You might be able to-
night, sayo.
Bye.
Yeah, love you, sis,
Bye-bye.
Tina. Always.
See you, Kuya Brett. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, bye. But you might be able
Hello,
to join
Tito
me.
Shooting Star. Nice
I'll
to meet you
I'll probably be
too.
streaming on Thursday again. So if I stream on Thursday, you might be able to join me because I'll probably start at 8:30 in the morning, which is earlier for you. So
Me, I'm not sure. Sometimes
even
my
if you
schedule
want
is
to join,
not.
you don't have to join my panel. You can just come in the chat and just comment too if you want. But I just like people
Wait,
coming on the panel. It's more
what
fun.
show would be? Is it would be on Thursday?
Yeah, because today's only Tuesday for me.
Thursday. Tomorrow is your Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not really
Okay.
sure.
Oh, well, I'll
Because,
schedule it out. I'll schedule it out probably. I'll probably try
Yeah.
to schedule it out. It'll be on this same account because my other one's like, but I'll be I'll post it on my community page. I'll be streaming on my second account again before I do the stream. And then well, you don't have me on like social media, but I posted out at the start of it. Like when I start after I start, I posted out on Messenger groups, Twitter, Discord server, and my Facebook page. So there, but you can get it through my my community page, and I'll be streaming. And I put it out right when I make the stream. I put it out. So far, I've been putting it out where I'll say I'll be streaming on my second account, and then I put the link to my second stream there, and then I share it out right when I started. A little after I started too, I share it out on my community page also. My stream
Yeah.
because
that's great.
my other account has like 33,070 something subs. This one only has 58, so a lot of people don't know about it
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, I saw it. I saw it already.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. And you're welcome to come on my panel anytime you want.
Yeah, I hope so. Every time I'm free every time I saw you are on live and then I'm free to join, I will.
Okay. Thank you, sis. Yep. And
Oh, but
I'll try to be on your stream when you stream. Because you stream probably about four to 5 times a week.
yeah, no, actually, it's sometimes if I'm just, if my time is really, really open, I do stream. If I'm not, because sometimes we're having here a visitor, so I can do that.
Okay.
I can make it.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
if only me and my boss is here, I can make it. But if there is another person coming here, I can, because I cannot use this because I am here using the in TV room. So if there is a visitors, I can stay here. I just stay inside the room.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So you have to, and you probably don't get very good Wi-Fi reception in your room.
But there is, but it's not my own room because I'm using a room with my boss. We were just
Oh.
in one room because
Oh,
she's
that's weird.
a disabled person, so
Oh, okay.
that's why she's in the
So you need
company.
to help her. Yeah.
Yeah. My
Oh,
work
okay.
is just like an all around caregiver and at the same time household manager.
Yeah.
Household manager, yeah.
Oh, okay. But one thing I'm going to say to the people that are, because there's some people in my chat that are in the NFL, in the National Football League. Tyrod Taylor is going to the Texans. They're signing him to a contract Tyrod Taylor as a backup QB, and just in case Deshaun Watson isn't there next year, they got a backup plan, I guess. I'll try to look up your phone though.
Oh, Jami says mabuti. Yes, I'm also mabuti. Jami, is it a Filipino or?
No, he's an American. He lives in Louisiana. In the United
Ah,
States. He lives in the state that's next to where Shooting Star lives. It's the one west of where he lives.
okay.
And Louisiana is where New Orleans is. The you probably heard of that, where they have the Mardi Gras every year, the Mardi Gras festival. He actually lives in New Orleans, where Jamie lives, I think.
I'm not familiar with that. Yeah, I'm not familiar.
I'm looking at the phone right now. I was kind of curious because I was looking at it earlier. I want to see what kind of.
Let's try hire Celestial helping your disabled boss.
Yeah, your main camera is good. Yeah, your main camera on your phone, the one that you shoot videos with, is 48 megapixel camera.
Yeah.
Really good.
Mostly this my new uploaded videos is this is the camera that I'm using. I don't use any digital camera. I'm just using mobile phone.
I don't either. I use my Stylo 6 my LG Stylo 6 to film my videos.
Because I don't have that. I don't have that in
yeah, you don't have that kind of money. You don't have that kind of money to buy a super expensive phone. Neither do I. Well, I could have bought a nicer phone, but I'm like, I don't need a super expensive one. This one's pretty nice. I mean, you can see how I can show you if I can get it to go the brightness go down, so you can actually, because it will I'll show you on the screen. It's pretty big. There's the Tyrod Taylor news, but you can't probably see. I got to turn it down a little bit more. Maybe you might be able to see the screen better. But yeah, you can see the screen a little bit better now. But I have to turn the brightness way down on it.
It's
a big phone. It's got a really thick case on it. I put the thick cases on there for a reason, so you can go drop it. It doesn't break.
Yeah. Yes.
I'm dropping it hard, and it won't break. It's got
even you throw it. Yeah, it's military.
The case is like 6 or 7 millimeters thick, and it's worth it. This case was like $20 or something. I paid for it. I think it's worth it though. See, you can literally like.
Yes, of course you need it for the full support of your mobile.
Yeah, and then I have this is the LG phone, which means LG stands for Life is Good. Is what the actual company name stands for. I like LG products myself. I like the way they are, but this one was way different than the other LG I had because it's a totally different line of phone, and it's when I bought this phone, this is the LG Stylo 6. The fourth and fifth one look exactly the same, except they just added like the newer version of Android on it, and then that's about it on the fourth and fifth one. But and they added like one other minor thing. But this one's a totally redesign of the Stylo line of phone. This is the first full redesign they did. This one has a 0.4-inch bigger screen. The other one it looks way different. It has the cameras are in a different spot on it. The other one's only had one camera. This one has 3 cameras, which I never even figure out what the other camera. One's like wide screen or like wide shot, and the other one's like something else, and then one's something else. I don't know. I just use whatever one is the default one, because yours has it too. Yours has 3 cameras on it too.
You know what? This mobile there is a 4 back camera, but I don't know how to use it.
You want to use the middle one is what I found out. I looked up your phone I was Googling it on my phone, and I looked up your phone, and it said the middle one is 48 megapixel. So that's the one you want to use, because that's high megapixels right there. That's like I think my camera on my phone is like 13 megapixels, and it's pretty clear. It says, "Bless your heart, Celeste, for helping your disabled boss," from Shanti Uber.
Yeah, Shanti Uber.
So what is actually wrong with your boss? Is she like can't walk or something?
She cannot walk. She's disabled since her problem is since birth. You know, there's a problem in her one leg.
Oh, okay. So you have to like help her up and like help her to like lay down.
Everything she needs. She can do anything for her.
Oh,
Everything
okay.
is with is
So
with
so
me.
that's what you have to do. You
Right.
take care of your boss.
Like shower. But in terms of eating, she can eat. She can eat alone, but I need to take her to the to table like that.
Oh, okay. So do you have to help her bathe and all that crap too, or no?
Yeah, I need to help her, but she's not yet a bedridden person. She can walk, but there she have a you have to accompany with her. Like you
Oh,
have to
okay.
carry another side of her hand.
Oh, okay. So she can still walk a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's trying. She's trying to walk. Because
Yeah,
she
and
don't
how?
want to. She really don't want to use wheelchair.
Okay, and then how old is your boss?
She's good. She's good. Yeah.
So she's
And their
like in her
family as
50s
well.
or something, or
Sorry.
is she like in her 50s or like
No, her age is already 63.
Oh, okay, so she's younger than my mom. Well, of course, my
Yeah,
mom's
but
more active and stuff and doesn't have a leg problem and all that.
she's not looking. But she's not looking 63 because she looks like younger
Oh,
because she never got married. She don't have boyfriend or anything. She don't have that. She's really fully single.
I want to see my. I don't have a picture of her. I thought I had a picture of my mom on here. The one I use, I don't. Have it? No. Well, that's a picture of my mom from a long time ago. The one I'm using on my profile picture now, that's my mom. And that's me as a little. That's me as a little kid. That's when I'm like.
Okay, that's
I
why
was like 3 or 4
I'm looking on it.
Yeah, I was like 3 or 4 in that picture. My mom was like 32 or 33. My mom's 69 now. She just had a birthday 4 days ago. Friday was her birthday. I went and did something with her for a little while on Sunday for her birthday. I stopped there for like about 40 minutes before I went to work. It was a last minute thing my brother set up, and so I went. It was just a place down a mile down the road, and it was a restaurant. I just went there and ate some appetizers, and then took some food to go and ate it at my work. I had to work right after. I was there for 35, 40 minutes, and it was cool. Yeah, I gave my mom lost her stylus for her phone, so I bought her a new one. Somehow she dropped her phone or something, and then something like that, or bumped her phone, and the stylus came out, and she lost it. So because she has the Motorola Moto G stylus, is what it's called, the phone. It's like mine. Mine has one of those. Mine has a stylus in it. See it right there, the stylus on the corner. You pop it out, and then it does a little menu.
Yeah.
It pops out as a stylus. It comes out, and you can like draw on the phone, write a memo, draw on the phone.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, it's a nice phone. I like this phone. I like these cases.
But the camera is it also really good?
Yeah, the camera's pretty good. I mean, it's on my videos. You can go on my main channel and watch all my uploads. It's all done with this camera. It's on almost all my uploads. Well, the first like 7 or 8 uploads are done with my old phone, which this camera is a little bit better than my old phone. It's a little clearer than my old phone, but my other uploads on my channel, all my uploads I've done within the last 6 since August when I did the unboxing of this phone. The first day I got it, an unboxing that was done, and that was in August. That was like right the day before my fire, I think it was. And then that was done on this phone. The unboxing for the phone. The unboxing was done on my old one. The video
What happened on the screen of your mobile?
It's just dirty.
Is it plastic or it's already?
Yeah, I got a plastic cover on, and the plastic cover is dirty right now.
Oh, okay.
I got one of those plastic protectors on it. And plus, it's hard to see because the light from the camera of the camera and the lighting in here glares on the phone, and it's hard to see it.
Yeah.
But it is way clearer than that in real life. It's 1080. My phone is, so it's clearer than that.
Okay.
But yeah, and then it says how are you? Wish you good morning, Mylan Rocca. Mylan Rocca says hi, Sean with a heart, and John Deaver says hi, Mylan Rocca. Bless your heart. Yeah. So do you have to like when you take care of that lady? Do you have to like you have to do it all day, pretty much?
Yeah, no. It's only if she needs me, she will call me.
Oh, okay. So she like texts you or something, or calls you.
She have a bell.
Oh, okay.
You heard it earlier. It's like a doorbell. She
Oh,
have
okay.
beside her, and then she just
I heard that. Yeah.
press the bell, and then I can. If I heard it, I go for her.
Oh, okay.
She said she's hungry. She ate like cupcake and sweets, just like that, because she is
Okay.
in fasting. They are in fasting until Thursday, so they are not allowed to eat breakfast and lunch, only in dinner. So maybe her body is in way of adjusting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Adjusting of not eating in breakfast and dinner lunch.
Okay.
You know, because they are Islam, they are Muslim.
Mhm.
They are preparing for Ramadan because it's a long month. Long month fasting.
Oh, okay. So you've been working with the same lady the whole time you've been in Lebanon, or no?
Sorry?
Have you been doing the same work in Lebanon, like helping this lady out the whole time you've been living in Lebanon, or no?
No, this is my first time to work abroad.
Oh, okay.
And then it's been, just finished my 2 years contract, and then since of this pandemic, I need to extend because they cannot find a new one to replace me.
Oh,
So
okay.
they asked me to please stay for another 1 year. I did.
And
I
then
said, oh,
so now I got a question for you. You were working when you lived in the Philippines, or no? Last time you lived in the Philippines, were you working or no?
I'm working before. I've been
Okay.
working in my last company, the big company that I work is a bingo company. It's like a mini casino.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's like where they do, it's like like they have a casino down the road, kind of. The casino is down the road from where I work. It's right down the road. There's a casino right down the road. You go down the road, you take a left.
We are
There's
in
a four-way
we are in
stoplight.
the mall.
You go down about maybe three or four blocks, and there's a casino. And connected to that casino, they have a bingo hall. You can go in there and play
Yeah, it's a
bingo.
bingo hall. Yeah.
That's the way it is. And then the casino, I don't know if they're allowed you to do it now. I don't know if the casino's really open because it's only a card casino. They have like a no limit hold'em, like a couple tables, I think, no limit hold'em, and then they have like Pai Gow, 21,
Yeah.
21.
But they only have a bingo hall and then electronic machines.
Okay. Here, like in Washington, the state I live in, to be able to have what they call it, to be able to have like slot machines, it has to be on an Indian casino because only Indian land or Indian casinos can have slot machines. Like now, if you go to Oregon, they have video poker machines, which is like where you can it's different than a slot machine. It's not like where the icons scroll down, you go ding 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 when you get one. It's like has like 5-card draw, 7-card stud. It has like blackjack you can play right on the video poker. But then they have, but like at Oregon, they have them at bars and restaurants. Like some bars will have like 1 or 2 video poker, like video poker machine. You can go in there and play them. If you live in Oregon, I've been down there. I played them in Oregon. I used to play them at this when I visit my best friend's mom and dad, his brother. So I'm close to his mom and dad too. I've known him since I was born. My best friend and his mom and dad, all that. They're good friends of my mom and dad. And I went down to this pizza place. It's down in Oregon where my best friend, where my best friend mom and dad, I've been in there probably 7 or 8 times. And I used to go in there and play video poker, but now that place ain't around anymore because it burnt down because they had a wildfire in Oregon back in like August and September. I think it was September actually. It went on for about a month, and that pizza place called Ike's Pizza burned down. It's no more. Like some of the houses that were down there burnt down. A whole small town of maybe like a couple hundred people. All their houses burned down. A small town. So yeah, it was a big fire. Like my best friend's mom and dad. I was chilling at home. My mom goes, "Pray for Mike and Linda," and I go, "What are you talking about?" I think I messaged her back like, "What? I don't know what you're talking about." And then she goes, "Well, pray for Mike and Linda's house because they might be taken by a wildfire because the wildfire was getting." And then they had to evacuate their house, of course. And they were gone for probably about 3 weeks, or I think it was like 3 weeks or a month. They're gone over their house, and luckily, the firefighters did a good job of containing the fire, and their house wasn't taken because their house was almost taken. The fire got really close to their house, probably within like 50 yards away or something. So yeah.
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah, and they're really cool people. My best friend's dad goes. He was talking about how how I had a fire in my apartment complex, and it was like water and smoke damage in my apartment. That's why I'm living in a hotel still. And it's a long story after that. But my best friend's dad I called him like a week after, or he called me like a week and a half after my fire and goes, blah, blah, blah. And he goes, "Yeah, if you need any help moving back into your apartment, I'll come and drive up." Well, then right after that, like days, not even a couple days later, I heard out that he had his house was in danger of being burned down. I'm like, wow, but you have people there. When I move back in, if I need help, he'd drive like 5 hours north, 5 hours to where I live, and then help me move back in. If I need any help, like moving my furniture and anything back in. I'm gonna have to buy all new furniture, all new pots and pans, all new silverware, all new dishes, a new TV, like new appliances, new bed, new couch, new chair for my living room, new menu for my living room, new nightstand for my bedroom, new dresser, new air conditioner, all kinds of stuff. I got like enough clothes. I mean, I've been buying clothes on and off since my fire. I bought like enough clothes for like a few days when I first the next day, and then like a few days after that I bought like more clothes, and I've got clothes for my birthday, like a shirt and stuff, and a jacket for my birthday. So I saved all my jackets pretty much. They were all in my apartment because they weren't even damaged because they were in a closet, so they didn't get wet. But they did get a little bit of smoke damage to them. Like they smelled like smoke when I came out of there. But yeah. But luckily I had renter's insurance. Because I didn't have renter insurance, I wouldn't have money. I wouldn't be able to replace anything. I'd have to use all my own money to replace stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't have a lot of money, of course. But yeah. But
even you have a lot of money, you don't need to spend your money for this kind of just like it's nonsense things that it's gonna be it's just gonna stay for you for just a short month for you, and then it will be gone. So it's not practical using your money.
I know you don't make a lot of money, probably.
Mm.
You know what I mean? You don't
Because you earn that money for like
yeah.
It's not just too much easy to earn on that.
Yeah.
To have that, so you have to spend your money wisely. That's why. That's the good thing.
Yeah, I said nobody's commented for a while, but yeah, for 7 minutes. But yeah, so I don't know when I'm moving back to my apartment because they started tearing out the stuff that was water damage and like smoke damage and stuff that was and then they were supposed to start doing it again in February, but then it's delayed again because they started tearing the stuff down like in probably I think it was maybe like first week of October, I think it was, and then they only did it for like maybe a week or something, and then stopped, and then they're supposed to start it back up in December, but it's delayed again because they're waiting for permits. Can you do the
Do
work?
you smoke? Do you smoke?
No,
Mm.
it was water and smoke damage from a fire that was inside one of the units in the apartment complex. And then my landlord was down below. He has the little unit down below, closest to the street, and then he's a dentist, and he had a little bit of floor damage to his floor and a few ceiling panels that were damaged. And that was it. They fixed their floor, and the part of the floor that was damaged. And they haven't fixed the ceiling yet. But his one that damaged that bad, they mostly got 6 apartments. They were closest to where the apartment unit that had the fire in it, because there's 4 apartments people had still been living in. They only had to move out of for about a week. They were allowed to move back in after and then so there's 4 people that are still living in. There's people that are living in 4 apartments still. They didn't really get damaged. They only got a little bit of smoke damage in there, and that was it. Like smoke smell inside the apartments. And that was it. Well, mine got pretty damaged. Like about a third of the ceiling was damaged. Like it was laying on top of all over the floor, all the wet ceiling panels. There was some damage to the insulation inside the ceiling. There was one of the pipes was charred on the outside. It wasn't damaged or anything. It was charred on the outside. There was like some of the insulation on the roof was laying on some of my crap. So was the part of the roof. A lot of the roof was laying on my crap, laying on top of my bed. There was a big chunk of it laying on top of my bed, of the ceiling of my bed. By the time I went back in there, the fire happened on a Friday, the 21st of August. I went back in there on like a Monday. My bed was already like moldy because of the water on it. My bed was moldy. I just said, screw it. I mean, and then I threw away like half my stuff. I just had the company, the company that was going to start the work in sometime was just got a big dumpster and just threw up the crap in it, my damaged crap. It wasn't worth saving all that stuff. It was all water damage. My couch had like wet ceiling stuff on it. It wasn't worth saving. My chair wasn't worth saving. Some of my appliances got damaged. Actually, they were on like a counter or on like a table, and they got thrown on the floor. They got damaged. I'm gonna buy all new ones of those. I'm probably gonna do a new electric grill, one of those new Instant Pot type of cookers. I'm gonna buy a new Soda Stream. I'm gonna buy a new microwave when we go back in. I'm gonna buy a new ice cream maker. I'm gonna have to buy silverware, new plates and bowls and cups. And they tore out everything. It's like they tore out all the cabinets, the counters, and everything. They're gonna rebuild everything. But I don't know when I'm moving back in because still delayed. It was delayed. One is still been delayed since like October because they need a permit from the state. It's a long whole thing. It's like a mess. But luckily I have insurance. I popped in for the hotel. The hotel is still paying for my stay. It's like $107 a night plus $7 parking. So they're paying like $114 a day for me to stay in my insurance.
Have you been met before with Dev?
Who?
You met personally already?
With who?
With Dev.
Well, my girlfriend?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, not yet. Never
No,
met yet.
I've known her for like probably 10 months or something, probably. I've known her for probably around 10 months. I've been dating her for almost 4. November, when I started, November 21st, I think on November 19th, I started dating her.
Oh, and then you just met in this
in
community?
YouTube. Yeah. I met her on Chris Callie's stream. It's another Filipino stream. I met her on there, and then we've been dating. And I'm not gonna. I'll tell you because you're one of my sisters now. But I got a surprise for her that's all I'm gonna say. It's a good surprise. I don't want to blow the cover. I'm giving any hints to what it is or whatever. But yeah, or what the surprise is gonna be. So yeah, I told another one of my sisters on here. I told Hazy Cheesy earlier about
Yeah,
what
yeah.
the actual thing's gonna be, or what it is, what the surprise is gonna be. But it's gonna be cool. If I had you on social media, I could send you what I got her.
Yeah, it's really, yes.
It's
So
something.
happy for you. You find, but if you don't mind, did you get you've been married before or you're
Nope. Never been married.
uh,
Don't have
not
any
married at
kids.
all?
No kids.
Okay.
Only two
Hopefully
relationships.
she's
Yeah.
you're the one.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Deborah, my
And
girlfriend, has an 18-year-old son.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
she has
hope.
an 18-year-old. She's her birthday's in June 19th, and she'll be 41. I just turned 40 in February 25th. She's like not that much older than me. She's like 8 months older than me, so it's not that big a
And
deal.
how old is she? Sorry.
She's 40. She'll be 41 in June.
Okay.
She's not that
Okay,
old.
your age is not
So
much.
we're the same age for like 4 months.
Mm-mm.
So it's not that
Yeah,
big of a
that's
deal.
good.
Yeah. And then she has an 18-year-old son. She lives with another YouTuber, Jim Piang, and they're housekeepers. She's like my girlfriend's sleeping right now. It's like 3 in the morning or 4 in the morning. In the Philippines, whatever it is, it's like 4 in the morning. I think, so she'll probably be awake in like an hour or two, probably. Because she usually goes to bed around 9, 10 in the morning, 9 or 10 my time, which is like probably 12 to probably like 12:30 to 1:30 a.m. So usually when she goes to bed, her time. Then she usually wakes up probably about 7, probably about 6 or 7 in the morning, her time.
Yeah.
She went to bed like at 9. She said she was going to bed at 9:43 a.m. today, so she'll probably be.
This time, the time in Philippines is already 6.
Yeah, so she'll probably be awake here in like an hour or so. Half an hour, waking up.
Yeah.
And she's really sweet.
Yeah.
She for my birthday, like 3 weeks before my birthday, she sent me chocolates in the mail.
Really?
Yeah, she sent me Ferrero Rocher, like 3 trays of those Ferrero Rocher or whatever they call those things, those little round balls. And then she sent me 3 boxes of the Toblerone chocolate, the regular ones, one that come in the yellow and red box. She sent me I've got a surprise for her coming, so it's all good.
So that's why you are now planning to give her also a surprise.
Yeah, and it's going to be awesome. It's something unique. If you can just add me. My name is Brett Glaso on and then I'll text you or I'll message you on Messenger what it is. If you add me, if you want to see, it's really cool. My mom, I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but my mom has one too that I bought her. And I bought her one, and I bought her a bunch of those. But I'll show you. It's something cool you can get for your like friends or family, or your significant other.
Yeah,
So
you can if you wanted to you want to be friend on me on Facebook.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. I will drop my name here.
Okay. I'll add you, of course.
But you can just message me and then I will add you because I put it in private because
mine's in private too. Mine's in private. Only family and friends can see my, or like friends of mine can see my posts with my family and friends.
Yeah, I drop my name. I drop my name in.
Okay, that's the same one you came up with on Bessie Joyce's StreamYard that one time. I'll put you on there.
Yeah.
Not Bessie Joyce, but Rona Vlogs. You came up
And
with
the profile photo is also the same in my profile photo here in YouTube.
Okay, I'll add you. Mira. How do I say your last name? But I have. See if I'm gonna go back to you. I gotta go back to here. No, not that. Go back here. Go to Facebook. I'm gonna go. I can find. I might be able to add you on Messenger first. ER and Mira. There it is. Living in. No, that ain't you. Mira.
Gallery.
No, I need to type it in right. I can go back. I can go back to my stream browser and look at Mira.
You're using for this live streaming is a laptop or a computer?
Laptop, yeah.
You know what? I have a problem in my laptop because the camera of this laptop is grayscale, black and white. I don't know.
That's weird.
This is an Acer, and then it's AMD A1 E1. They said it's like 2019.
I messaged you. I'll add you on. I know how to. I'll add you on Facebook too.
Okay, I will check. In my, probably it's in spam or request message.
Let me see. I'm already friends with you on Facebook. Yet, so.
Yeah. Okay.
We're friends already. No.
Hello, Kuya.
There we go.
I message you. Hello, Kuya.
I'll go back to my. Yep. Now I'll send you that. I'll go back to Amazon and amazing. Probably go like this.
What's happening?
Go to Amazon really fast and I'll show you what I. Gotta go back a little bit. And I'll go to Amazon. It's on my phone. I have an Amazon shopping app. On my phone. It's the Amazon. It's just the Amazon Prime app. And I'll go in here. Go my orders. Go here. I'll show you. If I can. How would I share it out? Let me see. Gotta click on it. Okay. Now I can. Come on. Let me share it out. Share it out to chat so we can share the first part of it out with you right now. There it is. And then I'll go back to my Amazon. I'll go back here to my orders. And I'll show you. Here we go.
Oh, okay.
And then I'll show you that it gets cooler after this. I'll show you the second part of it. It's kind of, but it's clearer than this on the. It doesn't look that blurry. The charm doesn't, but it can be clearer than that. And it's gonna look more detailed. But I'll show you.
This is also what I am thinking. And our sister, what is her name? It's Jessie. Hazel Jessie.
Hey, Hazy Cheesy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's cool too. There's the other one I sent you. And you add one of those to it. I'll message you so I don't give it away. I don't want to give it away, but
They're pretty, really cute and cool.
yeah, it is. And then I'll message you back.
Yeah.
I'll message you back.
Where she's in Philippines.
Pasay City and Manila. How do you say it? PASA City. Yeah.
No, okay. No, I was just confusing because I also met another friend last night, and they have a Filipino girlfriend, and then that's why I'm confusing where they are because the other one is taking they have a chicken and pigs growing like that. So I was thinking it was them. No. I was just confused.
That's what you do right there. Yeah, I'm not gonna give it away. I don't want to be a surprise, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So that is your plan, or
That's cool. I'm gonna put the thing together because
Nice. Yeah.
they're cool. They're not that expensive either. So I'm gonna say because
Yeah. I think you can just put only 4. I think you can just put only 4.
Nope, all the way around. You can put any of those you want on there. They make a bunch of them.
The flag you wanted to put all
No,
around.
don't give it away. I don't have to get. I want it to be a surprise. That's why.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I can show you like.
Oh my god!
I can show
I
you.
try to click it and then show me the price in this country.
I'll show you like. Let's see if I can share another link with Amazon too.
Yeah, because we have that kind of branch here.
I'll show you if I can go back. Go to home. Look up something else. Go. Here's like some we can get. I'll show you. Oh, I gotta go back again. I'm like, you could look them up. Just if you don't know what we're talking about, just look up Italian charms on like Google sometime, and it'll show you like you can go on different websites to show you all the different types of you can get like.
I like it.
I'll show you another one you can get. You can get this one. You can get this one right here if I wanted. I'll send you this one too. Copy it and send it to you. Right there, send it to you. Should pop up in a second. You can get people's name one too.
Yeah. This is the personalized is
Yeah,
very.
you can get personalized ones. You can get like probably 50 or 60 different names on them. Like you can get my name too. I think on Charms.
Yeah, you can put the both of you if you like.
Yeah, but I'm just giving her one right now, and then so that's far as I can go with it. I messaged her roommate, who also is a YouTuber, to get her address. Get their address. Yeah. Jamie is dating Hazy Cheesy. Yep. You know, those charm, I'm just going to say in general, because she probably doesn't know what I'm talking about. Those charm bracelets are really cool. My mom's got one. I bought her like 5 or 6 charms. I bought her a Beatles one, a San Diego one. She's been in San Diego. It shows the San Diego skyline with like a little beach under it. I bought her the Oregon one because she was born in Oregon, the state of Oregon. I bought her Sound of Music because that's her favorite movie. My mom's favorite movie is The Sound of Music. And it's a really cool charm. And then I bought her some other ones. I can't remember. Yeah, some other charm. Oh, I love baking. I don't know what it says. I love baking. It says I heart baking. My mom wants to bake.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that's kind of charming it.
Hi, Jamie. He is my sweetheart. Oh, he is his sweetheart.
Yeah.
Hello. He called me CG. Jamie, you can call me Celeste. You can call me Celeste.
Yeah.
If you, but it's okay, CGV. It's okay. It's fine. But mostly here in my YouTube brand, they call me Celeste.
Celeste. Oh, that's cool. Celestial.
Yeah, Celeste.
I'll just call you sister.
Kuya.
Then you can call me Kuya, yeah. Because when I meet people that are cool to me, I'm cool back to them. It's just what it is. You know, like if someone respects and loves me or likes me, I'll respect and like them back. You know, first off, then you want to, like any relationship, you need respect and honesty. The two important things are, if you want to be a friend with somebody, you want to be your family members or with like your significant other. First two things you need is honesty and respect, and then you can go from there. Because I love like all the Filipinos I met. I love like a lot of them. I love like sisters. Like I really mean that. I treat my friends the same way as my family. I love my friends too. You know what I mean? Because how I look at friendship is like people choose to be your friends. You don't choose your family. You choose your friends. Like so someone that's friends with me wants to be friends with me. They're choosing to be friends with me. Like their family, they're stuck with. If they like them or not, you know, if they like their family, good. If they don't like them, too bad. But you know what I mean? Like your family, you're stuck with. Your friends, you choose. You know? So I'm choosing to be friends with you. Just like you're choosing to be friends with me. It's your choice.
Yeah.
Just like any of these people in the chat, they're choosing with me or not. Like, you know what I mean? And it's anybody's choice if they don't want to be friends with you. You know? Okay. Yep. Here. She messaged me that she's gonna be back in a little bit, like maybe a couple minutes, few minutes.
Yeah.
Okay. See you soon. Yep.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if you've been watching. Like ESPN or anything, Jamie. There's been a lot of stuff in free agency the last couple of days. People signing people holding on to players, people that are re-signing their players they have, people signing new players. The Raiders only signed Yannick, blah, 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 whatever you say his name. He was the defensive end for the Ravens. He's only been in the league 4 years, so he's 25, and they signed him to was it a 2-year, $26 million deal, I think? Something like that. The Raiders did. I'm going to look. Raiders news. I don't know who the Chiefs have signed. They've signed some people too, or retained some people. Oh, Raiders cut Rodney Hudson, their center. I think 2 hours ago, yeah, they cut Rodney Hudson. Yeah, after they played 6 seasons with them, they come probably because they need to make salary cap room. It's probably a money cut, not because he wasn't good. I mean, Rodney Hudson was a good player. He made the Pro Bowl with the Raiders a couple of times, I think. Once or twice, he made the Pro Bowl with the Raiders. So he's a good player. He just Raiders cut Rodney Hudson. It's on NBC Sports.
Homer takes the impact of digital learning and enhances it with the magic of hands-on play to make something amazing happen. It's a learning journey like no other, and your child becomes the confident, curious explorer forging their own path. Homer builds the skills kids need in the way they learn best through playful experiences on screen and off. Wherever their learning journey takes them, there's always something new to explore. Go to learnwithhomer.com to start your free 30-day trial.
So much for the torn ACL keeping Bud Dupree from getting paid in free agency. The Tennessee Titans swoop in day one and get Dupree done. Now, I've seen it.
Yeah, it says the Raiders now have said goodbye to 4 of their 5 offensive line started from 2020, with Hudson joining the Raiders, Richie Incognito and Gabe Jackson, and getting cut. So the Raiders have only one offensive lineman on their team from last year so far. That's not good.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
sister.
But I was trying to, when I looked up what younger sister is and took all along, and I'm like, it's too complicated. You know what younger sister means in Tagalog, probably, right?
Mm.
I'll do this. I'll go. Let me see here. I'll go Filipino, and I'll go English to Filipino, English to Filipino, and I'll using Filipino. I'll go YOUN. Oops. Younger sister. Oh, type it in. It's complicated.
Like what?
I gotta type. Take me a while to type it in because it's complicated. I gotta go back. That's spelled. Let me see if I'm doing it right. It's hard to type in. I know this word. I still don't know how to switch. It's hard to spell it. There we go. Take me a while. B-A-B. Let me see. I'm trying to type it in. There we go. Should be in there. Go in there. Oh, why didn't let me? There we go. It's in there. Get in the chat. That's what it means. And well, there we go. I got like an hour and 41 minutes left more. She muted out. Mm-hmm. Boon song, baby. What's that mean? I don't know what that means. I have to go and translate that.
Babae means girl.
Boon song, baby.
Bunso is youngest.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
So I'll go here and go Filipino, go here and go English. Let's see what they say. I'm kind of curious. Boon. E-A-B-A-E. youngest daughter. What it says here. I don't know. Yeah, but you know what that meant, right? Naka baba tang kapatid.
Nakababatang kapatid.
Babi.
Younger siblings?
Yeah,
Younger sister? Brother?
Sister. So you're one of my younger sisters. I'm pretty sure you're younger than me. I'm 40. So you must be younger than I am. You look a lot younger than me. That's cool though.
Is it the youngest? The very youngest? Because we called it bunso in Philippines. The youngest one. The last.
Nah, baby. How do you say that word? Hi, Miss Mug.
Good morning, Mabuhay Pilipinas in the world, and I thank you.
Thank you, Ate Mugs, for coming.
Hello, Ate Mag.
A Filipino also. She lives in Manila too. Hello, beautiful people in the chat. Yeah, she's really cool, Mugs. She's really funny and has a really outgoing personality because she streams also. She's like pretty much every day. And she streams for about 2 hours.
Sia Williams still there.
Yep. Miss Mugs is one of her other accounts, or ninjas. Her original account is Mugs Organic because she's into like cooking too. So she like does a lot of organic like cooking and stuff. But of course, she has a husband or significant other, and a daughter. Her daughter's Freya. I don't know how old she is. She's like 7 or 8. And she's pretty much the same age as I am. 39 Mugs. At first, I was calling her Auntie for the longest time, and I found out she's a little bit younger than me. Yeah, and Celestial Valeria Vlogs is one of my new friends. I've known her for like 4 days, I think.
Hello, Mags. Mags, is it a Filipino?
Oh, you changed your name, Miss Mugs. Okay. I don't know. I like your other name better, Mugs. I don't know why you changed it. It's organic. I like that name, but it's your choice to change it. I'm never going to change my main account name or my second one now. For example, I know my second one. I'm only going to use that account until my other account. She's asking you where are you from? Where are you from, Celestial?
I'm from Philippines, but right now I'm here in Lebanon, working here.
Yeah, she's from. Well, where are you from in Philippines, though?
I'm from Bicol.
Bicol or Tia? What did you say?
Yeah.
Bicol. I have to find the right name. I thought I liked your other name better. Well, first it was Mugs. It's organic. And then it was Mugs. It's organic. And now it's Miss Mugs. That's her main channel. She has another channel too called Mugs Cooking. I think both of her channels are monetized too. I know her first one is. Her second one, I heard is too.
Yes, you have to find the right name. The name that there is no one, it's easily to search. Because sometimes you put a name and then there's so many the same name.
What the funny thing was is it was hard to search my name, Brett Glazo, on YouTube. And when I made my second account, you type in Brett Glazo 2, and my other account pops up too. At the same time, so now you can connect both my accounts. But yeah, you first have to type in Brett Glazo 2. this one, and my first account popped up too at the same time. So, but that's the one I was doing my uploads on too. I've done probably about 17 or 18 uploads on my account so far. The last one was I just showed my the salmon cooking I cooked on my brother's grill at his house. I just showed it cooking on the grill for a little bit. I explained what type of food it was, what type of salmon it was, and what I put on it. Just put it with brown sugar and cooked it. Give it a little bit of sweetness. I am searchable, but some other thought I am only eating organic. Oh, that's why you don't only eat organic. You mean like other kinds too. But you had your name Muggs. It's organic means you could be an organic person. You know, your first name was Muggs. It's organic, which means you could be an organic person, Muggs. Different niche. I don't know. I've never lumped you into that all organic. I mean, I thought it was because you maybe ate organic, but I didn't always go all she only eats organic all the time. And two, you know, your other one was if Muggs, it's organic means like for me or Celestial or anybody, you can be an organic person, which means you're a real person. You know, I'm an organic YouTuber. I want to be friends with the people, not just be their sub. You know what I mean? I try to be friends with them. Like Celestial, she's one of my new sisters that I've made over the past 4 days. She's really cool. There she is. There's Deborah right there. I love Deborah. Thanks for coming back.
Oh, hello. Hello, Ate Deborah. Welcome.
Yeah.
She's already awake now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She could be awake pretty soon. She's awake like 3 to 4 p.m. most of the time when she wakes up. She probably slept like 6 hours or something. And she's awake, yep. But I'm thinking about going to get a burrito. After in my stream, going to get a burrito to eat. There's a place down here, Baja Fresh. It has good burritos. I'm in the mood for a good burrito. I don't know why. Deborah Orat, Para, whatever she said. You know how to read that too, Celestial. No, I don't. I can't even pronounce it. 7 a.m. I'll do exercises. Okay. Well, what time is it for you now? It's 7 a.m., isn't it? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Celestial's a nice lady, Deborah. She'll be one of your atties too. I met her through Rona Vlogs. Or I met her through, and then I introduced Sean T to Rona too. Sean T was just on my community post the other day, like 3 days ago, and went to her channel. Saw my community post of Rona's stream. And then I found Shernat Williams from her, and then there's some other people that stream that go to Rona's too, but like Jay Wright, I don't think he does. That guy Jay Wright. We were talking about a little bit about sports and stuff when you bring him up, like basketball. When I was on the panel with Rona, with him. 6:30. I'll say 7. Yeah, okay. I was close, but I was still wrong. Everybody's likes NFL here. The Bears just signed Andy Dalton to a 1-year, $10 million deal. So he might be their starting quarterback, or maybe not. Maybe they wouldn't pay him $10 million probably to be. I don't think they pay him $10 million to be a backup though. They'd probably pay him $1 or $2 million. So you can't do live on your main account. Nope. Not until June 1st. I got a copyright strike and it's 3 months. 3 months you can't stream. That's all they give you, really. Well, then it's 1 strike against your channel, too. That's the only other bad thing. It's 1 strike against your channel. If you get 3 strikes, you're done. So I can't. Yeah, I got to be careful on my main account. That's why I'm streaming on this one, but I post. Well, when I stream on this one, though, when I set up the stream, I post it out on my community page right when I make the stream. When I schedule it out, I post it on my community page. I'll be streaming on my second account later, and then I also post out right when I start the stream. I share it out to my community page on my main channel too. It's the second channel on the stream of it, so let people know that I'm streaming on this one. And I of course share it out to 5 messenger groups, Twitter, a Discord server, and my Facebook page. Let people know that also. That's why we have to be careful. Yeah, you do. Because some places, some companies are getting more strict with what you show, or like if you do one of their videos, some companies are getting more strict. Like some places, like it's like ABC and CBS, you gotta be careful with those too. Like you in the United States channels, if you're showing like news for one of those, or showing like something like that, you gotta be careful. On ABC, CBS, and NPR, I got a strike for showing some content from NPR that they upload on YouTube. The copyright crap.
What happened to the strikes? Why you get any strikes? Is it because of the music that you use for your uploaded videos, or you do sing in your live streaming?
No, it's because the NPR video I showed on my first channel. It was music in there. And NPR didn't like me using their videos, so they took my stream strike. They took the video down immediately after they striked it. And then I can't access the video at all. And then I got a copyright strike from my main channel.
It's really copyright strike.
Yep, 100% copyright strike. I can show you if you want me to.
Not only a claim. Maybe because you use the songs like very how do you call this?
I can show you.
Very famous songs.
I'll try to show you. I'll show you my channel. My main channel. Go to my main dashboard. 103 copyright strikes act. Shows you what happened. I'll show you right here. I'll show you. That's my dashboard. I'll share my screen. I'll go back here. If I can do it this way. Yeah, I should do it this way. Share my screen and I'll show you. Where is it? There's my other browser. There it is. Copyright strike. I got one from March 2nd, 2012, expired May 31st. Party fun.
What was when was that happen? Is it the 3 strikes is happen for every day, like today, yesterday, and
no?
Did you or every week?
No, those are just claims. You're talking about claims, which I think what you're talking about, where you get a claim. A strike is a big deal. It says content removed by NPR. I was showing the NPR, Big Daddy Kane, Tiny Desk, kind of show that a little bit of it on my stream, and he says you can do actions, but I don't want to contact claim it. I can do that. This one is a big mess to do this one.
Because they said if you get any strikes, you have to email. You have to send an email to YouTube.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they said. Did you check your email?
Yeah.
Email from YouTube.
Yeah.
And then I think you can reply there.
Nope.
On that kind.
Nope.
No.
Hmm.
How they can? You said you can send message for you to
That's for a
to
claim.
tell, to tell what your side in your
That's for
side.
only a claim only.
Yeah, because I have a friend that his channel also he got an strikes for I think because 3 times it happens to him and then that 3 times is enough and then give another chance and then he got another one and then the YouTube is did not give him a message, it's totally kick out the channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not allowed to
The
get
first
3 strikes.
the
Your
first 3
channel's rated.
strikes, YouTube
Three.
sent emails for him.
Yeah, they sent me an email for me that said I got a
And then
copyright strike.
he said he tried to reply.
You can't do anything. You can do this one, or you go like this, and it goes to legal. Like this one, you can do it.
I think that's one. The other one, and those the bottom, the bottom. Submit.
Yeah,
Yes.
but this one is legal. If you're beginning the legal process, I don't want to do that. Do the legal crap. I don't want to do legal nothing. I'm not doing legal process.
The blue one in the right side, copyright strikes. This one. The yes. What was that?
That doesn't mean anything. That tells you what about it, what happens.
No, copyright is basic.
Because see, this one, I'm not going to start beginning the legal process. I'm not going to do that. I was always wait it out because you got to go through a whole legal process and crap. You're going to file a complaint with YouTube about it. And then it's a big mess. You could have to go to court.
Is that your main channel? Is that a monetized channel already or no?
It's been monetized for a long time. Yeah, been monetized for 8 months almost, or 7 months.
God.
Yep, been monetized since last week of July.
It's really hard if it's
That's why I don't want to do anything because you have to go through a whole legal process. You get a copyright, and you could have to go to court and crap. It's not worth it.
But what they said, after 3 months, you can also use your account,
Yep.
or you're just waiting for 3 months and then they will close your account.
Nope. It's I can stream in 3 months. Yep.
Okay.
From when the copyright claim was, 'cause you can see right here, expires May 31st, so I can stream then. Yep. That's it.
So it happens last how many weeks? What happens to you?
2 weeks ago, exactly. Because then I got the notice in my stream on February 28th, showed some content maybe I didn't like, and they gave me a copyright strike.
That's why it's really hard for us being a monetized channel using music. But how will be our video become good, like good quality to good content to our viewers?
Yeah, but you don't need to work. What I found out is you can put any music you want. All they're going to give you is a copyright claim. If you're just playing music, if you're showing the video and the music with it, then you could possibly get a strike.
No.
But you can put any music you want. You just can't monetize the video. Like I've got some on my other channel. You can't monetize them either because I put copyright music in it. I have one when I was sitting in the back. My brother's 4Runner has been built up as a highly modified 4Runner he uses for off-road. And I was riding in the back. My brother was driving. One of our cousins was in the passenger seat, and then I was in the back, and I had started filming the video, and we're going down a small deep line. We're going down like a hill. We're just cruising down it off-road and we're putting down it, and then it was Hollywood Night, part of Hollywood Nights, and part of some
another Bob Seger song, and then I can go back and show you if you want. Like this, like I'll show you one of my videos. It's got a copyright deal on it. I'll go to my dashboard and see if I can pull up my dashboard and play it from there. I'll go to this video from way back. It's this one. I can get it to open up. Play it. I'll go here. I'll go back here. Go share my screen again. Go share my screen. And I can show you what it looks like after. Like this. I'll go back here. And I'll go play this. That song cover, and so is this one.
Now, this is like easy.
That is a copyright?
That song's copyrighted too. This is Bob Seger also. He sings a little bit. Yeah, I went into the tiny bit, like 20, 30 seconds of another song, and I'll show you what it does. Like right here, details of the video, analytics. I'll go back. I don't know if it shows you 7 views in the last 28 days, but I'll show you. I'll go back to the channel page and go down to the video. Ineligible copyright claim right there.
It's just only a copyright claim, so you can
I got another one too. It's got a copyright claim.
Also, I have a lot of copyright
Ineligible.
claim.
This one's got a copyright claim too. This is show my record player plan. This is me showing my record player plan. I put a song on it because I was bored. This is an awesome band, though. This band rocks, though. This is a good band. If you ever called Stone Axe, they're only together. They're only together for about 3 years. This band.
That is really nice. You know what? My grandfather and my mother's side. Before I saw this kind of, they call it transistor.
Record player. The speakers are right there. That's one speaker over on this side. That's one speaker right there. And that's not very loud. That's only like about a third of the way up on the speakers. But it's louder in person, of course. But I was just using my old cell phone I had to record the video. The band is awesome, though. Yeah, they were a good band. I don't know why. They said they're going to get back together eventually. Still haven't yet. That was like, let me see, it was probably like 9 years ago they broke up. Almost 9 years ago. Because here's a funny one. They couldn't hear this one. They couldn't hear this one loud. This is a Wheeling, my brother's singing Toyota. But there's Black Crowes playing softly in the background on this one. And that's my dad riding in the back. You see this time, my dad. I'm in the back of the big seat. We're going through a little more severe Wheeling this time. You can see how the vehicle's rocking around. We're off-roading that time, you see. And you can't really hear the music when you revs the engine up. That was the air locker, that was the air locker. That little pop noise was him releasing the air locker. The air locker is what's in the front of his vehicle. Go back to this web browser. Here we go. Here we go, back to StreamYard. Stop screen there. But yeah, that other one you couldn't really hear the music. The other one you could hear a lot louder. But the hissing noise you saw in that one video, okay. No, it doesn't matter if you're not monetized. So I'm still here listening while preparing okay mugs. But the thing is, a one hissy noise you saw in that video. It's an air locker. It's got an air tank. It's in the connected to the side of his Jeep on the inside, and then you turn the valve open. You wait like 5 or 10 seconds. It pressurizes. The everything goes up, and then you get a toggle switch on the dashboard, and it then it keeps a locker. And when you like hit the switch, it goes, and the air comes out of the line. But what that does is it locks anything about off road and locks the wheels to spin at the same time together. Because normally 4-wheel drive, one wheel slips, the other one spins the other opposite direction. There's no differential, but it helps you off roading. One locker gives you 50% more traction and he has 2 lockers in that vehicle. It has an automatic one rear, has the ARB locker in the front. They're like $1,000 locker. They're like $1,000. They're like around $1,000. You got to buy either an air tank or an air compressor. That air tank probably costs around $150 for the air tank. And then when the air goes out of the air tank, you got to take the air tank off and go to a place, a special place to fill those up. And you got to fill it up again. But he only uses the air locker, not all the time. A lot of the places he goes wheeling with that vehicle, you don't need to use the front locker all the time. Like sometimes you get like the few times I was with my dad, he had to lock the front end. We were going over probably like a couple of tall rocks with his vehicle, climbing over rocks, but then we had to lock it, and he had to lock it in there. It was pretty hard wheeling at the time. But he has 2 Toyotas. He has an 84 Toyota pickup that's heavily modified, and he has a 4Runner that's pretty modified. It has like 37s on it, a 6-inch lip, longer rear leaf spring, longer front springs. It has custom bumpers on it. The top's been modified. The paint on the outside has been modified. The inside paint's been modified, like a floorboard and the inside. It has a twin stick Marlin crawler set up in it for the transfer case. It has a mild cam in the motor, a Weber 2.0 carb on the 4Runner. A mild cam probably gives it about 15, 20 more horsepower. And then in the motor, and then its carburetor, it has a full catback exhaust, so that gives you more power from header to the muffler. It has what else do I have on it? Of course, it has like custom shocks, like longer shocks along the leaf on the left. What does it have in it? It has a winch on it. Has rock sliders on it. His other vehicle is even more model. The other vehicle has a front exterior roll cage, a step up like a flatbed in the back. It has 41s on it. It has a ram assist, a hydraulic ram assist steering. It's converted to propane. It has a custom exhaust on that one too. It has longer leaf springs from 65-inch Chevy or 65-inch long Chevy rear leaf springs from a 70s model half-ton Chevy. It has longer front springs. It has like trail gear, longer front springs, custom shocks, custom shock mounts in the back. It has custom doors on his other one, kind of not really doors, but like custom. It has a light bar on it on the top. It has a CD in it. It has a winch, a steamer bumper and a winch bumper with a winch. It has a rock sliders on it also. I think. And it has a lower transfer case gears in this truck. It has 4 7-to-1 transfer case gears in it. And then it has a loaded rear diff in its truck, and it has an automatic lock for the front of this truck. But it's locked, fully locked up. Also, yeah. You know anything about
Brett?
Yeah.
Kuya,
Yeah.
how long you're going to your LS?
7 hours.
Okay. May I accept for this time? Because it's already 1 a.m. in my time.
Okay.
I want to say bye-bye.
Okay, bye, Seth. Thanks for coming to my stream. I
Because
like
my eyes is a little bit down, pulling down.
Oh, your eyes are already 20.
Yeah, it's not strange.
Because you're Asian, but yeah. Yep. So bye. I'll wave to you. Bye,
Bye.
Sid.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on my panel. Much love always. Yep. Bye.
See you next time.
Yep. See you probably on Thursday. On Thursday again. So bye.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, she's really nice. I met her like 4 days ago on Rona vlog stream. She's one of my friends now. Oh, she calls me Kuya. I call her sister. She started calling me Kuya today. She's really nice. She streams also sometimes. She streams sometimes too. She streamed like 14 hours ago for like a couple hours, I think. Or maybe longer than that. Maybe like 15 or 16 hours ago. But she streamed yesterday, I think, or well, it might have been earlier today for me. But I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm back. Yeah, she's awesome. So I subscribed earlier to her. Yeah. Well, you know her from Rona Vlog Stream too. She goes to Rona Vlog Stream every day or every time Rona Vlog streams. I don't think Rona's streaming today. She would be streaming right now. She might be still streaming right now if Rona Vlogs was streaming. Because Rona Vlogs lives in Denmark. Rona Vlogs is not streaming though. Take care there, sis Celestial. Yep. I think as I say it, Celestial. Anyways, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but most people call her Celeste. First 5 letters of her name. Or 6 letters of her name. It was as Denmark. Sorry, just kidding. No, that's where Rona Vlogs lives. So the lady, that's where I met Celestial from, is Rona Vlog stream like 4 days ago. I think it was Saturday. And how you doing, Lefty? I mean, how you doing, Deborah? I mean, how are you, love? That's good. Love, Deborah. One thing I need to, what do I do with those? There. I feel these. I'm still kind of tired. Slightly tired. Might be some more of this beef jerky here in a little bit. I still got like about a third of the bag left. I give some water in a second. Take some pain pills. I got a headache. There we go. Took some pain pills. Still in bed, my love. Well, that's good. I'll show you what I was eating yesterday that I showed you. I put it in my group chat. I still have some of it left, about a third of it left. It's beef, old trapper, old-fashioned beef jerky, and it's got like a sticky like coating on it. It's kind of slightly sticky. Oh, it's made with beef, brown sugar, water, salt, beef stock, hydrogenized corn protein, vinegar, flavoring, and sodium nitrate. But it's got like a little bit of brown sugar in the stuff, so it's got a slightly stickiness to it. Mm-hmm. It's good beef jerky. I like the other brand though better. This one's pretty good. I like the other one they sell at the same 7-Eleven. Comes in the same size bag. It's even better. It's like some Texas style beef jerky. Well, straight up. I don't know what type of beef or what type of meat they use, like what cut of meat, but it's pretty thick. It's like probably about 1/8 of an inch thick. Probably like about 4 millimeters thick, probably. Still in bed. I go to the mall now. Have Tim Hortons and coffee, and people watch. Oh, that's cool. We don't have Tim Hortons here. They're only in Canada and I think the Midwest of the United States. Tim Hortons. I'll look it up. Tim Hortons. Store locator, Tim Hortons. Let me see. Let me see. Tim Hortons, USA locations. Let me see here. How many Tim Hortons are there? There are a total of 653 stores. I think that was December 09, 2020. Says the states where the most number of Tim Horton locations in the U.S. is New York with 4. New York has 242 Tim Hortons, which is 37% of all the Tim Hortons located in America. Most of them are in New York. The headquarters is in Oakville, Canada. Founded May 17, 1964 in Hamilton, Canada. Tim Hortons. Oh, Tim Hortons has 4,846 locations in 14 countries. So in other countries too. They show you the U.S. map, though. I'll show you. Maybe they do have a Tim Hortons here. No, that's Red Lion. That's the Red Lion. No, maybe it is. I don't have a Tim Hortons here. What are you talking about? I'll look it up. It says they just put one in. Hortons. Washington. Nope. I don't think so. Let me type my zip code in. Tim Hortons. Go back. Tim Hortons. There it is. There's the store locator. There we go. Look it up. Looking it up. Thought I put that in my zip code. None. It doesn't show anything. Washington, I'm going to go WASHING. Washington State. See if they have any. They have any. Nope, none in Washington State. No. What I thought. There we go. Yeah, so I don't have any Tim Hortons. Okay. Bye, Mugs. Thanks for coming at you, Mugs. Yeah, Tim Hortons, there's none in Washington. I think the closest one is probably like somewhere in the Midwest. I think it's like North Dakota or something. Mm-hmm. Take care of their assistant Mugs from Sean Williams. You know, your team got a lot of players. Sean Williams, the Patriots. They got Nelson Aguilar from the Raiders, who came on like the second half of the year for the Raiders. He was playing pretty good. They signed him to be like their second or third option as wide receiver. Like maybe their slot receiver or like their second number 2 wide receiver. They didn't pay him a whole lot. I mean, what was it, like $26 million for? Well, that's still a lot of money, but $26 million for 2 years. You know what? The Raiders only signed Yannick, the dude from the number 91 for the Baltimore Ravens. He was the defensive end for the Ravens. They signed him. He'd been to the Pro Bowl once. They signed him. Oh, breaking news. Uh-oh, the Masters is postponed because of the coronavirus. Jack Nicholson's talking about it. Oh, no. This is old news. This is old news. This was last year's. They're showing like some documentary on ESPN about Masters was postponed last year. Showing like how the Masters was changed and they moved it down like 4 months or 5 months last year. But The Masters is going on at the same time this year. It's gonna be like the first weekend in April. The Masters is fun to watch. You can get apps. You can download on your phone or on your on like your computer, your smart TV, where you can watch like Amen Corner, what they call it. At the Masters, they show you that one. There's like another camera they have at another hole you can watch. You can download the Masters app. I might do it so I can watch. I have cable though, so I can watch one thing. But you can watch like where they have special commentators that just commentate for the app, but it's on Amen Corner. It's the most popular hole on the Masters course. The Masters is fun to watch. Some people say golf's boring, but if you really know the ins and outs of golf, it's fascinating to watch them try to make that try to hit that ball first. It's super hard to do. I tried to do like 2 golf lessons, and I gave up. I straight gave up, man. Golf's hard to do. My dad even said he played basketball, he's played pool, he's played football, he's done what other sport he's done? He's done horseshoes, he's done like bowling. He said golf's the hardest sport he's ever done. On golf, you have to be kind of patient. Pretty much. You got to be pretty patient to play golf. But you know, because golf is difficult. I would rather watch people play. I've been with my dad. My dad, I don't think he did it this last year, but the year before that he did. He was playing in a golf league at the courses in Burlington, Washington. It's the city north of the next city north of where my dad lives. And I can't remember what the course is called, but they would play 9 holes every Tuesday night. For like a couple months, they would play 9 holes, and they'd do. I think there was like 3 other threesomes they would play with them in their league, and they get a cart. Hi, Melody Morlindor. Thanks for coming. Thank you. And how you doing, sis, Melody? Well, Melody's another sweetheart of a lady. She's one of my sisters in YouTube. I've known her for like probably 8 months now, probably 8 or 9 months. Known her since like the summer. And I know I met her through the Hapster stream. So I met her probably back in like June, probably, maybe. And she's really nice. And anybody doesn't know, she lives in America, Utah, and she's married to a guy named Jordan. And then Jordan has family that lives here. I think it's his mom, I think. I'm not sure, but he has family that lives about an hour from where I am now. And they were supposed to come here the week of Thanksgiving, but they would have had to. It was in lockdown that time. Our state was, or almost full lockdown. Not quite full lockdown, but she would have had to have been like quarantined, I think, to come here at that time. So they didn't come. I was kind of bummed. I wanted to meet her and her husband. And she said she told me like probably about a month ago she might be coming here in May, maybe. Because things are opening up a little bit more. They opened up here like last month. They opened up more. So yeah. So hopefully get to meet her. That'd be fun. Go out to like eat or something, or go to a bar and get something to eat. Because she's really cool. And her husband is a YouTuber also, but he doesn't really stream that often or upload videos that much. But he's a game streamer when he streams. He's a PC gamer. Yeah, he has a nice gaming PC setup. and she's an hour ahead of me in time. She's on Mountain Time, so it's 5:13 p.m. for her on Tuesday. I don't remember exactly what city she lives in Utah, but I've never been to Utah. My dad, and my stepmom have been. They've been to that, whatever that national park's called that's in like southwest Utah, where all the big like red like rock formations are and stuff. I don't know if it's the same national park where Moab is, like the Moab ORV park is. My brother wants to go there someday. I got to drive, like do like a week-long road trip and drive down there. Take like a couple days, 2 or 3 days to drive down there, and then stay down there for a few days and come back and go off-roading. It's like one of the most famous off-roading ORV parks in the world. They have a big like off-roading competition there every year. Well, they have a bunch of smaller ones there too, but they have a big one there. I'm gonna look up what that park is. National Parks. I like that video of you. The Hafter showed it like last week on her stream. When he went to the ice castle or whatever it was called, or that ice place you and your husband went to, Melody. That was pretty cool. With all the ice formation, like all the ice formations and stuff. You can go look at them. They're like lit up at night. You guys went there at night. Try to find it. National parks in Utah. We have more than one. I don't even know. No, they got a lot of them. Yeah, maybe it was Arches. Maybe it was Arches National Park. They got another famous one, Zion's in a national park. Bryce Canyon National Park. Got a bunch of cool ones. Box Death Hollow. That doesn't sound good. Why do you want to go to Box Death Hollow? Cedar Mountains Wilderness, Ashdown Gorge Wilderness, Desert Park Wilderness. The big ones are like Arches. I think it might be Arches National Park they went to, I think. This one's pretty badass too, Zion. Zion National Park looks cool as hell too. I'll share it in my StreamYard. Utah is a full state. Have you ever seen any of the footage of any of the national parks on like videos or anything? Here's Zion. This is Zion National Park. Looks pretty cool. Just this the rock formation. There's that one. Then that's some of the views, and then there's this one. This is another cool national park right here. Go back. This one, Arches National Park. Get some images of Arches. The one with all the red rock formations and stuff. Like this one. All the red rock formations is pretty cool. That one's cool. We have some cool national parks here. Like Mount Rainier is a cool place. Mount Rainier. There's some pictures of Mount Rainier. Pretty badass. Mount Rainier out the river going down it. That's what Washington looks like. There's a small like pond with Mount Rainier in the background. It's like partly sunny with like gray clouds. That was pretty. Mount Rainier National Park. It's pretty cool. And there's like hiking trails you can do with like stones and stuff. You can walk up there. Pretty cool. National Park map. They got the map. You can see the map of all the hiking trails. There's tons of them. A bunch of hiking trails you can do all around the park. I've been to the main entrance of the park, like right there, but I've never actually hiked in it. But you can hike up to the base camp. It's like 7,000 feet high. Takes you probably take an average person that doesn't really hike much, probably 5 hours, 6 hours, probably. My mom's done it to the base camp like once. The other one that's cool is Mount St. Helens. Mount St. Helens, HELE. In Helens, and it's a national park too, I think. National park. It's a national park. If I can get the images of it. It's the one that blew the top off in 1980, like the year before I was born. It blew the top off. It used to be probably about 3,000 or 4,000 feet higher, but it blew the top off. You can hike to the top of that one. My mom's done that too. She did that a couple years ago, I think. Like 2.5 years ago. That's one. It's pretty cool. There's the like little map of it. Another one that's cool is in Oregon. There's a lot of cool places in Washington. Like the other one that's cool in Oregon is Crater Lake is badass too. I want to see a cool. It's made out of a crater. And it's actually a lake that filled up. They filled up with water back in the day, and now it's a lake, Crater Lake. I think I've been here. I don't remember if I have or not, but it's way down in like eastern Oregon. Probably about 7-hour, 8-hour drive from here. But it's pretty badass, Crater Lake. There we go. That's a cool place, though. There's a lot of cool places. It says good evening, says good evening, Melody Marlendorf. Yep. They are. Some of those places like Washington has like a lot more trees than most states have, like Oregon does too. So North Idaho. North Idaho, like there's one state that's way different. Like North Idaho, I've never been to like Boise, but I know someone who's from Boise. And she said like North Idaho is way different than like Southern Idaho. Southern Idaho is like high desert, like a lot similar to like a lot of Texas or like a lot of New Mexico. And then the northern Idaho I've been to like Coeur d'Alene, I've been to Post Falls, I've been to Sandpoint, I've been to Priest Lake. I've been to another city where the Silverwood theme park is. If you ever heard of that, if you live in the United States, so it's a big like they have a bunch of like rides, and they have like regular rides like you see at like a carnival or like a state fair. They have those type of kind of rides, and they're similar rides, and they have water. They have a big water park. But when I went there my senior year of high school. It's like what you did for our senior like party type thing, and they didn't have the big water park. All they had was the log boom ride, which is only when you get wet. You go down and you hit the water and it splashes you up a little bit, and you get a little bit of a like water spray on you. But the other one, they opened a whole water park like after that, probably like I don't know, 5 years or something after I graduated high school or something. Now they got a humongous water park. But there's a place down here that's gonna be opening up this summer. It's gonna be opening up probably in like May, and it's Wild Waves theme park, and they have a like standard theme park part, and they have the whole water park. And they probably have probably about 20 different water rides you can go on. They have like the cannonball one up here. It's like on the way to my brother's. It's probably like 2.5 miles from where my brother lives, not very far. And they have a cannonball one where you shoot down, and then they built this rock formation, and then the tube comes out of the rock, and there's two of them, and then you fly probably about 10 feet out of the water, and then a lot of people tuck and they do a cannonball. What they call it, the cannonball, because you can't. A lot of people tuck when they come out and they do a cannonball right into the water, and you make a big splash. And then they have a wave pool. They have a bunch of big water slides. You have some 2 water slides on the sides where you get going about 30 miles an hour, and you actually you go up, and then you like there's like kind of like this. It's like this, one of the water slides, and you go on one, and then your body gets elevated about a foot out of the actual slide, and then you come back down and you hit. Never been on that one either, because that one wasn't built when I went last time I went to Wild Waves when I was in 8th grade. That one wasn't built, but it's a cool one. And they have a roller coaster that has a corkscrew and a loop. And they have like a bungee one you can do. They have some other smaller roller coasters. They have a wood roller. I think they have a wood roller coaster there too. I think an older wood one. And they have a lot of other rides. They have like a little petting zoo for kids. They have some of the horse food stands. And of course, they have like the little kid like part of the water park. They have probably like half a dozen kid rides. And they do normally they do last year I don't think they did, but they do stuff for like Halloween. They put lights in there at night, and they put like little like Halloween like ghost and like stuff attractions around, and you can walk there. And then they do one at Christmas too for probably about the month of December. They do it where they set it up with like Christmas themed stuff and Christmas lights all around the non-water park part of the amusement park. And that one's pretty fun. But they're opening it up this year. Last year they had it closed, which a lot of the water parks were closed last year. Most of them around the United States. Well, on the way to my brother's. That's one way you can go to get to my brother's. That's the way I go. And then you actually go down the road to the front of it, in front of the Wild Waves. My brother lived in the next small city that's past Federal Way. Federal Way is where Wild Waves is. Yeah, you can. I think it's like $20 a day to go there, something like $22 a day. Go there. You can save like a bunch of money if you want a season pass. But it's pretty cool. I've been to Wild Waves twice. Last time I went there when I was in 8th grade. It was our 8th grade graduation thing we did. Mm-hmm. I'll be live streaming for another 35 minutes. Mm-hmm. I love that. Yeah, it's a pretty nice water park, the one we have here. I mean, you can spend probably half a day at the water park. Like a few, if you want to, you can spend the whole day if you're just in the wave pool, just chilling. Or because when I went there last time, I think we were there like 3 or 4 hours. And we'll mostly stay in the water park. When I went there was some of the slides weren't, some of the water rides weren't there. They remodeled I think they redid the wave pool. Since I've been there, they put the roller coaster in there. It used to be a big open parking lot. They put the roller coaster there. They put the bungee like kind of like a ride. It's like 2 poles like this in the ground, and then it has a bungee going like down here or like down this way on one side, and then like down that way on the other, and then it has a harness in the middle. You hang on to and you bungee up probably about like 30 feet in the air, and you come back down and you bungee up again because you're strapped around your waist is where the bungees are. And the bungees go to 2 poles, and they have like other rides. Well, there was only in like 8th grade, so it's like 14, I think. So like we went to the petting zoo too and stuff a little bit. They have like farm animals at the petting zoo, like goats and I think like chickens and maybe pigs. I can't remember. They have like there's a lot of news on the NFL. I don't think it's good about, even though the season ain't going on, there's a lot of news in the NFL because free agency was yesterday, and there's still some people signing or trying to find, like trying to get deals with teams. But the Raiders, though, they lost 4 of their 5 linemen from last year. They don't have Gabe Jackson anymore. They don't have Trent Brown anymore. They just released their center, Rodney Hudson. They said they might, if he's a free agent by June 1st, they might try to re-sign him again or something. Some deal you can do where you can like re-sign the player if no one claims him. Well, the Raiders did make I think they're off the line. They need help, of course. They're going to be probably drafting linemen. They're going to have to. And then the Raiders got their defense better with that guy from Baltimore. He made the Pro Bowl once in his career, in his 4-year career. Mm-hmm. And pretty soon, I think it might be tonight. Let me look. Might be tonight. I need to find out when the first game of the men's NCAA basketball tournament is. I know they're playing it all in one place though, because of the virus. Four days from now is when Gonzaga starts. You can see the tournament. 21 dates. Let me see this. When is it? Tomorrow. Tomorrow's when the first game is. It's first 2 games. 4 p.m. is Toledo at Richmond, and then Western Kentucky at St. Mary's. So Gonzaga plays one of those 2 teams, I think, or one of those 4 teams. They play the winner of one of those 2 games. Ooh, they got a big fight coming up in the UFC. No. There's a big UFC fight coming up. I think it's later this month or next month. I don't know when it is. Miocic versus Ngannou too. They're heavyweights. Let me see. What's his name? Miocic versus Ngannou too. When is it? Miocic for Dos Santos. I don't want that one. Miocic versus Ngannou. Miocic versus Cormier. Miocic versus Ngannou. Miocic versus Ngannou. 2. When is it happening? March 27th. So not this weekend, but the weekend after is when so that's gonna be a big fight. Stipe Miocic and what's the other guy's name? Francis Ngannou or something like that. They're both pretty badass fighters. Yeah, they're both heavyweights. They both probably weigh about, I don't know how big both of them are. Miocic. Miocic weight. Stipe Miocic. He weighs about 240. So he's a heavyweight, yeah. And the other guy is Francis Ngannou, weighs about 260. Usually when he comes in to the ring around 260. He's pretty old though. Stipe is 38. Damn. A lot of these heavyweights are old as hell. This guy's Junior Dos Santos is 37. How old Francis Ngannou? He's 34. He's younger than Stipe. Both pretty badass though. They're both like really good fighters. Get mine in June, yeah. Well, right now they're giving it to like only certain age groups right now. The virus, I think, in the United States. the vaccine shot, I mean, for the virus. And my mom's getting hurt, I think, April 4th. What movie is this? Some movie on, or just a cool commercial on ESPN2. The guy's skiing, and he's wearing like this neon suit, and then the guy's surfing, he's wearing a neon, like light up wetsuit. And then he's like jumping in the air, and they're showing all these cool like colors, and he's wearing like this light up like suit, and he's in the dark skiing. Very cool. Like ski movie or something. They're showing a ski and surf movie. Or like ski, snowboard, and surfing movie. The guy's got like light up stuff on his surfboard too. He's surfing at night. It's pretty cool. And it lights up the water when he carves with his surfboard. My best friend surfs. He was teaching his daughter probably 5 or 6 months ago. He was teaching his daughter how to stand on the surfboard. And his daughter was like a little over 2 at the time. He was just in the shallow water right on the shore. Maybe like a few inches of water. She was in. He was just teaching her how to stand on it, holding her hand. Mhm. Pretty cool. All this snowboarding. These guys are like, their snowboarding skis are lit up, and they're wearing these like suits with like these light like things in them that wrap around their body. It's pretty cool. They go up in the suit. And they have like these lights on the bottom of their boards that light up. They're pretty dope. Guys going down this steep ass hill. That shit's steep. Jesus. Mm-hmm. And it's cool when he carves with the surfboard though with the water. The water turns purple. When you know the spray behind the board, it turns like purple. It's pretty cool. I don't know what this video is. They're just showing like music with like people like surfing and snowboarding and skiing. My best friend used to snowboard. He lived in Oregon, so he would go to like Mount Hood, or he'd go to Mount Bachelor, which is in Bend, Oregon. No, not yet. Nope. We've had, since we've opened back up, when we opened back up to customers in, I think it was July, we've had seven coworkers get it. 7 coworkers get the virus. We had 2 like a couple weeks ago, I think. 2 get it. We had some in January get it. We had someone get it. Some people get it in December. One of them was in my department that actually worked in my specific department. There's someone that got it like a couple months ago. Mm-hmm. And yeah, it's surprised I can't make an employee get the vaccine from Lefty all around. Or surprising. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So tomorrow is when the NCAA tournament starts. Gonzaga's team is to be announced. I think they play one of the 4. One of the 2 games that are tomorrow. They play one of the winners of those 2 games, I think. But Gonzaga's the number 1 overall seed. They're undefeated. That's what I'm waiting for, man. I hope Gonzaga. Hope this is their year, man. They're looking good in the regular season. They're whooping on teams about almost 24 points a game, average. They've got 2 good guards, and they got Jacob Tammy, or whatever his name, Timmy. It's good. And they got an All-American and Corey Kespert. He's like really good. Corey Kespert's from Edmonds, Washington, which is about probably 35-minute drive from here, from where I am. A cool video, yeah. I know that guy. What's that guy? He's one of the best snowboarders ever, or surfers ever. That guy. Some. I think it may be like Rob Machado or something. The best surfers. Yeah, it's like a movie about them filming it, and they show the suits to light up like it has like neon light tubes on the suit, kind of for like. I got another 14 minutes, almost 15 minutes, during my stream. Yep, they're talking about how they make the boards. They're like making the board through the. That's they put the pattern on it. They put the pattern on. They put resin over the pattern. And then at night, the pattern like lights up, pretty badass. On the surfboard, it like glows at night, like super bright. I think that's Rob Machado. Looks like it. Look him up, Rob. Rob Machado. I think that's Rob Machado. Yeah, that's Rob Machado. He's 47 now. He's Robert Edward Machado, an Australian-born professional, American professional surfer and environmental activist. Rob Machado is a legend of surfing. His own surfboards too. Rob Machado surfboards. This guy's a skinny fucker. 5'10", 140 pounds. Ooh. Rob Machado's he's Australian. Mm-hmm. What's that? Chachit and Robin Chot. I guess Robin Chot. They have him in this video too, snowboarding. Mm-hmm. Rob Machado, Jeremy Jones, Kimmy Fasani, Michelle Parker, Danny Davis. Heard of that guy? Heard of Rob Machado? Rob Machado is he's won the Triple Crown of surfing. And he's won the U.S. Open, the largest surfing event held in the mainland. And like one of my friends is big into surfing. You know, the one that surfs, my best friend. You know, he knows all the big names. And thank you, Love Deborah. I'll be going for another 7 minutes. They're painting a mural now. They're like painting a mural with like marker on a wall. How did that show? Marker and paint. I'm doing the Grateful Dead logo. And this is part of this mural because they're talking to Bill Walton, who played for UCLA, and he played for Portland Trailblazers. He played for the Celtics. He's a big Grateful Dead fan, and he hosts a Grateful Dead radio show on I think it's called the Grateful Dead's Radio Network or something. He hosts a radio show on there. He's like a diehard. He's seen him like, I don't know, dozens of times, I think, in concert, something. Does Adrian ever come here? Well, maybe not my second account. I don't think he's ever. I think he might have been here my last stream, maybe. I don't remember. I have to go back and look, but maybe. He comes to my main channel sometimes. Yeah, I gave him 2 for his birthday. He only had about 5 people in there for his birthday stream. Nobody came to his birthday stream at all. He had advertised out for like more than a day, I think, or like a day out, and nobody even ever came. Barely anybody came. He's live right now. I mean, he's awake. He gets messaged in my messenger group. Adrian did. A little like hour-long movie they did. These famous like snowboarders, surfers, and skiers. Because Rob Machado is like one of the probably most popular surfers ever. Him. What's the other guy's name? I should know him. Kelly Slater. And then the one that's married to Gabrielle Reese. What the hell is his name? He's like a big wave surfer. It's like a really famous big wave. Laird Hamilton. Laird Hamilton's old now. Laird Hamilton's like in his 50s now, mid 50s. But yeah, he's a famous like big wave surfer. Rob Machado does more of like the competition type, like normal size wave surfing. And good Lefty, thanks. Wish you well. From Mylan Rocca. Mylan. I got 2 more minutes, so in like maybe a minute and a half, I'll start saying goodbye to people. I think the thing was called Fire on the Mountain or something. That's cool. It's like a Grateful Dead van. The guy's so diehard, he has like a Grateful Dead like van. It's like a Mercedes Benz freaking, and it's set up to like sleep in. There's another one showing all these great athletes of different sports, like Kelly Slater, the golf tournament that all these big badasses playing. No, he's a sports photographer. They're talking about this thing, the greatest sports photographer ever. For a photographer to every big athlete in the history of like Tiger Woods, Jack Nicklaus, freaking. With Walter Isus, or however you say his name. Yeah, he goats. Did film Kobe Bryant. He filmed like everybody. Like Chris Evert, Joe Montana, Tiger Woods, Michael Jordan, Derek Jeter. Yeah, you're the only ones that were up there, the one to go on his panel, pretty much. And you only had when I was there for part of his stream. He only had, because I had to work, so I was only there for a little bit of it. I had to work last night for 4.5 hours, so I was there for maybe 20 minutes of his stream or something, or not even that. And I was like, you only have 5 there. You should have at least a little more than double that. I mean, come on, guys. Shit. Oh, I should have ended. So I really forgot. I was looking at the TV talking about this thing. So bye, everybody. Thanks to everybody for coming and came on my panel, especially the first time that Celeste has been on my panel. So thank you so much for coming on my panel. Thanks to Tina. Thanks to who else came on my panel? Thanks to Shooting Star MS. I think that was it that came on my panel today. Thanks for coming on my panel. Thanks everybody for being in my stream. It was a decent stream for streaming on my other channel. And so bye everybody. And I enjoyed talking to, of course, Tina and Celeste and Shooting Star. But bye everybody. I'll be streaming on Wednesday again. So I'll probably put it out on, not Wednesday, but Thursday. I'll probably put it out on Wednesday night, so it gives time for people to know. I'll probably put it out at least probably 10 or 11 hours ahead, so people know that I'm streaming, and I'll share it out on my community page on my main channel, and then when I first schedule it, then I'll post it out when I started. A little after I started, I'll post it on my community page again, and then of course I do it on my everything. I share it on my Facebook, 5 messenger groups, Twitter, and Discord server also. So yep. So bye everybody. See you on Thursday for another stream. I'll see you guys around on YouTube though, all you guys. So bye.